Morning, y'all. Wow, that's a shake. Cool. All right. Let's go check our video. Let's go. Go back to
balance, a balance of everybody being where they're supposed to be. It gives it and that aspect of convenience. Who likes things to be extra? Get that in place. That's what you begin to step out and be courageous. And this is the reason the two tests occur. energy and motion, and your emotion is the most powerful energy source in reality. Emotion is the language of the soul. So it makes things progressively worse. I'm talking about progressively worse. We're talking about things that make sense while you're on your phone. So once you start going there, creating that habit of running for the first time, the end, you're gonna have this whole realization. What the hell was going on 6 seconds ahead of where we are now? And this feeling when you end up saying this right here. It's why me? Have you ever found yourself saying why me when you're going through something? No one said it. You're going through it. So have you ever heard this, that this old version, this old frequency, this frequency that says you continue to be you, it is an entity that has existed for a multitude of years. And because it's existed for a multitude of years, it's able to drive your energy for a multitude of years. So now it is a literal spiritual entity. Okay? Right. It's a literal spiritual entity that exists. Now because it exists, as you start trying to be this new version of you and step into your desired reality, it's like, hold on, what? What? Nah. Come back. Nah. So what does it do? It begins to make things in your reality go worse. And the way that you begin to try to fix this is if it seems completely mental, like futile. Perfectly timed when it hits you your hardest. When things seem chaotic, it doesn't even make sense. Right? Now, really venturing, which you're supposed to be doing. The only thing that this thing wants is to run a few steps away from it. And okay, he is terrified. Once you take someone who is listening, whatever thoughts are in your mind right now existed when living probably decades in this old frequency. This old frequency has been around for decades. So the moment that you leave, it's like, hold on, we've been together for like 10, 20 years. Where you going? Where are you going? You're trying to break the connection. Meanwhile, you're being held and you're being held because this doesn't want you to die. This old entity doesn't want you to die. Why would it want to die? So the one thing that both of these tests, before I even come to you, the one thing that both of these tests want is emotional reaction. Going on my knees pause. The reason it wants an emotional reaction is because it wants you to be sad. It wants you to be angry. It wants you to be frustrated. It wants you to be annoyed.
Okay, baby. I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you came to visit Toronto last night. I'm grateful for you. I appreciate you. I adore you. I love you so much. You're always with me. Always and forever. No matter where you go, I'm always with you. Let's have an amazing day together, baby. Enjoy Toronto. I love you so much. Let's go. All right, little one. I love you. I'm proud of you. You keep going every day. We're going to do this no matter what. Every day. Keep going. Keep going. Let's have an amazing day. Whew. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Got another bottle of water. use the bathroom and go get a bottle of water. Let me put the shoes on first. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another day. It's supposed to be a sunny day. Damn, this shoe's like really tight. I gotta like loosen it a little bit. There we go. My baby's in Toronto. She's doing a concert here. I came to visit, and I'll be heading back. San Diego. All right, cool. So why did I name it Operate? So, yesterday when we were watching the Wise Quote video, I have another way of saying third dimensional thinking. It's third dimensional consciousness. A majority of us have been operating from the third dimensional consciousness where time and space exist and how things are, happening in a sequential order, but really it's actually meant to be, fifth dimensional consciousness. With fifth dimensional consciousness, you operate outside of time. Time is an illusion, and we know that time, in the fifth isn't real. It's just me, or is this this shoe is like tighter than ever. I'm gonna fix my shoe again. Feels too dang tight. Ugh. Let's fix it quickly. There we go. So much better. So much better. And, you know, if you're going to be living your life, because, like, I know that everything has been set up and it's been orchestrated for me to get to the fifth by undoing a lot of the third dimensional stuff. Fourth adheres to time of past and future. And fifth adheres to all of it as one thing. Yeah, I pressed that light. It's on a timer. So when we're living our desired reality, we have to live it as if it's done. As if you know, I have to truly break out of the bubbles that people have attempted to put me in. And live in my own bubble, which I've been doing for quite some time. As if they don't exist. And all this has been preparation. Setting up the tests, the challenges of overcoming the third and entering the fifth. Or, in this case, something go in my shirt. Entering the multi-dimensional, but really the fifth and beyond. Yeah, so like, just saw our sister with the dogs. She's out early. Yeah, today I definitely have to wear the thermal layer. Operating from the fifth. It's like the fifth Hokage, which is Tsunade. I don't even know what Tsunade's last name is. I never tapped into Tsunade's last name. They just call her the Princess Tsunade or Lady Tsunade. I should check that out when I get back. What's Tsunade's last name? Anyways, that's irrelevant. Anyways, operating from the fifth. You know, this is where everything happens now. Not from a state of going to happen, but from a state that it is happening. And the one thing that Nero was mentioning in that video that I was starting to watch that popped up was the word maintain. It's not enough to just think about it. Like, I can think about me and Lindsay as, like, this is just a scenario. Let's hypothetically say that me and Lindsay weren't together and I started thinking about her as if we were together, and you know, I don't maintain that frequency and I just like have that thought. You know, the goal is to have the thought, maintain the frequency, but let go of the importance of how it shows up. And oh, they have sunflowers here too. I didn't even realize that. Nice. So like, there's that yellow car. Hey, how are you? You good?
No,
You're not good?
look it. It's all the way in the middle of the road.
How come it's not there?
It broke.
Oh, it broke?
Got in park.
Ah.
Uh,
Where's your red one and your blue one?
oh, in the backyard.
Ah, I see.
Is there any way we should do it?
To push that?
No, just let me hold on to you to get to the
Oh, you want me to come and help you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me put this down.
I'll never make it.
I got you. Hold on.
Oh,
You all stay there.
nothing goes good for me. Oh, I was just looking. I gotta do what you do because my health is so bad. My health is so bad. I shouldn't be able to not be able to walk from here to there.
Right. It's okay. We got this. Let me know when you're ready.
Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Is my face fucked up?
What do you mean?
It feels weird.
Your eyes look fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you look good.
I feel like I had a heart attack in my sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good.
No. Uh, uh, uh. If you
Hopefully.
weren't watching right now, I was just looking at that,
Yeah.
and I said, 1 more minute, it's going to roll onto the road, and I won't be able to make it out there.
Yeah.
Then the cops are going to come, and all the bullshit. I just need, when I get inside it,
Yeah.
a breather to center myself, and then the cords plugged in the back for the charger.
So you want me to unplug it for you, right? Okay.
And then slowly we'll walk to the back. Just hold on to me good so I don't fall down.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make it home. I'll figure it out, right?
You got this.
You'll be around?
I'll be around.
Where do you live?
I live over on that side.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hold me good.
I will.
Don't let me fall.
I won't let you fall. Okay.
Ow. You're pushing down on my... Don't push down on... Let me go up.
Okay.
Oh,
There you go.
oh, oh, oh,
There you go.
oh. So, oh, 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 my leg, my leg.
You want to stop for a moment?
Oh, my leg's giving out. Oh, 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 oh,
Just let me open the door for you.
oh, oh, oh,
Okay.
oh, wait, wait.
Okay.
Oh, lift my foot. This foot.
There you go. And then there you go. So I unplugged this here, yes?
Wait. Wait.
Yeah.
I hate my life.
You'll be just fine, I promise you.
Oh. Don't leave yet.
Okay.
Please.
I won't.
I can't breathe. What number are you on what street?
You mean where do I live?
Yeah.
212 Jeffcoat Drive.
Will you be outside?
I'll be around.
If I can't breathe? Kill
Oh.
myself?
Yeah, I will be around.
I'm scared.
Nothing to be afraid about. You're gonna be okay. There's a reason why I walked through this street today, so I know that you'll be all right.
I'm terrified. Okay.
Okay.
See if we can close the door.
Okay. Do we have to unplug this here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
uh,
You want to fix your legs first?
oh. Is there a wire there? Disconnected?
This wire is disconnected. This one.
There's one more.
There's one more?
No.
No?
Oh.
No, I don't see any other wire.
Oh.
Okay, we want to move your leg a little bit in more. There you go.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, let's see. I'll stay here until you're ready to.
What?
Mm.
I have an indoor air conditioner.
Mm.
I bought it at Rona this summer. It's in my room. Ever since I've plugged it in and I've been using it, I'm gaining weight.
Mm.
Is that it? It can't be.
No, because the coal is supposed to help to circulate energy throughout your body.
What's wrong?
Hard to really tell you.
But I keep gaining weight. I was never like this. I wasn't, but I wasn't.
Mm.
And I noticed, I just...
Let me stand over on this side. Yeah.
I keep gaining weight. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. And I wanted to stop. I have my pants are tight. My shirt, whatever Yeah, see, it was on. And the emergency brake wasn't on. The one that's all the way up. One time, I left them off, and it rolls on its own onto the road.
Oh, wow.
And then the cops seen it, and then they came to the door. And then I asked them, I said, help me onto the road. I know,
Yeah.
no problem. Yeah, I got the silver one. I want to sell. And the white one, if you know anybody. The white one's brand new. But I can't drive it.
Gotcha.
Because steering wheel. How's my dog?
Good.
It's not going well for me.
Why not?
Come.
Sure.
He's my neighbor too.
Hey, good.
He helps me too.
Come, puppy. What happened?
I couldn't. He helped me. He lives on Jeffcoat.
Okay.
And something told him to come this way. And then he seen me. My scooter was on the road. But the PSW, I can't breathe good this morning. The PSW helped me yesterday. And I don't know if they're gonna, I gotta wait now and see.
Why?
Because they're gonna do an assessment. She reported everything down. And I gotta wait what they can do. So, I pray to God that,
All will be good.
what?
All will be good.
60.
All will be great.
What?
All will be great.
All will be good.
Yeah.
All will be good.
I pray. I pray.
Well, it's a good step that the PSW came yesterday.
I don't know what to do.
You're on the right track, though, Paulo.
What?
You're on the right track.
Yeah.
Saying it's just, I guess it's a process, right? Now you have the PSW, they have to make the report and everything, right? But it's a process.
I should take my phone, right?
Where's your phone?
It's in my room. straight up the stairs, make a right into the first doorway.
Your wife just closed the door though.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
No, she didn't lock it.
I don't really want to go in there.
Please, for 1 minute. Who cares? If something happens to me, I won't have my phone. It's on my bed.
Have you ever been in
Yeah,
the
you've
house?
been in my room.
Would you be able to? I can watch them.
No, you won't.
No?
I need to be with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It'll take you 1 second.
So I'm gonna go.
Straight upstairs, go to my bed. There's a teddy bear on my bed.
Which room is it? Like
On your right.
on your right.
Right beside the...
She's not gonna get freaked out, is she?
No. I mean,
Okay.
no.
It's his mom.
Is his mom?
Mom.
Now, can I phone you right now?
My phone is on a live stream, so you won't be able to.
It's on a what?
It's on a live stream.
No, just so I have your number.
Oh, you can put in my number, but
Yeah.
you won't be able to call it because I'm on my live
No.
stream.
I'm saying,
Do you shut off calls?
oh my God.
Well, it can't come through while it's on a live stream whatsoever.
Does it?
Yeah.
I hope I have power.
It was plugged in the kitchen.
Should be then. Because then, if I take your number, if I'm fucked here, I can phone you and say, come here and help me for a minute just to get to the porch.
Yeah.
Or I'll come, well, just come right over.
I think, Paulo, if you're having trouble breathing, you should probably call 911.
Yeah.
I know you don't like it. I know you don't like to be in the hospital. We had that conversation before, but I think you should just go to get some, to be watched over for a bit. Also, you have my number too, Paulo. Call me if anything. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I do have. Yeah, you too. I do have to get going, but yeah, I'll give you my number.
What is it?
647. Oh, I'll wait till you punch in the number.
647.
Yep. 990.
Yeah.
7619.
I'm sorry about the trouble.
No problem. It's no trouble. Just, yeah.
Just, if I'm... Why is this fucking... Why?
All right. I do got to get going though.
647?
Yeah, 647 990 7619. 7619.
That's what I did want.
Perfect. All right.
That way, wait, let's make sure.
Like I said, it's not going to go through because I'm on my last name.
No, but just so...
I think you cleared it again.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, perfect.
Love, and thank you for calling
Yeah,
me.
see?
I do apologize
That's me.
for not getting to
Yeah.
your call.
Okay.
So that way,
Yeah.
if I'm fucked,
You'll be fine.
I won't be in the ambulance.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
You know what the ambulance did to me?
What?
They picked me up. They put me in a wheel.
Yeah.
A chair bed. Dragged me down the stairs. My feet were fucking hitting every step.
Hmm.
I told them, I said, are you guys fucking nuts? My feet are dragging on the steps.
Right.
And then they dragged me into the thing. I was in there at the hospital
Yeah.
until 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Gotcha.
And they, you know what I did? They stuck me in a hallway.
Ah,
And they said, you can go home now.
gotcha. Okay, Paulo, I do have to get going.
Thank you.
No problem. You let me know. No problem. All right.
You would do it too, but you have really strong arms. And I feel safe going from here to there.
Yeah.
Because I know you will hold me.
I wouldn't let anything happen.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I had to help someone with a little compromising situation where he was not feeling good, but like the other guy said, he should actually go to the hospital. But, you know, anyways, a little detour, but friendly neighborhood like me. Friendly neighborhood me, helping people out as best as I can. But onwards to our walk. So anyways, I was talking about operating on the fifth, which is the plane of oneness, which operates with no time. And everything happens, everything unfolds right then and there. And I was mentioning, like, you know, if I hypothetically wasn't with Lindsay and I said I was with Lindsay, but I'm not operating from a state of like I'm with her, but I'm operating from the fact that like I'm going to be with her, then from that state of being, right, it would literally not work out, because the universe is like, oh, you can only have what you already have, and I'll give you more of the same. Since you don't have her, that means you're putting energetic importance, space in between. He should be okay. To put space in between your desired reality, because you're creating time. So if you have it now, it's great, but it's one thing to say that, but it's a whole other thing to maintain it. And that's the one thing that no one really talks about much. Now that I'm seeing more souls, they're starting to like narrow and I think Katie would be talking about that. I don't really watch Katie's stuff much, but like her stuff started showing up. So it's nice to hear it from, you know, listening from the perspectives. Anyways, when you operate from the third presents it as time. You don't have it. Thank you for whoever is there. Oh, Crazy Cat, good to see you. I didn't even see you because my screen is kind of like dark, and I had to help some dude just now. He's like immobilized, and I had to like help him from his porch to his car, and I had to go inside their house, which is so uncomfortable, and do it, and get his phone and whatnot. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while. I was actually thinking about you, I think Thursday. It's like, I wonder what Crazy Cat's up to. I know school's happening right now, or I mean not right now at this moment, but I know that you're back in school. How's the new school treating you? It's getting colder here. Ooh. Ugh. Thank goodness I actually did put on I was meant to put on this shirt, this thermo. I should have worn my San Diego sweater, but whatever. It's all good. Ooh. Oh my. Let's see. let's see, you hit your head. I'm sorry to hear that. With my own locker, and I changed my code 3 times for my locker for no reason without telling. Wait, let's see. Let me read that again. Oh, they changed your code. Gotcha. Who's they? Random people or some teacher? I don't think a teacher would do that, so it must be some random other person. Why does it have to be so cold? Oh well. Principal. Wow. I'm sorry that you hit your head. I'm sure you're feeling better. If not, I'm sending you healing. You know the drill. Damn, they really serious about that pickleball life. Wow. I'm sending like double healing right now. Sending some to your head and sending some to that dude that I just had to help. You gave me perspective, actually. Yeah. Anyways, besides all that with the lockers and stuff, how else is that new school treating you? You enjoying it, or is it just like eh? Dang wind! If you weren't so windy, we'd be all right about now. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to deal with the cold for now. Why don't they just play tennis? It's so weird. I mean, it is what it is in terms of it's another sport, but like, just play tennis. All right, let me see what you said. Well, yesterday the loudest teacher in the school stood behind me and yelled at my class. Literally yelled like the senior hallway could hear it. It's so kind of interesting. And why was she yelling? Who caused trouble? Wow, that sucks. I'm so glad I'm not in school. Teachers yelling. I remember getting yelled at. Is that person gonna use my bar? No. But I do have to hang on my bar for a moment. He's using that bar. So I'm gonna use this bar. I'm gonna use my bar and just hang. My daily hang. Oh yeah, that's a good crack. That's a good crack. getting stronger. Okay. Whew. Let's go. Let's see what else. My class raised the sound really quickly, like in 5 seconds. And it goes from silent to loud, but kind of 25 kids. So what does she expect? And technically in all 7th grade. I see. Well, clearly sounds like she doesn't have emotional intelligence or lack of patience. That's why I said, like, certain people shouldn't be teachers. Good morning. I'll go this way. Certain people shouldn't be teachers. I remember in grade 10, I think I've shared this with you, and like in the past, I had a teacher, his name was Mr. Costanello. I really hope that dude's not a teacher still. That dude was he was one of the most, like, meanest teachers ever. I'd give him a piece of my mind if I ever saw that dude again. Even though that's the past, and past doesn't exist anymore. But you know, he'd really ridicule you in the entire class, making you feel like stupid and all this shit. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I should have worn my San Diego sweater. Oh well. I'll deal with it. The temp's gonna pick up. It's just that it's so blatantly cold and windy. Anyways, I just hope, I trust that the rest of the school year for you is good and not this. I'm sure it's gonna be just, well, you'll do your best to just enjoy it as much as you can. I remember having to go from, leaving like my junior school, which I love so damn much. I never wanted to leave that school. Kingsview Village, that was the name of the school. Kingsview Village. And that was from junior kindergarten to grade 5. After grade 5, we had to go to another school because there's no grades after that in that school. I really loved that school so damn much. I mean, yes, I got bullied and got terrorized and shit and got my face kicked in and shit, but I still enjoyed that school because we got to play and have fun. After that, like, all the other schools are just awful. Well, except for grade 8. Grade 8 was okay. I liked Miss Castanella. Well, grade 7 was all right too, but that's when I had to go from one. I went from one school to another school, stayed there for 1 year, and then had to move, and we went to another school. So I had had to deal with 2 new schools in like 2 years. So annoying. I'm gonna walk through this street today. Yeah, let me see. By the way, about 2 or 3 kids had to go to the mental room in the school. And if you don't know what it means, just say so when I can. I have a feeling that, like, if you're saying mental room, I'm thinking they've gone crazy. If not, you can share. Like they went bonkers or something. Just kind of dealing with the Oh, it's gonna get even colder when I get down in the trail. Oh well. I can handle this, I can handle it all. At least the sun's out. Yeah, if the mental room is what I think it is, then I'm sure it's basically the I'm sure it's the place where kids are going haywire. Oh, okay, let me see. No, it's when they're not mentally okay, like anxiety or depression, kind of like, so it's not like, gotcha, they have anxiety or depression. Well, I mean, I'm glad they have something for them there, and they don't leave kids in that state, so that's good. More schools should have that kind of stuff. I don't know if schools have that here now with the rise of how many people have anxiety and depression because of whatever reason. But I'm glad your school has that there. Growing up, we didn't have that stuff at all. You just have to deal with it. You had no choice but to deal with it. And I trust those kids are all right. I'm sure they'll be okay. It's their journey. Whew, man. It's good to see you, by the way. I know you've been more productive doing what you got to do in school, so streams are quieter, but it's actually pretty good because got a lot of things taken care of in the inner world and some drawings came through more, coming to the conclusion of being in the now more and just chilling in the now, nothing more, and really focusing on being in the fifth. Let's see. It's mostly for when you have anxiety attacks or like you're about to burst because of your depression type of vibe. They talk about it and it actually happens, I'm pretty sure, because I have a friend who has anxiety and she told me about it. You know what's funny? That word anxiety growing up never existed for us. Like, so I'm wondering, like, I'm just curious if I were to go back in time, time is an illusion, but go back in time, if we had a room like that, or words like, depression and anxiety existed in the 90s. I know the words, they existed, but like nobody was talking about it because like you were just expected to be this way, and you either have to deal with it or you have to just like get eaten by the wolves, essentially. I was thinking like how life would have ended up being like if things were addressed. But then of course slapping on labels to others can also then create a whole other set of like problems. But I trust that your friend will be okay too. I mean, hopefully she doesn't, her anxiety goes away over time. It will. When I say over time, I mean whenever it's supposed to. And I know for you, you'll be okay because you're very grounded. You have a level head about yourself. So I know I don't worry about you at all. I know you can handle yourself. Oh, by the way, I was planning the healing resort. I was writing all of the stuff out that I had to write out for the healing resort. Yeah. And I was thinking about the costumes again. And I didn't draw out the costume, but I was like kind of brainstorming that's for the castle, really, when the castle comes. But the healing resort still, they require some sort of uniform. So I see if I can get the uniform. Oh, very nice. You'll have to show it to me at some point. Yeah, and the healing resort requires some uniform. Ugh. Dang, wind, why do you have to be so cold? If there was no wind, this would be perfect. Oh well. Cool beans. I was gonna cross the street and J, but unfortunately can't be Jing right now. Too many cars. I'm gonna cross the street over here. This light takes forever though. It's like on a weird ass timer. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, it just takes forever for it to turn. Maybe I get lucky. I think this person's waiting to cross too. Yeah, let me see. It's not priority, you know. You do it when you feel called to. Yeah. Feels like old times chatting. Usually in the live stream, there's only T-Bray and Olga shows up, and Soul Fam shows up. JP, he's one of the newer members. I think you've seen him before. Maybe you've seen JP before. JP, and that's kind of it. Oh, and this other person named Memaminsky, who pretends to be Memaminsky, and I know he's actually Faith, the troublemaker. Who else? Regina was taking a tech break right now, so she's off of any social. So that's pretty much it. That's why the live streams are pretty quiet nowadays, which is okay for me because I get to take a little pause. I get to still be on. I'm just chilling. I'm watching Friends, like whenever there's like down periods, or I'm watching a movie. Like yesterday, I watched a movie called Frequencies, and Olga, funny enough, sent the video on WhatsApp, and she sent it the night that I was watching it, but I fell asleep and I didn't get to fully watch it out. And basically, you know what? Screw it, I'm gonna go this way. And then I laughed in the morning because when I saw her text, I'm like, holy shit. Like, coincidence? Nope. It was the universe desiring for me to watch that movie. So I watched it out yesterday, and so much insights came through, and it was good. Oh, I see Lily. There's Lily chilling right there. Lily should be coming. See? Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. You okay? Come. What's up, bro? Great. Yourself? Good stuff. Have a great day, bro. She's gonna follow me for a little bit. Let's see. All right, let me read what you said. Yes, I've seen the key. Yeah. Okay, cool. See, yeah, it's hard to tell like who's on the streams. That's why, right? Like, cause like the numbers kind of are weird at times. Like, I don't know if like it doesn't say like you showed up or JP showed up or anybody showed up. It just basically just unless you say something, I won't know. And that's the sneakiness of YouTube. Whereas TikTok, if somebody joined the stream, it shows, oh, this person joined the stream. I'm telling you, if YouTube adds that feature and they add a bunch of other features, all the live streams will be kind of put to shame. But, here we are. Yeah, so it's hard to, I don't know, because like it's hard to know if you're on or you're not on. So it's nice to like, it's nice to see your message. Like I said, I wish it kind of showed like, hey, this person's in the chat. I'm like, oh, hey, Crazy Cat's here, or this person's here. Like yesterday, someone was on the stream while I was at the park, and I was like, I wonder who it is. And it wasn't Soul Fam, because he would have said something. It wasn't JP, because he definitely would have said something. It wasn't T-Bray, because T-Bray said something. And definitely it wasn't Olga, because Olga would have said something. So I'm like, is it one of those souls who have left from the past? Could it be? Could it be Destiny? Could it be Swati? Even though they're not going to show up. Could it be Christopher or Eric? Could it be, who could it be? Could it be someone else? Right, so I'm like, it'd be like, I wonder who it might be. But unfortunately, it was I don't know who it was. Ooh, they have a garage sale today. Wow, they have a bunch of hockey jerseys over there. Maple Leaf jerseys. Wild. I would, but too much, I'd have to then carry the thing with me. Wow, they have a lot of hockey jerseys. Oh my God, lots of Maple Leaf jerseys are over there. Wild. Yeah, I don't care about Maple Leafs. If this was me as a kid, I'd definitely go over there and check out those Maple Leaf jerseys. No, he definitely won't be here. He left in May, just a little bit after my remembrance kicked in. It won't be him either. You won't be seeing Christopher, Jose, Eric, Swati, Destiny, even though Destiny's not mad at me, but she's not going to come on the stream because, you know, our communication styles are not, they're not compatible. They're not in sync. Or if she is on, she won't say anything. Not that I'm censoring her. She's more than free because I'm chill. I'm back to where I was. In fact, I'm even better than I was before, but you know, the damage has been done. But you know, things had to happen to help them also accelerate in their journey of growth and evolution. But yeah, you won't be seeing him either. I know he usually is in the background, but like he hasn't been here since he hasn't been here. The doggy's in the window. Hi, Bubba. Is he sleeping? He is. His eyes are kind of open. Nope, his eyes are open. There's the neighbors. It's dang cold. It's dang cold right now. Ooh. Oh my. This is Sadie. Oh no, this is Penny actually. Penny's the one that's okay. Sadie's Morning, brother.
Buddy, how are you?
Wonderful. Yourself?
Good.
Hi.
Another nice day.
Another nice day.
Penny, come here.
Hey, how are you?
Come here, Penny.
Good, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. Y'all have a great day. Thank you. Let me see. Could be. There was a new person that showed up recently, but their name is in like a Middle Eastern language, and I had no idea. And they're also speaking in Middle Eastern. I'm like, why did YouTube show them this channel? Because like, you know, this channel is not being shown by many anymore because like I've changed frequencies again. So I was like, this is interesting. Maybe they came on because they enjoyed the music I was playing. I was not even in the stream. I was literally, I was literally like on my own. I went to take a shower and I was playing this music from a didgeridoo, which is this long horn and handpan. So like it was a fusion of handpan and didgeridoo, and I was just playing in the background while I went and showered, and they came on, and I don't know what they said. I had no idea what they said. I just left the camera in the backyard, and the sun was just there, so they're just seeing the backyard. But I had no idea what they said at all. Zero. And unfortunately, there's no way to translate while you're on the live stream, so yeah. So that was it. Cool. You can send it to the email. I'll check it out when I get back in late in about what, an hour or so. I was like, why is it so like later in the morning here? But I realized, yes, I forgot. I was helping that dude for a good 20-30 minutes. Just chatting and like helping him into his scooter thing and like, because normally I'm by the water now. So, and my phone battery is a little, is normally I'm by the water at this moment with it, so I won't be spending too much time at the water today. I'll just go there, do my stretches, and then kind of say a couple things, and then leave the water area. Yeah. Cool beans. Made it to the trail. So the internet's gonna start getting a little choppy here. It gets a little choppy by the time we get down. Morning. Perfect, thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing it. Wow, the wind is picking up here. This is like activating your senses right now. Oof. It's supposed to be 18 degrees Celsius, which is still, you know, that's warm, but it's not warm enough. It's gotta be like, see, right here, I'd be standing right here all day if I could. Not all day, but I'd be standing here for a bit. Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
Keep doing it, you're great. Keep going. And I know him, and he's doing good. I know the dude over there training his dogs. He's shared with me his story about his dogs. By the way, how's your dog? And remind me of the name of your dog again. It's like on the tip of my tongue. It's like I have the name, but it's not coming out. He trains his dogs very, very well. He trains them very, very well. The black one stays with him all the time. The other one is yeah, that one's like a police dog. Hey. Normally, I used to be terrified of people who have their dogs off leash, but because I've had to help Jessa with her dogs and had to be around bigger dogs and stuff, like I was okay with them. I'm okay with them now, and but there's like there's two dogs that doesn't like me at all. There's one with this older but cute lady who has like somewhat of like a mixed German and something. And this dog just does not like me whatsoever. Like the moment it comes out of the house, right away. Like it lunges. She can't control her dog. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not looking to get eaten alive by a doggy. And then there's another one that I used to walk in the trail in the evening time for the first part of the summer, and like I don't know if I stared at it incorrectly or something, but like every time it sees me, it just wants to like fight, and I'm like, I'm gonna get a stick and beat its ass. I'm gonna beat its ass. So, and it looks like it's a friendly dog, but like for whatever, it goes like feral when it sees me now. I'm like, the fuck? Like, get a stick and like beat its ass. The one that guy had, he has. It doesn't. That one's not a German, but it's a black dog that has like it's still a canine. I mean, I think all dogs are canines, but that dog was trained by the police that he had. The one that he was throwing the frisbee with. I know it probably was blurry in the live stream, but yeah, because like the German shepherds that the lady has doesn't like me. But this dog, he's trained it so well that it doesn't leave his side. Like, it's like tethered to him. Whew. 8:51. I'm gonna do my back bend in a moment. We're almost by the water. Why did I choose this body again? Why does it just freeze so easily? Why didn't I choose hot blood? I know why. Because I was not meant to live here. It was to tell me, you're not meant to live here. And yep, welcome back to the daily water, and there's some ducks waiting for us there. Oh yeah, my spot. There they are. Hi, Bubba's. They're just chilling. Ugh. Yep. Okay. Put y'all down for a moment. I trusted that dude who was helping or is all right. The universe has got his back. There's a reason why I have to walk that direction today. Just felt very uncomfortable going into someone's house like that, but I had to do it because he's like, yeah, but his mom was like, who are you and why are you in the house? I'm like, I have to get some phone. It's in the kitchen. I'm like, okay. I mean, this is a human thing. Okay, I gotta do my back bend. It's one of my dailies that I do. Give me like 30 seconds or so. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, very good. Whew. All right. That definitely gets the body going. Ooh. I wonder if I'm the only human whose nose starts running in the cold. Or if I'm the only one that has that problem. Look at me still identifying as a human. I'm doing some stretches now. I'll read all the messages if there's anything new that has been said in a moment. Nice. Nice. Oh. Cool. Let's see. Yep. We're gonna have to get rolling shortly. Let me see. That was so on topic. My best friend just texted me if I'm outside because I'm not bothered by the cold, and she sent me a picture for the picture, like, can I put my hand in the snow? That's funny. Your body was built for the cold, sister. My body was built for the summer. Oh, I honestly, I still wouldn't trade, even if I was to get a body that was built for the snow and for the cold, I still wouldn't trade it, because I still wouldn't enjoy I don't enjoy the colder temperatures. I like feeling hot. Oh, I like feeling comfortable more, of course, but, like, you know, I choose heat over the cold any day. By the way, take a look at this. It's like the Bob Ross painting in the water. Look at the reflections in the water. We got that Bob Ross painting. It's gonna be even more colorful soon. It's starting to kick in. And then you know what happens. It's all good. I'm not gonna let it bother me. It's not even real. It's an illusion. I just have to deactivate my senses. If I can deactivate my senses, then, and just bypass the this whole illusionary realm, you know, it's yeah. I'll put my hand in the water though. You know what's funny? The water is actually warm. It's because I'm cold, so, like, the water feels warmer than my body temperature. So, like, I'm touching the water right now. It actually feels pretty warm. It's either that, or because my hands are so numb and they're so cold that the temperature of the water is actually hotter than my actual hand right now. Ah. There goes some airplanes over this trail. I look forward to when I get back on an airplane and fly away. Oh. Not bad. Let me see what you said. Here's the weird thing. I tan so easily because I have Canadian tan. I actually tan very easily too. In fact, I got tan. Our brother T-Bray, he was making fun of my farmer's tan of my arms because, you know, I hadn't shown my body, like my chest and my abs. So I never showed that on camera really. And then I'm like, you know what? Screw it. And I basically got tan and my entire body is the same color now. Well, except for the legs, because, you know, I'm not doing that. But yeah, my entire body, or the upper portion of the body, is completely the same color now. So would love it to stay that way, but you know, we'll see what happens. Okay, we're gonna get rolling. As much as I would love to stay here for a little bit longer, the phone battery is starting to drop, and I gotta get rolling out of here. So thank you, Water, for the shorter time today. I would have loved to have been here a little bit longer, but unfortunately I had to help that gentleman out. Well, not unfortunate, it was meant for me to help that guy out. So my time here is a little short, but it's okay. Love you, Water. I'll see you tomorrow, Water. Take care of anyone who comes here and give them whatever perspective that you have to give them. Keep on staying neutral and non-judgmental. Later, Water. All right. Now I'm gonna engage in IWT. And my nose is friggin' running right now and it's bothering me. I'm basically getting the body to get acclimated to the cold again, but you know, I don't think I ever can get acclimated to cold. When I was a kid, like when I was your age, I didn't mind the winters because I got to use my snow pants and play in the snow. When did I stop playing in the snow? Actually, no. When I was your age, I stopped playing in the snow. Like your current age right now, I stopped. It was when I was like grade 5? Grade 5. How old was I in grade 5? 10. 11. No, that's the same age you're currently at. Yeah, around the age you're at right now, that's when I stopped. I definitely didn't play with it when I was 12 or 13. I was like, screw snow. Damn. What that guy said. I'm gonna change the topic for a moment and I'll get right back to what I was gonna say. That guy, when his name's Paulo, now that I know his name, Paulo. Only because that other guy who had a black, like, he had a black husky, said his name was Paulo and he knew him. He was saying that he hates his life and he was never like this and he keeps gaining weight. I'm like, well, I didn't want to tell him exactly why he's gaining weight, but you know, not moving your body more, like now, you know, that's why I said he gave me perspective. I'm like, I gotta keep moving my body. I will not end up like that. I will not. I don't care. I don't care what I gotta do. Every day I'm gonna move my body. I cannot and I will not end up like that. Even like my dad, he's not like overweight or anything, but he has a lot of physical problems with his foot. and you hear him like making these sounds a lot. Like I'm like, nah. That's not happening. That is not happening with me. There is no friggin' way that I am going to be like that. And that's why, like, when I know there's a paradox of growth and that you should take time to rest, but I ain't about that life. My paradox of growth is different. I grow every friggin' day. Every time I move my body grows. I don't require rest. I'm not human. There's no goddamn way that I'm ever gonna stop doing what I'm doing. Unless some act of the universe puts me out of commission for a bit, which I'm not calling that in. I already had that experience. We ain't having that again. Yeah, there's no way. No goddamn way. Morning. There's no goddamn way that I'm going to let that happen. My gosh. Like right in this spot, it's like the temperature goes down to like, right now it feels like 5 degrees here. In this particular spot. Yeah, so like, you know, when that guy said he hates his life and he was never like that, I'm like, I do see him eating that Tim Hortons a lot and drinking those Tim Hortons coffees. Eating them Tim Hortons coffees? No, drinking them Tim Hortons coffees. Come on. I don't know if it's coffees or French vanillas, but that stuff isn't good for you. And if you're not getting up and being mobile and moving your body, like, yeah. See, like, I'll eat that stuff, but the thing is, I get up and move. And it gets transmuted easily. And because I've raised my frequency, if something doesn't feel compatible with my body, it will literally be transmuted almost immediately. So, it's just to keep a reminder to just keep doing what I'm doing. Just keep moving every day. That's why it's so damn important to keep moving, because like, when you have to be reliant on like another person to help you to just move, yeah, I don't know. If I didn't walk there today, who knows what could have happened? He might have just been sitting there the entire time. And his mom, she's much older and she can't do a damn thing to help him. So, lots of glass here. Shit. Thank God I'm not bare feet. Oh, there's a dude. Good morning. I was walking, so there's a guy who has this scooter thing, like a car scooter thing. And normally he doesn't say anything to me. I walk by that street a lot. And he stopped me this morning and he was in pain. He felt like he had a heart attack, like while he was sleeping. And I'm like, shouldn't you call 911? Even the other guy who showed up after was like, you should call 911, but he doesn't like that kind of stuff. But he was like saying that he hates his life right now, and I just was there. It's like me being Jesus, essentially. Telling him all's gonna be okay. There's a reason why I had to walk through this street today. It was to help him. So I took like 20 minutes to like help him out. Also had to go into his place and get his phone. It was very uncomfortable walking into someone else's place just like that. But he couldn't do it because I had to help him to his scooter thing. But I know he'll be okay. But, that's a reminder of why moving your body is imperative. Like, it's important to keep going. Like, I cannot and I will not stop. Yeah, you can reverse anything, really. Well, you can technically reverse everything to a point. Like, because if you let things go too out of control, then there's a point where there's like a no return. And then that's it. But yeah, I'll deal with the cold for as long as I can. But even when I stay inside, I will move my body. I will do my steps indoors. I'll just do that, like what I was doing, that run in place that I was doing. It's just a reminder to just keep going. Because like, you know, I will not end up like those others who their bodies are just like gave out on them. Unfortunately. $10K a day is going to be a rest of my life thing. Like even doing IWT, which is interval walking training, where you speed up for 3 minutes, you stop for 3 minutes. Well, when I say stop, you're walking normally for 3 minutes, and then you pick up the pace for 3 minutes. Like right now, I just engage IWT. So you literally just walk a little bit faster, and then like you slow down for 3 minutes and you do it. Apparently it's so much better than just doing 10K, and I can see the benefits of that. And I've done it because it raises your heart rate, and it's like it's variable. Like I know when I'm in San Diego, I can get a bunch of people in the physical and be like, let's do IWT, people. It's a Japanese method that was created by, I forget if it's a Japanese man or woman, and they started doing interval walking training. Nice. You too, sister. Enjoy your time with David. Have fun. We'll love it to be that hot, but it's not, unfortunately, but we'll love it to be hot. I love it to be hot so that the pools would be open all year round, but that's not physically here. So, all good. Enjoy it. We get a different type of weather. Yeah, it's almost like running. I'm gonna engage it a little bit because in this spot it's a little bit cooler. Definitely gonna put on my San Diego sweater when I get back in. I'll keep this layer on as well. I like being outdoors. I don't like being indoors. Spend 96% of the day outdoors. Yep. Oh yeah. Hitting up that alien body indeed. Well, I'm heating it up. I think that's what you meant, but yeah. The sun and the bubbas are over there in the grass. I don't know how many of them there are there, but they're There's a fair bit of them. It'll definitely, like for the rest of the walk, it'll be warm now. There's the bubbas. There's at least 50 or 60 of them there, just chilling. And the sun is over there. Soon they're gonna disappear. Some are gonna head your way. Who knows, maybe some of these are the ones that are gonna be heading that way. And some are gonna head to California. It's really the wind that makes it cooler. It's not even the temp, it's the wind. The wind that makes it much cooler than it's supposed to. Morning. We should have about like 70s, like mid to low 70s this week coming up. Look at me speaking all American with that. Supposed to be a lot of rain though, so we'll see what happens with that. Might be a lot of indoor days. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm trusting that I'll be outside. Yep. But we can see the changes in the season. It's happening. We're seeing fall already kicking up. Fall doesn't actually officially start until what, Monday? Tomorrow is wife's birthday, September 21st. She's actually here in Toronto right now. She actually came. So she's doing her music tour right now. She's with another band called the Apocalyptica. Phone battery at 39%. 39%? Thank you for talking, Bubba. Quack, 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 quack. Now it's nice and warm behind my back. I'm gonna go ahead and grab onto the bar and stretch my spine. Loosen up the joints. Yeah, I know how that guy feels though, because I was overweight for 2 years of my journey, and I know that shit does not feel good. And it feels like a hopeless thing when you're in that state, and the only way to start changing is to really putting in tremendous effort. Morning, brother. It's to put in like tremendous like effort into like wanting to make change in your life. But then when you start building momentum, it's just a matter of keeping it. Once you're in momentum, it just fuels you to keep going. Whereas like when you stop, that's the whole reason why like I cannot and I will not stop no matter what. For my own sake, I will not stop doing what I'm doing daily in terms of movement. Like once you start building momentum, that's it. Like you just got to keep going. But when you stop momentum with things, then it becomes harder. Well, that's a perspective, of course. because I can easily start it back as if I just stopped. But like, you know, the mind, you got to condition that mind. Ah. Morning, brother. Wonderful. Yourself? Good. Enjoy it. Bye. Goes our brother with his rollerblades that we see almost every day, but not every day. His either his wife or his girlfriend is not with him today. Usually on the weekends they're together rollerblading, but today it's just him on a Saturday. So it's funny how I pick up patterns and realize things. Today, like this person's here today. Like the other time, like when our other brother and sister, the Asian couple, they were walking this way. They normally don't walk this way when I'm walking this way. They're usually walking the other way. Or like when we see Lyndon here early in the morning, I'm like, yo, what are you doing here so early? This is like abnormal. Normally you're like in like midday version. It's funny. Ooh, look at that. I get to see 111.11. Very nice. What's up with the phone? Is it on an angle? I know you're seeing me right now. Feels like it's on an angle. It's weird. We'll be running backwards in a moment. Let's go. Grab breakfast. It's funny that mom and them didn't even wake up yet. When I left, normally she gets up early, but I had already finished all of my stuff and she hadn't gone up yet, so it was interesting. Morning. A lot of runners this morning. Cardio, it's not my favorite. Not a big fan of running, personally. I like to have my own variation of cardio, and that's like HIIT. That's where I get my stamina. But I mean, like I run up that thing backwards, so I do enjoy that. Just, you know, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd probably take a run in the trail, maybe. I have run a couple times, but the gimbal does not like that when I start doing that. Cool. Well, at least it's a sunny day, so that's good. Nothing's not that great when it's a cold and rainy day. And we've had those. Those ones are not, those days are, I mean, weather's an illusion. Morning, brother.
Morning.
It's getting a little bit cooler.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah, I know. Have a great day. Thank you. Morning. My nose is running. Foam battery at 30%. Morning. He had a great smile. That was a great smile on that brother. It was like the sun was lit. Wow. Blah, 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 blah. It was like the sun was lighting up his face, or he was like the sun. That reminded me of Yogananda, actually. I should really reread that book or re-listen to that book, Autobiography of a Yogi. It's a long book, though. But really, I don't really have to read it because I already know. A lot of books are not necessary. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Running backwards. And uphill as well. Okay, cool. Let's go. Whew. Nice. All right, legs. Ugh. I'm gonna take the long way today. We got enough battery for a little bit of the longer way. I'll reduce the screen brightness though. Oh man. Should drink some water. I know it's been like nice. Purge. Go get it, bro. You got this. Driving school. He's learning to drive a car. Good for him. I know that feeling of driving a car for the first time, like practicing. And now I'm a pro. Less mess. Little breezy, that's for sure. Phone battery at 22%. Good stuff. Some days the phone battery lasts a little bit longer than others. Sunflowers. Wow, they have so much more sunflowers. They're just coming out. Cool. Wish they last forever though. I wish all kinds of flowers last forever. Well, they could technically. There was a person who made a table made out of like, was it resin? Like a resin table? I think that's what they're called. Using resin, and he like made a flower, like aquatic sea world kind of thing with it. It's pretty dope. I'm gonna have one of those tables in San Diego in my healing resort. Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, low battery percentage. Ooh. SUVs. All SUVs. I know the practicality of SUVs, but like SUVs. Okay, almost back. I didn't even see him. Very nice. WrestlePalooza's this evening. I can't wait for that. WrestlePalooza. John Cena versus Brock Lesnar. I hope John Cena actually beats Brock. Better not take an L. He already took an L. I don't know how he's gonna manage to beat Brock. That's crazy. Brock doesn't look like he's gonna slow down. The reigning, defending, undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the world, Brock Lesnar. Like, I remember how he used to say that. And now, and then he says, Roman Reigns. And then Seth freaking Rollins. Yeah. Can't wait for AJ to be back in the ring. Looking forward to seeing how she performs. Like, that girl did not age whatsoever. It's crazy. She left in 10 years ago? 2014, 2015. The girl looks so damn good for her age. CM Punk, you lucky dog. It's okay, bro. I'm lucky too, because I got Lindsay. I got my wife. And it was awesome. All right. Almost back. Oh my. Oh my. That doggy is like ready to like rah, 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 rah. We got one doggy doing that, and then we got another doggy over here doing rah, 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 rah. Lots of rah, 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 rah. The cute girl lives here. She's a little older, but she's cute. The reigning, defending, undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the world, Ryan. That's awesome. Oh, Ryan. All right, cool. Our neighbor's out there chilling. Today's jump rope day, y'all. Get ready for that jump rope. It's gonna be fun doing that jump rope. Cool. We made it back. We made it back, y'all. We made it back. Put on that Wi-Fi, 'cause we made it back. I'm gonna go get my stuff. I'm gonna go wash my hands as well. Let me get the power cord. We're gonna keep the door closed. Come on, shoes. Come on. I don't believe I will require the cooler for today. Energy. Now we do the organization of cables. So we don't run into tangles. Take that. All right, universe, what was the reason for that gentleman today? What would you like me to have done more for him? What is this? Nice. Microphone. Interesting. What is this? Wave spectrum? I have no idea if that will make anything different. Okay. Cool. Well. Hi, wife. Here's wife. Wife is here with me. Hi, wife. I love you, baby. I love you so much. Love you, love you, love you. Love you, love you, love you. Love you, love you. Love you so much, baby. Pass the 2 tests and the universe will instant boop boop. Oops. Let's talk about it. Natural selections. Okay. That's a nice photo. It's a good photo. I like it. What is this? Ooh, baby, look at these Supras. Like, there's so many good Supras out there. It's crazy. Wild. Chandler taught me to laugh at my problems. Joy taught me how to be a true friend. Rachel taught me to be brave and independent. Monica taught me the value of discipline. Ross taught me to never give up on love. And Phoebe taught me it's okay to be myself. Wow. I love it. I love it. I am the I am. Yeah. A, 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 A. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'll play some music for y'all. All right. I'm get my San Diego sweater on. Okay. Oh. All right, y'all. All right, let's finish watching out that video. I'm gonna put you all this way. Less glare, I think. I think this is less glare on this side. Not too close to me. Well. He went 12 minutes into this video.
Things are gonna go wrong. Things are gonna go left. It's gonna be bad. You're gonna be down bad. You're going to end up thinking to yourself, this doesn't make any sense. I've been doing better. How the hell is this happening? Like, what the hell is going on? You know, I've been doing my self-work, I've been doing my meditations, I've been focused on my desired reality, I've been making sure that I'm feeling the emotions I would feel in that particular desired reality. My thoughts have been fairly good. Why the hell is stuff going left? It's because of this test. Now, you have to understand, your old frequency is an entity. It is a non-physical being that exists for the very purpose it was created. It is the old version of you. It thrives upon your emotions. It thrives upon your emotions because your emotion is energy, emotion, and your emotion is the most powerful energy source in reality. Emotion is the language of God. So it makes things get progressively worse. I'm talking about progressively worse. You know, I remember, you know, as I was trying to make a certain amount of money per month, stuff just started going left. Things were breaking in the house. I was getting parking tickets at the worst time. Head on my hands. I was like, what the hell is going on? This doesn't make sense. What the hell is going on? And you know that this is happening when you end up saying this right here.
Why me?
Why me, man? If you ever find yourself saying, why me, then you're going through it, my boy. Or my sis. You're going through it. For the mere purpose that this old version, this old frequency, this frequency that you're attempting to leave, it is an entity that has existed for a multitude of years. And because it's existed for a multitude of years, it has had the opportunity to thrive off your energy for a multitude of years. So now it is a literal spiritual entity. So if we make something like that, it's a literal spiritual entity that exists. Now because it exists, as you start trying to be this new version of you and step into your desired reality, he's like, hold on, what? What? Nah. Come back here now. So what does it do? It begins to make things in your reality go worse. And the way that you can always characterize this is if things seem completely random but perfectly timed. Perfectly timed to hit you the hardest. Things seem chaotic. It doesn't even make sense. You've really been putting in that work. You've really been doing what you're supposed to be doing. And and things just seem to get worse. Because the only thing that this thing wants is to not let you leave. You're trying to break away from it when you've been holding hands for years. And bear in mind, I want you to conceptualize it as this. Whatever point you are in your life right now, you've existed, you've went living probably decades in this old frequency. This old frequency has been around for decades. So the moment that you leave, it's like, hold on, we've been together for like 10, 20 years. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're trying to break the connection. Meanwhile, you're being held. And you're being held because this doesn't want to die. It's a living entity, doesn't want to die. Why would it want to die? So the one thing that both of these tests, before I even cover the next one, the one thing that both of these tests want is an emotional reaction. Going on my knees, pause. The
No,
reason
Diddy.
it wants an emotional reaction is because it wants you to be sad. It wants you to be angry. It wants you to be frustrated. It wants you to be annoyed. It wants you to enter despair. Why? Because all of these emotions are directly reinforced into the subconscious mind and become a very powerful glue to the old frequency.
Yep.
This entity, it wants to trigger you. It literally wants you to be as mad as possible. Mad as possible. It wants you to get frustrated. It wants you to feel hopeless. It wants you to be annoyed. It wants you to feel that despair. Because within that emotional reaction is the language of the subconscious mind. People say the language of the subconscious mind is repetition. I don't agree. And based upon the work that I do for my clients, if you want to see that link in the description, is definitely the only language of the subconscious mind is emotion. Because if I do something to traumatize you, you only need to go through something once for your entire paradigm to be completely shifted. Something so traumatic, something so deeply emotional that it directly impresses your subconscious mind. And I want you to understand that more powerful than thought is emotion. Emotion is the language of God. You have to understand that when we're considering what are thoughts, thoughts aren't something you make, they're something you experience. You're like how can I conceptualize this? You're like a phone that's connected to Wi-Fi, right? You are plugged into a particular data center that you can retrieve from. That's what thoughts, there's something that you experience. But when we're talking about emotion, emotion being the language of God, emotion being the most powerful energy source in reality, emotion being the actual first thing that you get as a baby. Funnily enough, the brain is the operating system of the body, but you grow a heart before you grow a brain. It is quite literally the first organ that God gives you. Proverbs 4:23, guard the heart because life springs from it. The entire aspect, even as a man thinketh, everybody just stops right there in that verse. But the second part of that verse is, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Because thoughts that are emotionally charged have a different particular type of vibration, which allows for them to materialize in our third dimensional realm much more easier. But going on this whole point, if your old frequency can piss you off, because best believe, nigga, it definitely will, you're going to have a bunch of negative thoughts which are resonant with the old frequency because you're going to be frustrated. But would somebody in your desired reality be frustrated? Probably not. Would somebody in your desired reality be annoyed? Probably not. Would someone in your desired reality be sad? Probably not. If not, so then what does that indicate to the universe? That you're in your old frequency. Combine that with the emotions that it gets you to experience, emotions being the language of God and the only language of the subconscious mind. You get glued to your old frequency and you can't even escape it. And this is really how it goes. This is really, really how it goes. And it's not until you have the ability to get past this test that you're going to shift anywhere. Because I actually saw someone in the comments, they said, Nero, I've been watching your videos, but things are getting worse. And that's the perfect sign. Because when things are getting worse, what you have to conceptualize it is the old frequency is becoming so worried that it's doing its absolute most to keep you trapped and confined within its paradigm. So it begins to progressively make things worse. So the first thing that you need to do, and I'll give you the whole step-by-step process at the end on how to do that, but the first thing that you need to do in order to beat or pass this test is to actually place yourself above it with a high level of understanding of what is being taken place. It's actually a good thing that things are getting worse, because once you alter your perception, you alter your projection. You have to understand that what you experience in reality is nothing more than a vibration. If you want to change the vibration, always remember you must change the concentration. Concentration alters your vibration, which alters what side of reality you're experiencing. If you're experiencing a side where things are getting worse, once you begin to alter your perception, altering your concentration and focusing within the positive element specifically of that desired reality, you alchemize reality by changing things from getting worse to actually reinforcing it to your desired reality, which I'm going to show you how to do. So just relax, you're going to get some. You're going to get some. Now,
I'll be right back.
onto the second. One of them, two of them.
What up?
Onto the second test now.
Just finished having breakfast and just taking in some of our brothers'
I'm not Jamaican. Jamaican want me to be Jamaican.
refreshing,
Jamaican, I'm Zimbabwean. I'm going to say
yeah,
this again.
refreshing info that I already have within.
Nigerian, unfortunately, it's just not happening, guys. And apparently people want me to be from Baltimore, but unfortunately I'm not from Baltimore, guys.
It's one of his older videos.
And somebody said, when did CJ from GTA start teaching metaphysics? Nigga, this is the UK DLC pack right here. This is the consciousness English pack right here. And somebody said the way I clean my board is very sensual. You need to go take a cold shower, man. Just look at yourself in the mirror and really just think about what you just said. I'm out here trying to give niggas consciousness, and you lot out here doing a mad thing.
A mad thing.
Alright, cool. Test number 2.
It's so cold. Why does it have to be so cold? I'm still doing my play out outside.
Nothing is changing. You've been putting in work for a minute. Pause. You've been putting in work for a minute. You've been doing all the work that you need to do. You've been on the board, making sure you're reading, watching videos like this, taking your notes, letting it marinate, doing the work. Nothing's changing. and you feel stupid. Let's be real, nigga. You feel stupid. You don't have to lie to me, because I felt this before. You feel stupid. It's like, the fuck am I doing? And why is nothing changing? Like, what is going on? And that is the second test from the universe. Nothing changes. You see, this particular test is slightly different from the first one, but what this test is trying to do is trying to frustrate you.
Yep. Frustration.
Because it knows if this is happening, then this particular test knows that you are too tied
To the physical.
to reality. And what I mean by that is the true definition of manifestation. And I'm going to repeat this over and over and over and over and over and over again so you can truly understand it. Because like I said, it took me 8 years in reading nearly 400 books and spending way more money than I should have to find out this to be the truest definition of manifestation. And no, it's not changing reality. And no, you're not a smart nigga. It's not changing reality with my thoughts. The true definition of manifestation, the definition that will quite literally liberate you. And by the way, I saw one guy, I think I pinned it in one of my videos, said that, his life has changed after watching my videos and he's doubled the money he made. Like, that's the stuff that I love. I really do love seeing that, because I make all of my videos practical. Like, as much as I like you niggas, I'm not just going to talk and make you feel good. I want you to understand that this is information for you to practically use to get yourself out of the mental gymnastics you might be going through, so you can actually move towards your desired reality. Because spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. I always need you to remember that. Until you can actually control your reality, nigga, all of this sea moss and plant-based and grand rising and all of this, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything, because I don't want you to be dealing with the same problems you've been dealing with. If you're truly the manifestation, the physical expression of God, then that part of that is owning your world, owning your reality. And somebody said Nero's a reincarnate of Thoth. No, nigga, I'm not a reincarnate of anyone. I'm just me. Like, I could play into all that spiritual shit and be like, yes, I just channeled the message. Yes. But no, that's just ridiculous, and it's just not what I'm on. It's just corny to me. I'm just Nero. Like, I'm just Nero. Now, the true definition of manifestation is shifting internally
To a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
To which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Oh, my bat just cracked. Pause. Reality. Reality. That is the true definition of manifestation. So if you are too tied to the physical plane, that means you're expecting reality to change. And what is that an indication of to the universe? If you're expecting change, then that means you are not in change. And unfortunately, you can only have what you already have. So then no change occurs. You have to understand, the way the ego begins to conceptualize things, because you're so used to operating within the third dimensional realm, you create this unconscious link between action and result. For example, if I'm thirsty, I pick up a drink, I drink it, I've taken an action to satisfy my thirst. Pause. That one could be slightly nefarious, but you get the point. If I want to clean this board, I have to wipe my hands, I take an action to get a result. And then action and result become interlinked in your mind without understanding that within this physical realm is entirely in effect. And the mental realm is the realm of cause. So the result that you get, the result that you experience, the action that you're taking actually doesn't produce the result. What produces the result is it first existing vibrationally to then exist physically. What actually happens is, in this entire test in particular, is nothing changes because it wants to frustrate you. It wants to frustrate you because you're so used to the idea that action equals result. And if you don't see a result, if you don't see a change, it knows you're going to be frustrated. And then that frustration emits our particular frequency, which is a glue to the old reality. In case you haven't realized, your old reality is very sneaky. And if you do not have the ability to outthink it, to out-frequency it, to out-vibrate it, you will fall back straight to it. That was a bar. Make sure you write that down. But you get the gist of it. The base premise of this entire thing, what it always wants, is just always wanting an emotional reaction. So if you feel like the world around you is trying to trigger you, it's because it is. It is. And it's trying to trigger you because you don't have the ability to control your emotion. Because if this old frequency can control your emotion, it controls your energy motion. That energy motion becomes a singular point of vibration. That vibration repeated over and over again becomes a rhythm, which then becomes a frequency, which then becomes a reality. And when it becomes a reality, you're stuck. So the one thing it's always going to target is an emotional reaction out of you. And there's a level of awareness that you have to exercise. And bear in mind, if it takes you a while to realize that the universe is trying to trigger you, please don't beat yourself up about it. Because you can't control your first thought, but you can control your second thought and your third one. And that's something to be aware of, because you may not catch yourself out straight away. But so long as you catch yourself out, it puts you in a position where we can better navigate this old frequency. Because I'm not letting you go back to the old frequency, nigga. The fact that you're here, I'm not letting you go back there. We're done with that. And because we're done with that, we need to know how to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? You have to know how to deal with it. Because if you don't know how to deal with who should I choose? If you don't know how to deal with Frieza from Dragon Ball Z, he's gonna mess you up. If you don't know how to deal with anything in your reality, it's gonna mess you up. But the difference of us being 21st century alchemists is the understanding that we deal with things vibrationally, so they alter reality physically. That's what we do. And that whole game is an entirely mental game. Remember, the first law of the universe is entirely mental. And because the universe is entirely mental, we need to mentally rearrange the building blocks of your reality to restructure the world that you walk in. And it all begins with passing these two tests. Now let me ask you a question. Do you want to go back to your old reality? If yes, I don't know if you can block a nigga on YouTube, but block me. Because I don't know what you're doing here. But more than likely you said no. So let me show you how to deal with these tests. Yo, Angel, you know someone commented that Spider-Man's the best superhero. I think in a previous video I must have mentioned Marvel or something.
I agree.
You think Spider-Man's the best superhero?
He's the best.
Marvel or DC or just both?
Well,
Captain America.
yeah, you know shit. DC.
Batman.
Yeah, you know shit.
You don't think you think the Flash is better than Batman? Same moms. Same moms.
How can a man pick Batman?
Guys, as you can see what I'm dealing with here.
Batman ain't even got powers, bro.
Batman doesn't have powers, but he still beats everybody. Are you serious right now? Spider-Man. Okay, truthfully, Captain America is my favorite, but I know he's not the best.
You know Spider-Man better.
Spider-Man is not better. Have you lost your mind? Peter Parker,
Yes.
who lost his thing in the last one. Allow it, man. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Anyway, guys, moving on from free trauma, as AJ just gave me, from saying the Flash is the Flash.
Yeah, bro.
Barry.
Yes, Barry Allen. Barry Allen. He runs circles around.
Are you Bruce Wayne? Even the name Bruce Wayne is just harder than Barry.
The name's harder, but the powers.
Flash, you know. Flash.
Guys, I'm so sorry about that. I'm genuinely so sorry you had to hear that. I don't even know what I don't even know. Anyways, when it comes to dealing with these two tests of the universe, primarily both of them have a common denominator, and that is that they're both going for an emotional reaction. And I want you to conceptualize it in this manner. So, let's say that you wake up, and then, let's say this is you. You're on a good day so far, nothing's going crazy. You're like, cool, I'm doing my work, you know, I'm in a good state. And then boom, something goes left. Bam. I'll put bam here for something that is triggering, something that frustrates you, something that makes you sad, something that annoys you, something that just couldn't have happened at a more worse time. You're in experience, and within this bam, you experience an emotional reaction. That particular emotional reaction that you have then takes you off your path to, if we say DR, not DR for Dominican Republic for you horny niggas, DR equating to desired reality, it takes you off your path down to a UR, an unwanted reality. Simply for the fact that your emotional reaction is powerful enough to alter your frequency. When your frequency is altered, the path that you're moving on is altered. So this is exactly what happens as you begin to emotionally react to reality, and this is what both tests want. So in order for you to surpass these tests, you need to be able to not react. It is literally that simple. Leonardo da Vinci said simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication. I had like 3 clients join me yesterday, and the commonality between what they all said about me, they said, you explain things in such a simple way. And it's because anybody who wants to use all these, I don't care, for the mere fact that more important than exercising my ego, making myself seem smarter than I am by obfuscating information, is making sure that you actually understand it. And as Leonardo da Vinci says, simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication. And this is as simple as it gets. If you can gain the ability not to react to your reality, then when the potential frequency of the unwanted reality pops up as a potential pathway, you don't enter it and you stay on the course all the way straight to DR. Now, okay, Nero, I get it, Nero, but, you know, how do I actually go about not reacting? Because I just want to react. Of course you want to react. Because that's your default program. Go watch my video on the 3 T's. I take you through a step-by-step process on how to not react, but I'm going to simplify it for this particular video. The way that you not react is by maintaining an elevated level of awareness. When you maintain an elevated level of awareness, that hold on. This is like that clip in Boondocks. I don't know, for those of you that know Boondocks, AJ doesn't know Boondocks, but for those of you that know Boondocks, there's what's called a nigger moment, when 2 niggas bump into each other shoulder to shoulder, and then they just start shooting at each other. There's a scene where a nigger bumps into a white guy, and the white guy turns around, and he's like, hold on, I'm white, and he just laughs about it, understanding that that's not within his paradigm. Now, of course, that's a joke clip, but this is the same instance right here, to which you need to understand that you are an alchemist that is forever creating. And if you react, you are creating the reaction. You are perpetuating the reaction through sustaining it through the emotion, the energy, motion, the vibration, the frequency, which then turns into a reality. And because, like that guy in that clip, you are an alchemist, you must maintain the idea that this is just trying to trigger you. And when you know something is trying to trigger you, it puts you on a whole different plane entirely in the way that you look at it. When you know somebody's just trying to annoy you, it's not like when you don't know they're trying to annoy you, because when you don't know, you're like, are you being serious? Like, are you being serious? Like, have you lost your mind? Like, are you being serious? But when you know they're trying to annoy you, you're just there like, and it all begins with that elevated level of awareness, because that elevated level of awareness puts you on a particular mountain. And that mountain, the esoteric biblical representation that every prophet that spoke to God went on top of a mountain, is a reference to elevating your mind beyond the conceptions of the world around you and to stand with an elevated level of perspective. when it comes to the way that you look at reality. And that's the first step. The first step is understanding that because this is just trying to trigger you, why should you react? Which changes everything entirely. Because when you know that this is just something that's trying to trigger you, you're just like, are you serious right now? Now, after, and I'm going to write this step by step. Now, this orange color is terrible. Yeah, I don't really like the orange one. Somebody said you're getting more swollen every video. I appreciate that. I've been putting in work, man. Been putting in work. Literally training like I got my tuning exams. Real talk. No. Not pink either. You know what? Let me just stick to black. So the first thing is an elevated awareness. Then when you have an elevated awareness, because you've already been doing amazing work in everything that you're doing, and by the way, I'm extremely proud of you. Genuinely. You're on the right path. You're maintaining your frequency. Well, now you're going to have the ability to maintain it more. But you're on the right path, and I'm proud of you. And I say that because chances are you're a black sheep like me. You're on a different frequency. So there's not many people around you that can truly comprehend the greatness of what you're evolving into. So I'm proud of you. Now, elevated awareness is the first step. The second step is to focus on what the tests indicate. And what do the tests indicate, ladies and gentlemen? I mentioned this earlier. The tests indicate that it is about, and major pause on this, it is about to come. Your desired reality is literally quite around the corner. And these tests are an indication of your desired reality about to come. And so long as you're able to focus on it, focus is the centralization of energy. And the centralization of energy eventually leads to that energy compounding. That compounding eventually becomes a frequency, which becomes a reality. The more that you focus on the idea that because of everything that you're going through, your desired reality is coming around, you're re-altering and redefining what reality is. And you don't become a god of your reality until you redefine what things mean. When nothing is changing or things are going wrong, the humanistic conception is nothing changing is a bad thing. When things are going worse, it's also a bad thing. And you accept those at face value. So then they become truths that are perpetuated within your reality. But when you alter your perspective on those things, when you change the way you look at life, life changes the way it looks at you, you alter the vibration of that particular experience, altering the vibration of your reality to put you closer towards your desired reality by being able to surpass the dark before the dawn. Because that's what it is. It's the dark before the dawn. So long as you're able to focus on what these tests mean, which is your desired reality is about to come, and you keep that top of mind, watch how quick your reality is going to transform and build upon all the work you've been doing, because all the work you've been doing is still there. The old frequency just wants you to think that all the work you're doing is useless. So you get apathetic and you're like, what the fuck is the point? What's the point in me even trying? That's what it wants. So it makes you forget all the work that you've done by making it appear to be useless or ineffective. But that work is right there. And when you're able to first maintain an elevated level of awareness and then focus that these tests mean your desires is about to come, that ceiling removes and you're straight down.
Let's go. One sec. I gotta find where he has all these images from.
On earth as it is in heaven. If you
One sec. I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm not watching another video. I'm not watching another one of that. The only manifestation video you ever need with Katie. I'm curious to watch what she has to say because I'm sure it's about the same things that we just watched. It's about 42 minutes. She's cute, but I'm not watching because she's cute. I'm watching it to see what she knows. And, I mean, I already know. Just taking another screenshot. Supersonic gameplay, huh? Interesting. Yep, aging is a lie. All right, let's see what Katie has to say.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the channel. In this video, I'm going to be breaking down everything that you need to know about manifestation.
Let's see what she says.
This is going to explain to you what manifestation is, and then I'm going to get into 5 practical steps
I'm curious to hear.
Use to manifest any experience.
I'm curious to hear what she has to say.
Desire. This knowledge and these steps are the things that have helped me manifest dramatic change in my health, in my appearance, in my confidence, in my career, in my relationships, in my lifestyle, in my finances, in every single area of my life. We'll first break down the basic mechanics of manifestation. I'm going to try to make this quick. You essentially exist in a field of possibilities, okay? There are infinite parallel realities existing right now for what you can experience. Quantum mechanics has proven this. This is actually based on science. And the experience that you're having right now, you can almost imagine you exist like this bubble is the whole universe. And where you are located within the bubble, within the matrix of the universe, depends on your state of consciousness. So if you're down here in this red box, this experience that you're having, this whole experience is essentially a byproduct of your energy. And if you want to move to a new experience where you're having a different outcome, you're having different material things in your life, what you need to change is your state of consciousness.
Yeah.
Because you cannot act outside of your level of consciousness. You will not be able to perceive of the ideas, the actions, anything that will get you to where you want to go. And I want you to think about this logically for a second. What is the difference between you and the person who's running your dream business? What is the difference between you and the person who's in your ideal relationship? What is the difference between you and the person who has your dream physique? You're both human beings. You both have consciousness. You both have will. You both have, let's just assume, you have able working bodies and a certain base level of health. So what is actually the difference? The only difference is your state of consciousness. And you can use the term consciousness, state of consciousness, interchangeably with identity. Your identity, your paradigm, your state of consciousness. That's the only difference between you and the person who's living your dream life. There's a framework that you need to keep in mind when it comes to manifestation. It starts with being. The being leads to the doing. Oh my God, excuse my handwriting. And then the doing results in the having. I can't draw from this angle. The doing results in the having, okay? So a lot of people make the mistake. Let's say you're trapped in a reality where you're capped at a certain level in your business. Let's say you're making $2,000 per month.
All right, I'm gonna go get something quickly. I'll be right back. Hang tight. The reason I'm watching this video is I want to give her a chance to see if I really resonate with her or not.
You're making $2,000 per month, and you've been stuck there 4 months. And you keep trying to force actions. You keep trying to make things physically happen.
I don't need to know any more about this stuff, but I just want to see what's going on here.
Well, guess what? You're going to stay inside this box of your experience of reality. You're going to keep experiencing the same things. You're going to keep having the same ideas. You're going to keep having the same thoughts. And you're going to stay stuck in a perpetual feedback loop, which is what you normally do, of seeing something in your external reality, taking that as evidence of what's possible, and then deciding to let that dictate your internal reality, which is actually what's dictating what you can perceive externally. So when you take it a step further back, all the way back to being, when you shift your state of being, you shift your identity, that shifts your thoughts, that shifts your beliefs, that shifts your focus, and that shifts what you actually can perceive. So when I work with people one-on-one, they are shocked sometimes when they look back on when they started coaching versus, say, a few months later. They're shocked at how much they couldn't perceive because they were in a different level of consciousness. And when we go through the steps that I'm going to share with you today and their state of consciousness shifts, they're able to perceive so many more things that were there the whole time, because everything already exists. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. That's the law of thermodynamics. So everything is already created. It's just a matter of whether you are in the state to perceive that which you prefer. That's what manifestation is. It's shifting your internal state so you can perceive what you prefer and stop perceiving what you don't prefer. And it's not about going...
Similar to neuro stuff, it's shifting to the degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. So I'm just seeing where she's going to go with this video. I'm curious. I mean, the mechanics are the same. She'll probably say different. She's definitely saying different words. But I'm curious to see, because it says, you know, this is the only manifestation video you'll ever need. But if I'm on her channel and I see a bunch of other manifestation videos, then clearly it wasn't the only manifestation video you'll ever need. And a lot of people like to make these clickbaity titles just to, you know, like I said, I'm giving her a chance because she did mention the 0.0035% in one of her like short form like reels, like her shorts, and I'm like, okay, I want to see where she's gonna go with this. Right? I'm not picking favoritism over Nero and Pete and stuff, but like, you know, they set the bar extremely high. So like when I'm hearing anybody else speaking, I'm like, okay, where is this person going? Are they, I mean, look, all this information didn't belong to Nero and Pete. They just so happen to be able to think differently than most others at the time, and they so happen to be the one to bring it out. But it doesn't belong to them. It belongs to all of us. It's all of our stuff. Belongs to everyone. It belongs to her, me, and everyone. But, you know, there are some who are not quite hitting the mark. So, like, I've seen her stuff pop up, so I'm like, okay, universe, what is the reason for me and this version of me, because this is another version of me, what is the reason for me and this version of me, and why is this version of me showing up on my feed? I know I'm on that frequency already. I already know that much I already know. I've already shifted. I've perceived things. Hell, I'm the one that's starting to coin the third dimensional thinking mind and the third dimensional consciousness, which the other video yesterday we watched was talking about. So, you know, kudos to them for that one. But I'm going to adopt that one. Third dimensional thinking, third dimensional consciousness. She is cute, but I'm not looking at her for her beauty, which I know a lot of thirsty N guys, and yes, I was going to say the N word there. A lot of thirsties are looking at her for her beauty and not for what she's actually saying. I don't give a shit what she looks like. My wife is Lindsay Sterling. I can give two shits about her. But I am curious to hear what she is saying. And so far, being leads to doing, which leads to having. But the thing is, you can only have what you already have from an internal state of letting go of emotional dependency. And I can feel the shift because I've been practicing that more and more. And I'm like letting go of my external reality changing. And I know that even though it's not physically changing, I'm not tied to it physically changing. I'm good either way. I can give everything I ever wanted to myself from within, because all we're really doing is looking for a feeling. Everything we do is based on how we feel. And with that being said, I'm going to go check my pizza because I went to put on lunch right away because I'm eating earlier so I can do my playouts with nothing in my stomach and not have to, I don't have to eat per se because I'm just choosing to, because why not? But yeah, being, doing, and having. Be, do, have. Always be first. It always starts internal. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got that pizza and some chips while I'm at it. Actually, why am I putting the mic here?
Going out into the world and changing anything physically and trying to force things to happen. It's simply about changing your state of consciousness so that you can be different, you can do different, and then you can have different naturally. If you want to think of this in energy and vibration, everything in the universe vibrates. That's a Hermetic philosophy. Even Nikola Tesla said, if you want to think about everything in the universe, think of it in terms of frequency, energy, and vibration. So everything has a frequency. And you here in this paradigm, in this state of consciousness, you're operating at a certain frequency. And so everything that exists inside the box of your experience in this dimension is going to be resonant with your frequency, okay? So you're the vessel for what you're experiencing. Everything you're experiencing wouldn't be able to be experienced if you didn't exist. You are basically the light And what is around you is the shadow of your energy. If you even think about what's in front of you right now, I want you to take stock of everything that's in front of you, everything that's in your reality right now, your income, your relationships, every single thing. And now I want you to think about the energy you've been embodying the past 6 months, the past 3 months. Who have you been showing up as? What have you been believing in? What have you been focusing on? You will begin to quickly see that what you are experiencing materially before you is simply a byproduct of what you have been experiencing internally. And that is it. So your frequency dictates what you can perceive energetically around you. Everything already exists. And when your frequency shifts, you can shift to where you're perceiving another reality, another dimension. And then that is what you will experience as physical matter before you. The ways that this works is beyond logical comprehension.
Yep.
The infinite intelligence that created you and me and everything, and the universe and the cosmos and every single world and infinite realities, is the same infinite intelligence that we are in communication with our energy. And so it wasn't our human mind that created everything and that created this infinite like system and all these different energies and things that are in play. It was something that was bigger than us, but that is part of us. But our logical humanistic perspective can't fully comprehend the way that this works. So this is why we can trip ourselves up. And the biggest thing that is probably tripping you up is your logic, is trying to think about this from your humanistic perspective when it was not something that was created by a human. It was created by something bigger than us. If you want to think about God, the universe, spirit, source, that's the overarching power that created everything. And so you need to play to the rules of the source of the actual overall creative power if you want to actually manifest change into your life. Not the rules of society and not the rules of man, because that's probably going to...
Well, she touched upon the logic piece, so yes. Logic is linear and limited.
keep you stuck where you are. Manifestation is actually something you do automatically. The issue comes in when you start trying to do something that's natural in a forced way. These steps are going to help you bypass a lot of the hurdles that people run into when they're trying to forcefully manifest something into the reality. And each of these steps are designed to get you shifting out of the state of consciousness that's keeping you in this dimension and into the state of consciousness that will land you into your desired dimension, okay? Step 1 is charge. What do I mean by charge? You need energy in order to manifest a change into your life. And most people who I speak to, I have a lot of comments, people asking me, how do I even know what to focus on? I need to change my whole life. I don't know which one to choose. I don't know if I should do relationship, career. I don't even know what I want. The reason for that is because most of us are energetically drained. And one thing that you absolutely do need when it comes to manifesting a big shift in your reality and in your energy is you need to be able to focus. You need energy and you need focus and you need to be able to concentrate on the other steps and visualization and everything like that. So this is why my step 1 is to charge up your energy. And when you start doing this, you will automatically see a shift in your reality because you will start detaching from everything in your reality. So for example, when I was in more unhealthy relationships in my life, for example, my last toxic relationship I was in, I was so energetically drained all the time from that relationship, from doing a career that didn't really serve me, that I couldn't even sit down and visualize. I couldn't even brainstorm like a plan for my life, a vision for my life. I barely even knew what I wanted or if I even had any kind of purpose or path that would actually fulfill me in this life. And this is something I see a lot of people struggle with. The reason for that is because you came here into this physical vessel. You came here with enough energy in your body to power a modern city. I think I got this from Bob Proctor. For a week, you are full of energy. You are full of power. We're all given the same amount of energy, the same amount of creative life force when we come here and we incarnate into this body. The issue is you're trained to place your focus, your attention, your energy on everything outside you, and specifically now in this modern age, things that don't serve you, things that don't give you anything back, and things that just drain you.
Yep.
And so you wonder why at the end of the day you're left completely emotionally drained and you have no will to actually create a vision for your own life. It's because you are running on empty. And so step one is to recharge your energetic battery so you actually have the energy, the focus, and the clarity to put towards what you do want. Okay? So,
Not getting
how do you do
distracted.
this? You sit down and you meditate. You start calling your energy back to you. And some people are going to resist the idea of meditation, but it's the easiest shortcut I can give you to reclaiming your energy and your focus. Because what happens when you meditate is your consciousness basically flows out of your thinking conscious mind. So that monkey mind, the one that keeps you overthinking, keeps you worrying, keeps you dwelling, keeps you focused on all the things that are draining you, when you meditate consistently, your brain waves slow down and your consciousness flows out of that chaotic thinking mode and into your subconscious mind. And that is when you can relax into your own energy, and that's where you can access infinite possibilities. So I recommend a specific meditation, and I have this structured like this in my community, where module 1 is literally about, I call it detaching from the illusion. It's all about reintegrating into your energy and calling your power and your energy back. So there is a technique, it's called frame meditation. I'll leave the original meditation below that I found for that, or you can find the link below for my community if you want to do my versions of it. But you essentially sit down and you call your energy and your attention and your power back into your body. You would be shocked how much you've been sending your consciousness and your energy outside your body, and you'll feel it coming back to you when you do this consistently. So when I was in a toxic relationship, living in London in that relationship that didn't serve me, feeling so lost, that's what I started doing. I started sitting down every day. I started doing that frame technique. I started calling my energy and my power back to me. And as soon as my attention, my focus, my energy came back into my body, I could suddenly perceive the situation in front of me clearly. And I could perceive a vision for my life clearly. And I could see that the two did not match up. And I was able to make the decision to leave that relationship. If I had never sat down and called my energy back from that relationship and from everything else that was draining me, I wouldn't have had the clarity to make that decision. I wouldn't have been tuned into myself and known what I actually needed and what I actually wanted in that moment. So this is the power of step 1. You need to recharge your energetic battery. You can do it with meditation. You can do it with just your life in general. So delete your social media, remove anything that's draining your energy, any eating habits that are draining your energy, just anything that you know is draining you. And just think of yourself like a battery. You need to be charged up in order to put that energy towards what you prefer. This is also going to regulate your nervous system, which is so key when we go into step 2, because step 2, you're going to start priming into a new vision. If you're in fight or flight mode, if you're literally fighting for your life and you're on the guard, on defense all the time in your current reality, your body, your brain is not going to let you just play in your imagination, okay? So step 1 is so important. And I think a lot of people do step 2, visualization and priming into the energy of their desires, and they feel like they can't do it. It's because they're skipping step 1. Okay, so do step 1 and then move on to step 2. Okay, step 2, prime into the energy of your desire. I love that word prime because that's what you're doing. So you can do this through visualization is my favorite way to do this. You can also do this through scripting. If affirmations work for you, you can use affirmations to do this. But the key thing with step 2 is you want to prime into the energy of already having that which you desire. I remember I first did this when I visualized having a coaching business. And this vision just came to me. I was meditating.
The one thing that's missing, I'm trusting that she will share it because it's working for her, is conviction. So I'm sure she's gonna start throwing in conviction shortly. So I'm just waiting to see if she throws the word conviction at some point.
And I really thought about playing out in my head, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm going to do a coaching call. And I've lived a day in the life in that vision. Even though I was miles away from it, I was doing something that really wasn't aligned with me. My days did not look like that at all. I just allowed myself to play it in my head like a movie scene. That I was waking up, I was doing a coaching call, I was maybe recording a YouTube video, and I felt what it felt like to go about that day. I engaged all my senses. I really vividly lived it out like it was real. And sooner or later, it came about that now those are the days that I'm living, okay? But because I introduced that to my energy, because I took the dimension, right, that reality that already exists in the quantum, and I connected to it with my imagination in my mind, what I did is I took the energy of that dimension and I introduced it to me, to my energy. And so that's why it's priming into your desired reality. You're introducing this frequency to your frequency so that you can start resonating with that reality. And this is so important. You're going to be, when you're doing this, using your right brain, your imagination, okay, your play, your intuition. That side of your brain and your being is what's engaged when you're visualizing. And it's so important that you don't kill whatever you're doing with your right brain with your left brain, with your logic, with your rationality, because this is not a logical process. Like I mentioned previously, this is something that was not made, like the universe, us, beings, energy, dimensions, it was not made by a human being. So don't let your left brain, logical, humanistic side of you come in and crash this whole process, because that side of you is not going to understand this logically. Your imagination allows you to connect your consciousness with an alternate reality. So all of these parallel realities exist within you and within your mind because you're connected to everything. And you've got to disconnect from your conscious thinking mind in order to access those infinite possibilities within your subconscious mind. Even some of the great thinkers of our time, like Einstein, he used to take 30-minute naps just with his notebook beside him. He would go in and he would let his brainwaves slow down, because that's when you access your subconscious mind. And he would just allow whatever ideas come up from that quantum field of information. So you've got to get into a routine of priming your energy into what you desire in the energy of already having it. So I am it, I have it, it feels so amazing to have achieved this, I can't believe I already got this. And you're thinking from the perspective of being in that dimension, because that's the frequency that you want to introduce. You also want to kind of decide that you allow yourself to believe that you can have this. So if you're visualizing, for example, living a day in your dream life,
Believing, faith, and then knowing, but yes.
whatever it is, you want to kind of say to yourself, I allow myself to have this. I allow myself to believe that this is possible, without trying to figure out how, when is it going to happen, where is it going to happen, but what about this? No, that's your logic. Leave that to the side. You want to simply let yourself play in this vision like it's done. Allow yourself to believe in the possibility of it, and then let it go. That's all you need to do for.
I'm super glad she's bringing this stuff up. Like, it's all about the right side brain thinking. Look, logic is necessary at times for certain things, but like, we've been logically programmed for majority of my life, or majority of our lives, and I'm literally right now in the process of like creating scenes within my head, vivid, using my sensory perceptions of all my senses, like when I'm kissing my wife, holding her in my arms, driving my Supra, serving the world, speaking on stage, healing, helping people at the healing resort, knowing what that feels like every day when I'm doing my purpose work, knowing what it feels like to be a trillionaire, not a billionaire, not a millionaire, but a trillionaire. Going beyond that, of course, if you're a trillionaire, you know what it feels like to be a billionaire, you know what it feels like to be a millionaire. Knowing what that feels like, because that possibility exists right now. So I know she says having it, but she didn't say now, but that's the word she forgot to say, which is okay because she's covering the basic. The basis here is the word now, because it all happens now. Katie, good job. You're doing good. Keep going. Of course, your name is Katie too. Of course it is.
Step 2.
I'm always attracted to
When
girls that are
you're
named
real,
Katie.
there's a difference between what's real and what's imagined. So when you connect your consciousness to this frequency, your manifestation is already done. It's already set in motion. So technically, these next few steps are just to help you navigate not blocking it, basically. When you come out of your visualization or whatever practice you've done to prime into the desire, these 3 steps are going to help you stay tuned into that frequency and stop reverting to your autopilot old frequency. So step 3 is to embody the version of you who already exists in your desired dimension, in your vision. Okay, so this is actually based again on quantum mechanics. There's a many worlds interpretation which shows that not only do infinite parallel realities exist, but there are also infinite observers or versions of the self that exist and correspond to each parallel reality. So if you want something tangible to hold onto that you can focus on in your day-to-day life that you know is going to help you shift from here to here, this is the biggest hack I could give you, and this is something that I wish I had ages ago. Rather than searching for evidence, rather than trying to force from the old level of consciousness, rather than doubting and resisting and looking at your reality and being frustrated, you need to take your focus, all of that focus, and instead put it on embodying fully the version of you who's there already. That is your vehicle. And that's the only thing you can control. So when we looked at a minute ago, that cloud of the matrix of reality and you moving from one dimension to the other, you almost have to become, while you're in this old dimension, bigger energetically, identity-wise, than this dimension. And then when your energy shifts to the point that you really don't resonate with this anymore, and you really do resonate with this, that's when you will see the change reflected physically. But for a while, you're going to have to be in a reality that you need to act bigger than, essentially. You need to become a version of you who no longer resonates with where you are, and that's how you shift to somewhere new. That's how you leave this place, okay? So the embodiment, how do you actually do this? This is an exercise I get everyone to do, and I love it so much. I literally redid my one yesterday. I do it every few months to refocus me, and it's so empowering because this is all you need to focus on. Nothing else. If you focus on this, everything else will be taken care of. So you want to write down a stick figure, okay? So let me see, can I just do another stick figure? I don't know what power like stick figures have over me, but they just do. So you want to write down the stick figure, okay? So after you've tuned into the energy, after you've tuned into the dimension that you've been visualizing, your desired dimension, you're playing that scene in your head of like, okay, this is where I'm headed. You then want to think about, while you're in this visualization, okay, I'm standing in the body of the version of me who's here already, who's already experienced this, who's already crushing this sales call, who's already making 10x in my business, who's already married in my dream relationship, whatever it is. You want to then tune into, okay, who am I in this dimension? As if you're standing in the body of that version of you. Who am I in this dimension? What am I focused on? What am I thinking about? How do I perceive myself? How do I perceive other people? How do I treat other people? How do I deal with challenges? What are my standards for myself? What are my standards for others? What are my boundaries? What are my expectations? What's normal to me? You can write all of these down, by the way. What are my characteristics? Am I more confident? Am I more courageous? Am I more loving? Am I more generous? Am I more kind? Write them all down in a circle around this stick figure. Write it on a piece of paper. If you do anything, if you take any notes from this video, please do this. Write the stick figure of the version of you who already has it, and then write down, who is this person? Who is this version of you? You should be getting an image in your head of this version of you. And then once you've got the basic characteristics and the energy and the focus and all of those things we just spoke about, once you've got those down, you can then think about, okay, that's the being that I can focus on. What would be some things that this person is doing? What are their habits? What are their routines? How do they make decisions? Okay, so you can write down some practical, tangible things that you will automatically think of now that you're tuned into this energy. And these are the things that you can do right now and you can focus on today. And the power of this is, you know that by showing up as this version of you, you are basically getting in the vehicle that's going to drive you right into this dimension. This embodiment is the vehicle to your desired dimension. There is no other way to get there, because the more you focus on being more courageous, getting up a little bit earlier, being more honest, being more authentic, having higher standards in your business, whatever it is, maybe you start a new fitness regime, or maybe this version of you has a different diet. It could be something so specific, it could be something broad. But when you go all in on focusing on that stuff, that is automatically going to shift your frequency. It's going to shift your state of consciousness. You're going to start becoming this identity. And when that happens, what you can perceive, what you can do, what you can have changes automatically. That is just taken care of all by itself. You don't have to worry about it. I remember when I first did this, I was having a big block in my first business. And I felt like I could not figure it out. And I couldn't in my old state of consciousness. The solution was not available to me because I was too focused on problems, first of all, in that state of consciousness. And I was thinking too small-mindedly. I was thinking as a start.
I'm going to pause for a moment. I like that exercise that she did, and I'm going to entertain that exercise after we're done this video. I'm going to just take a moment, and anyone else who's here watching, and if you're not doing what you love, we're going to do this exercise together. I've done this before, but I like the way she laid it out there, which was good. This is more of a clarity thing, though, to like, how would that version of you or me behave or act from that state of being? But what she's saying right now about, she couldn't figure it out. Yeah, because that state of being was focused on problems. See, like, this version of me right now doesn't play small. This version of me goes full out. This version of me doesn't give a rat's ass about this thing or that thing. I do what I choose to do in every present moment. Like, the version of me last year would be terrified to be out in public with a gimbal filming and live streaming in front of other people. This version of me ain't afraid of speaking up in front of others. You see me every day crossing the street, and there's other people watching, staring. There's a bunch of eyeballs on me, and I don't care if they're staring at me because I am doing what I came here to do. I will not do it. And the more I do it, it's a W. It's a straight up W. But if one day, for whatever reason, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to take the gimbal out to the trail today because of blah, that's an L. I've taken that gimbal to the grocery store. I filmed inside the grocery store. I'm not here to make people uncomfortable. Like, when we walked to the grocery store last time to buy milk, I didn't take it because I was like, I'll just walk with the phone. But I still live streamed, and I was still talking, and people were like still looking at me as I was talking, because I'm, But every time I get up and I even press go live, that's a win. That's a W. Because the old version of me would be terrified to be speaking, even if there was like one person on the other side of the screen. I'd be terrified to be speaking to someone else. But this version of me can speak to millions, if not billions of people. So I'm going to entertain that exercise after we're done this video. So I just got to remember some of the questions she asked, but I'll remember it I'll remember it. I won't forget.
Business owner. I was thinking as someone who had a couple of clients. I wasn't thinking about this issue from the mindset of like a successful CEO who figured things out. So I remember looking at this and thinking, okay, I can't figure this out, but who would be able to figure this out? Layla Hermosi is someone I really look up to in business. She would be able to figure this out. She would have had it figured out 10 times over. She could do this in her sleep. So I started realizing, okay, there's a solution to this. I'm just in the wrong energy to perceive the solution. So what would Layla Hermosi do? How would she approach this problem? How would she think about it? What would she shift in what she's actually embodying? And I started thinking, okay, what character traits can I take on that she has that are going to allow me to start solving problems like she would? Okay, so you can use, as well as, you know, the easiest thing to do is to prime exactly into the vision and the thing that you desire, and then figure out who you are in that desire. But you can also have particular role models for particular areas of your life, and you can realize that if someone else can do it, so can you. You just have to adopt a similar energy, a similar way of thinking, similar characteristics, similar habits.
Just don't pedestalize them.
To materialize before you the same outcomes that they have. That's all it takes. So once you've done these, the manifestation is already in motion. Because when you change internally, the external has no choice but to shift to match that. That is a fundamental law of the universe, okay? When your energy shifts, you move from where you're no longer resonant and to where you now resonate with, okay? In the matrix of reality. The things that are going to trip up this process is when you come out of this energy, the energy of being, the energy of already having. And the things that are going to trip you up are resistance to your current reality, fighting again in your current reality, and trying to will this thing to happen, trying to latch on and figure out how and get evidence. So step number 4 is to accept everything in your current reality. And I know how difficult that can be, but when you're in resistance to things, you are essentially signaling to the universe that this is what is real for you. So the universe, the infinite intelligence, it doesn't care about positive or negative, good or bad. It just cares what you're focusing on. And so when you come out of this energy, when you start resisting, when you start saying, I hate this thing in my reality, I wish this was different, this person is really bothering me, my relationship is annoying me, my financial situation is terrible. When you're constantly fighting and resisting everything in your reality, you're coming out of the energy of the version of you who's in your desired reality. You're automatically stopping that process that you just primed into your energy, and you're signaling to the universe that you're still in the old reality. And this is
It's very sneaky.
This whole process for people. They come out of something like a visualization, and they start looking at their external world and allowing their external world to dictate to them what to focus on and how to feel, instead of staying strong in their new way of being and their new way of focusing. If you don't like your current reality, just let that be. That's fine, but don't micromanage the things that you dislike, because you're micromanaging something that is an echo of a past energy that you've embodied. It's pointless. It's just keeping you trapped because you're letting it change your embodiment. And that's what's killing the manifestation process. Your inner world comes first. No matter what's in front of you right now, it is irrelevant so long as you stay strong in embodying the energy of your desires. No physical circumstance, nothing can overcome you shifting your energy unless you say it does. So I remember I started resisting a dynamic that I was having in a relationship before. And I started thinking and spiraling into this negative thought pattern about, oh my God, is my partner going to perceive me this way? And he could be losing interest. And I noticed that I was doing this, and I was resisting the idea of my partner losing interest in me. I was resisting like all of this negative stuff, and all this fear was coming up. And I realized what I was doing. And it was just getting worse and worse and worse. So what I did is I got in my notes app in my phone, and I said, okay, no, what do I actually want? I want to feel secure. I want to feel loved. I want to feel seen, all of these things. And so I said, this is what I want. And then I wrote it out as if it was already done. I do feel loved. I do feel secure. I do feel seen. I am that version of me who is respected, who is loved, all of that. And I fully imagined and embodied the thing that I prefer. And immediately I felt like the dynamic in my then relationship changed. So you can do this with anything. Notice when you're resisting, notice when you're fighting, and take that energy back and put it on what you do prefer. Put it on how what you prefer already does exist, on how you already have something that you do want, and that will compound for you. Even if you don't, by the way, this is the caveat, even if you really hate your current reality, like if you hate everything and you can't find anything good to focus on, you can still say, okay, I don't really like what's in my reality, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to get what I desire. And that's not going to stop me from embodying the version of me who's already in my desired dimension. So you can use everything in front of you. Like, for example, I have a client who she's having a lot of difficulty in her relationship and in her communication with her partner. And I said to her, okay, who's the version of you who's in this dream marriage that you have? And she wrote down all these qualities: loving, kind, really great communicator. And I said, how can you stay in that energy despite being in arguments with your partner? I know it's easier said than done, but this is the stuff that's going to shift you to a new reality. So she had an aha moment. She realized, oh my God, I've been letting this partner, this relationship, this dynamic change my embodiment, stop me from being my desired self. And so now she goes out, and she's started doing it this week. She's going to start approaching those conversations, even though it's the same partner and it's the same old dynamic and it's the same old situations. She's going to approach them and use these old situations to prove that she's a new version of her. That's how you stop resisting. You use everything in your external world, you stop fighting it, and you start using it as a tool to show that you're a new version of you. It no longer dictates to you who you are. You're dictating to it who you are.
A lot of this is a lot of sneaky tactics that the old frequency likes to do,
Just allow it.
just to keep itself safe, so it doesn't let you go away.
But rather than resisting, if an emotional block comes up, if you don't feel good, if a bad thing happens, accept it. Always come back to accepting it. And one thing you can say to yourself is, you can say, I don't know how yet, but this is part of the path. This is part of the process to me getting what I ultimately want. That's what's going to remove the resistance, and that's what's going to keep you moving towards your desire. The last point is the one that most people struggle with. It's the most difficult one for a logical mind to get around. Step number 5 is to surrender your desire. Surrender the how, surrender the whole thing. You want to energetically make peace with not getting it. Now, this is not you signaling, I'm okay without it, and it's not going to stop you from getting it. You still prefer it. You're still embodying the version of you who has it, but you are no longer desperately wanting to see it reflected externally. I know that this works, and you know that this works, because I want you to think about a time that you were, maybe you were trying to manifest something. Maybe you were trying to find a solution to something, and you were really forcing and looking and searching and trying to find this thing. And you never ever get it when you're in the forcing and searching energy. But the moment that you let it go and you become present and you just are in your senses, in your body, in your life, you're open, that's the moment that you get the thing that you were once forcing and searching for. And I see this in people all the time, and in my own experience as well. I literally had this happen with a client again this week. When you let go, you get the thing that you wanted all along, because you get out of the way. There's a verse in the Bible, with man this is impossible, but with God all things are possible. And God is the infinite within you. It is a higher level of consciousness within you. Essentially what that means is, when you're thinking as a man, you're thinking in your logic, you're thinking, how is this going to happen? How is this going to work? Your ego, your logic limits you and narrows your perspective and kills that desire, basically, because it can't see all the energetic moving parts. Your logical mind only knows what's real and what makes sense based on what you've experienced so far. So it can't tell you how to get over here. And so it's impossible with that level of mind. And when you keep fighting and trying to make it happen and don't surrender, you're blocking it. You're getting in the way of it unfolding. So what happens when people finally get fed up of trying to force things in their reality? So my client this week, for example, she really wanted a certain dynamic. She was playing tennis and she wanted to make these connections through tennis. She wanted it to be a certain way and be a certain energy at tennis. And for weeks, she was getting so annoyed because she was like, I'm going to tennis, it's getting cancelled, the dynamic is weird, this woman is being weird with me. And there came a moment where she said, I'm done. I'm going to go to tennis today, and if it's bad, I'm finished. I'm done with it. She surrendered. She went to tennis that day, and the dynamic was everything that she was picturing and everything that she wanted, because she finally stopped forcing. She finally got out of the way. So this is why sometimes things have to break down before they break through, so that you will finally freaking release control and get the hell out of the way, because you're not the one who's going to figure it out. You need to surrender to the fact that this already exists, and your logic is not going to create it because it's already created. You just have to let it in, allow it into your life. So you do this practically by connecting to your body, becoming present and grounded and whole. Right now, in the present moment, in
She said it now.
out this thing without looking for it. That's when you will begin to receive it. So do whatever you can to make peace for now with not having this material thing. How you can do that is, instead of focusing on where is it, focusing on where am I in my energy. Go back to the embodiment step. Go back to just showing up as that version of you and put your focus on that entirely. Some things you can say to yourself: I'm open to whatever way this unfolds. I already have enough. I do not need this because I already am it. I'm not going to rely on the external in order to make me feel like I have enough. I decide that internally. So make peace with every scenario. Make peace with not having it. Become present and grounded in your life in the present moment. Suddenly, you will have intuition. You will be inspired to take certain actions that your consciousness never could have perceived of before, because you're suddenly in the energy of the version of you who's already being and having what you desire. And from there, the ideas, the perspectives, and everything that you need in order to resonate with this reality will come to fruition. With all of this, remember that what you are focusing on is what is most important. And so all of these steps are to get you primed into an energy that you're focusing on what you want as if you already have it. If you're resisting this whole process, then I challenge you to just start small, okay? So sometimes if I waver in my belief, or if I have a really big manifestation that I'm calling in and I'm starting to doubt it, I will reinforce my belief by manifesting a very subtle experience, a very subtle energetic shift. So for example, last week I manifested finding a toy rowboat, like a blue little toy rowboat. I don't know why the picture of that just came into my head when I was meditating. Lo and behold, a few days later, it was when I stopped looking for it, I had surrendered, I'd forgotten about it completely. I was out for a walk and I saw a blue toy rowboat on the side of the road. Okay, so you can do it with a specific object like that, or you can simply just go through this process and do it for a subtle improvement or a subtle shift that you desire. So a lot of people get overwhelmed because they don't know what this big vision is for their life. That's fine. Just pick an area that you would like to see a subtle improvement in. So let's say you would like to make a little bit more money. Maybe you want to find some cash somewhere. Okay, that's one that I did as well. Maybe you just want to feel better in your relationships. Maybe you want to feel more connected. Whatever it is, you can just pick a subtle change to reinforce your belief in this process, so you can see and gather evidence that this is possible for you, that you are powerful, and that you have the power to change your energy to any state so you can perceive of any reality that you desire. The universe doesn't know the difference between a small manifestation and a big manifestation. But for your own purposes, for dissolving your own resistance, you can start small and then build on that. Okay, so just to recap the steps, and I want to give you a little bit of a cheat sheet for which one you need to go to depending on where you're at. If you're lacking focus and you don't know what you want at all, or you have all these ideas and you feel really scattered, you don't think you have a purpose, you're not able to visualize, you're not able to meditate, then you just need to go to step one. You need to recharge, you need to get your energy back, you need to retrain your attention span and your focus before you go into anything else. If you're feeling like you don't feel excited about life and you're not really moving towards anything specific, then you need to clarify your desire. So if you already have some energy and you're ready to start creating that vision, then you can move into step 2, which is priming your energy into your desire. So figure out, what do you want, write it down, get clear, and then start priming into it with visualization. Step number 3, That's a natural byproduct of when you've done step 2. So step 2 and 3 always go hand in hand. As soon as you've clarified your desired dimension, you figure out who you are in that dimension, and you focus on showing up as that version. You get your stick figure down on paper, you keep that by your side every day, and you go all in on embodying this energy and forget about everything else. You'll know you need to release resistance when you feel yourself fighting in your current reality in any way. So whether you're complaining, you're dwelling on things that you don't prefer, you're focusing on problems, you're focusing on how it won't work, that is resistance. So in that situation, you need to go and do step 4 and shift your perspective to an energy of acceptance of everything. And if you're trying to figure out how, if you're trying to force it with your logic, then you need to go to step 5. If you keep looking for it and looking for evidence, it's a sign that you need to surrender. Become present in your life, become present in your body, detach from the thing that you desire completely. Stop wanting it, stop looking for it, stop thinking about it. Be good with everything that you have right now. And as soon as you forget about it, it will come to you. Whether in inspired action, whether in intuition, whether in a shift in perspective, a new opportunity, it will come to you in a way that you least expect. Please remember, you are so powerful. You got everything you need to align with a new experience in your reality. As long as you apply these steps, stay consistent, you will get there. It doesn't matter how many times you fall off. If you just keep recommitting to your vision, you have no choice but to arrive there. If you want step-by-step resources that walk you through this process, I have the link below to my private community. It's literally structured in accordance with these points. I have guided meditations, video trainings, resources to help you shift your identity, tools, exercises, live calls, everything you need to go through this process in a more supported way. You can find it below in my private community. If you're an entrepreneur, creative, or a visionary who wants to align with your full potential and break free from self-doubt, hustling, burnout all the time in your logic, then I have the link below for one-on-one coaching directly with me as well. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you all next week.
Yeah, I was just seeing where where her energy aligns with my, like, with me and like Nero and Pete, because once you're like locked in, I'm gonna sit in the sun because it's like chilly over there. When you're like locked into like I said, those brothers have risen the bar. So like, it's hard to listen to others when, I mean, I know I've lifted my frequency. Otherwise, she wouldn't have existed. Nero wouldn't exist. Pete wouldn't exist. But I also tapped into my multi-dimensionalness. I'm pretty much good with or without things now. I'm just waiting to go home. That's all I care about right now. Like, I'm good either way. I just want to go home. That going home is more of a importance though. So I have to let go of that too. When I say home, I don't mean San Diego. I mean home as in like getting my ship back, being fully Orion and going to conquer the cosmos and decimating planets. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Like, I'm good either way. I've let go of the importance of it has to be this way and it has to be that way, and just allow it to be the way it's supposed to be. But I'm gonna do that exercise just to see. I can actually, let me see. How would the version of me who has the healing resort, how would he be responding to things? Where would he be? What would he be saying? What would he be doing? Well, let's see. He would be in a really, he'd be like a Tony Robbins kind of energy. Well, that would be his energy right off the bat. He'd be like, go, 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 but not Tony Robbins. How would he handle solutions? Well, he sees solution as, or how would he handle problems, sorry? Well, he would see that there's no problems because problems don't exist. And that's where I currently am. Problems don't exist. It's all about solutions. Because because remember, what you tell yourself is what you expect is what you're gonna get is what you expect, and it's an infinite loop. It's your perception, projection loop, which is starting from your perspective, which then creates your present moment, which then is your paradigm, which then is a paradox. It's the 6 P's to life. My framework, aka the universe's version channeling through me. What else? There is, yeah, like living in the desired reality right now. San Diego, penthouse, dream car, Lindsay Sterling. That's already done. It's funny because she's here right now. She's actually physically in Toronto doing a concert. I can feel her energy. There is a little resistance when it comes to coaching, though, because that idea of coaching just being like every other bloody coach, I don't want to be called a coach. I'm a mirror. Like, being called a coach is like being like in the sea of sameness. So that's where I have to go more deep within and letting go of that, because being called a multi-dimensional mirror, nobody even understands what that means, right? It's not the common term that these humans use. So it's, yeah, it's just one of those things. Let me read what you said, because you wrote a couple things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I could sense her energy. She's a good, I mean, every soul is good. They just have to realize that. But I could sense she knows what she's talking about. I only attract, see, the funny thing is I only attract those who know what they're talking about now. So I'm like, so whenever someone shows up on my reality, I'm like, let me give them an opportunity to see where they're at before, hitting the brake on like, yeah. I've looked at not her full videos, but her like shorts, and there's a bunch of thirsties there. And I don't care for that. Like, that's why I'm like, when I see the comments, I'm like, these are, I do my best not to look at comments first, and I listen to the video before I jump to comments, because I want to see what people are saying in the comments. And her videos, her shorts tend to have thirsties. I call them thirsties because that's what they are, thirsties. They're thirsty for her. I'm not thirsty for her. I have Lindsay. And even if I didn't have Lindsay, I wouldn't be thirsty for her anyways. She's beautiful, and I do like girls that are named Katie, and she's a beautiful Katie, but I'm not interested in that. All I care about is having my Super Saiyan powers back. That's why I'm more interested to go home to give back my powers, my true powers. Being trapped in a third dimensional body sucks. It really does. Like, I know what it feels like to have my powers and have my tail. But it's like, being in this body. I'm like, why does it have to be so like limited? Like, I could shoot like lightning beams out of my hands, and like as Orion in my previous incarnations. I'm like Megatron. The force of darkness. Yeah. Anyways, I am going to do that exercise though quickly. I'm going to draw a stick figure. I'm going to go back to her video in a bit to see if whatever questions I have to remember. Jeez. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all rain. Okay. It's funny, I have a circle that says now, and I have everything in my now bubble. Like I already wrote this out. It's true. Just the third dimension is very illusionary, because what I really desire is to just turn Super Saiyan and Kamehameha everybody. in my inner universe, I literally destroyed everybody. Not in a bad way, but like everybody was eradicated. I know that sounds bad, but like they don't exist because of like. But that's one reality. Okay, so I'm gonna open up a new document since I did. It's funny because I did the OXV drawing that was in the movie yesterday. So I'm gonna do a stick figure, and I'm pretty good at drawing my own stick figures. If you can't draw a stick figure, then I don't know, but every one of us can draw a stick figure. And I gave him a smiley face. I gave it a smiley face because I'm an it. I'm not a he. I'm an it. So, what was it, a cloud? Yeah, it was a cloud. Actually, I'm going to put spiky energy because of my aura. I'm all about that life. Oops. There we go. It has to be continuous. There we go. We've got a spiky. Now I'm gonna draw a circle around this. So I gotta move all this down. I might have to shrink it actually. Just a smidge. Oops. That's the beautiful thing about this tablet. Now I'm going to draw a circle or an oval. Okay, we can. And now, so we have that drawn. I'll just show it to you all, what it looks like so far. There. And now that that's drawn, how would that version? So we're gonna being. Well, it should be just called embodying. But being plus doing equals embodiment. I'm glad she, another version of me, oops, shucks. Glad another version of me is speaking like me though. All right, so how am I being? The version of me who's living in that desired reality is he's definitely relaxed. Perception is very, very high. How's that person? I should go back to that part of the video and see the question she asked. So let me go back quickly.
Hi everyone, welcome or
Okay. Waiting until she draws the circle with the stick figure. There.
I get everyone to do, and I love it so much. I literally redid my one yesterday. I do it every few months to refocus me, and it's so empowering because this is all you need to focus on, nothing else. If you focus on this, everything else will be taken care of. So you want to write down a stick figure, okay? So
That's
let me
right,
see,
Ed.
can I just do another stick figure? I don't know what power like stick figures have over me, but they just do. So you want to write down the stick figure, okay? So after you've tuned into the energy, or sorry, after you've tuned into the dimension that you've been visualizing, your desired dimension, you're playing that scene in your head of like, okay, this is where I'm headed. You then want to think about, while you're in this visualization, okay, I'm standing in the body of the version of me who's here already, who's already experienced this, who's already crushing this sales call, who's already making 10x in my business, who's already married in my dream relationship, whatever it is. You want to then tune into, okay, who am I?
So let me start writing down the questions so I have them kind of like, just so I have a clarity of like the questions she's asking.
In this dimension.
Who am I in this? Okay.
As if you're standing in the body of that version of you. Who am I in this dimension? What am I focused on?
That's another one. Okay, cool.
What am I thinking about?
I don't really think I'd be thinking about anything, but this is good though.
How do I perceive myself?
Okay.
How do I perceive other people?
This is a really good question right here. Ask powerful questions, you will get powerful answers.
How do I treat other people?
That's a good one. I have to write this out on a different document. Unless the circle, I could have wrote the questions down there. How do I treat? No, the sun went over. It's gone. I can go back to the table. The sun got covered up by a cloud. Okay, I'm gonna switch the directions of this. This is why I love the tablet. I can do so much cool stuff. Bring this up. Shrink that down. Cool. So I'm gonna just ask, I'm gonna write down those questions again. I don't know if you're still here. I don't think you are. Who am I in this dimension? What am I focused on? How do I treat other people? Oops. How do I perceive other people? Yeah, that's a... That's a really great question. How do you perceive yourself? How do you perceive other... I have to move this question. I trust that that gentleman is okay. What am I focused on? How do I perceive myself? How do I perceive other people? How do I treat other people? All right, Katie, what else you got?
How do I deal with challenges?
These are human things.
What are my standards for myself?
What are my standards for myself?
My standards for others?
What are my standards for myself and others?
my boundaries? What are my expectations?
Well, let's go back 22.
Perceive other people? How do I treat other people? How do I deal with challenges? What are my standards for myself? What are my standards for others? What are my boundaries? What are my
boundaries? What are my expectations? Expectations. Jeez Louise. I I should write some of these questions at the bottom because I'm running out of space.
Expectations. What's normal
What's normal?
to me?
Let's go back.
Perceive other people. How do I treat other people? How do I deal with challenges? What are my standards for myself? What are my standards for others? What are my boundaries? What are my expectations? What's normal to me?
What's normal to me? Yeah. I was just waiting for her to write that out or say that out. What's normal?
Write all of these down, by the way. What are my characteristics? Am I more confident? Am I more courageous? Am I more loving? Am I more generous?
I'm writing so tiny, like it's so hard to see.
Am I more kind? Write them all down in a circle around this stick figure. Write it on a piece of paper. If you do anything, if you take any notes from this video, please do this. Write the stick figure of the version of you who already has it, and then write down, who is this person? Who is this version of you? You should be getting an image of your head of this version of you. And then once you've got the basic characteristics and the energy and the focus and all of those things we just spoke about, once you've got those down, you can then think about, okay, that's the being that I can focus on. What would be some things that this person
Cool beans.
is doing? What are their habits? What are their routine?
Mr. Spider Bubba. Little red spider.
How do they make decisions? Okay, so you can write down some practical, tangible things that you will automatically think of now that you're tuned into this energy. And these are the things that you can do right now and you can focus on.
Perfect. Thank you, Katie. Appreciate you for that. So I'm gonna tune in. I want some nice music at the present moment. Ti 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 ti. Creation is a paradox. Everything's a paradox, isn't it? So there's a person who left a comment who says, it is the energy of matching the density of the waveform of the reality you were attempting to shift away from, because everything is here and now, and there is really nowhere to shift because linear time doesn't exist. It's like a sound system. Speakers that are all treble don't sound very good, but we are here for the bass, and when we realize the density we are here for the bass, and when we realize the density we feel is what we desire, if we are present with it and allow it to transform. Ascension is more like sinking so deep into the density, it's paradoxically creates a whole new octave of consciousness because height is relative to depth. Good on you for that comment there, sir. I like it. I'll take it. It's a good one. All right. Now that I have the questions, all right. So I'm drawing so I've drawn a circle and I have the questions. Can I open up two of these things? I can. Okay. So what I really should do is rewrite these questions in a separate document. That's the beauty of this tablet that I just can't do on my MacBook. I'm rewriting the questions. So it's going to be Rewriting these questions are good. Okay. I don't get why the phone doesn't charge past 80. The phone is like cold. Like it's not even hot outside. How do I treat others? Treat other people. Good questions, Katie. Respect to you on that, on these questions. Because this is a good framework. These are really good questions. Third dimensional, but great questions nonetheless. How do I deal with challenges? It's always these who, what, where, why, how questions. Oop. Undo. That's going to be an interesting question to answer. What are my standards for others? I know the standards for myself, but what are the standards I have for others? That's good. That's a good question. What are my boundaries? What are my expectations? Ooh, that's gonna be. What are my expectations? What's normal to me? I should put what is. Okay. And then one, two, three, four, five. Which word am I missing? Courageous. Cool. And that is the characteristics of that. I answer these super clear. I get exactly what I'm supposed to. Who is this version of me? Cool. Cool. Now then, doing. Cool. Have the questions down. Now we just got to get rolling and doing it. Okay. So, we have our stick figure version. Bring that one down. Too wide, too wide, too wide. Actually, no, that's good. Oh. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna tackle some of these questions. Gives me a moment to think. Okay. Let's get answering some of these questions. Who am I being in this dimension? Because see, when you get clear onto who you are and who you're being in your future desire reality, then you start to tap into you start to figure out how to do it. Who am I being in this dimension? The creator. Revealer. Operating outside of time. Embodying all I desire now. Okay. Let's answer the first question. What am I focused on? Well, I guess I already answered question 2. Embodying all I desire is what I'm focusing on. What I desire now. Embodying, I should just put everything Am I embodying though? No. No. Living living from that desired reality now. That's what I'm focused on. What am I thinking about? Multidimensionally, what am I thinking about in that desired reality? What are the things I'm thinking about? How to serve absolute best How to serve at the absolute best. I can. Anything else I'm thinking about? I have a whole circle to deal with this. Basically, this is just to tap into more of who I am in the now. Is there anything else I'm thinking about? How to serve at the absolute best I can. That's focusing on the people. Oof, my God, it is. I want to sit out in the sun and write this out. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. How are we doing this? It's gonna be a little bit harder to see me. So let me do something here quickly. I could technically drag you all out to the sun with me, but then what I can do is zoom. Yeah, you can hear me. As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. You may not be able to see me properly, but you can definitely hear me. Grab the tablet. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Because the sun is here and it's making a shade here. It's like, if it was like hotter and there was no wind, I'd be okay sitting where I'm sitting, but I'm feeling cold. Okay. Let me okay. Much better. I mean, the sun is like going into the clouds, but like it's this dang cloud, honestly. At least it's better than it was. All right, what else? Is there anything else I'm focusing on in this desired reality? Or what else would I be thinking about? I'm serving because I'm living from the state that I'm serving people at the highest alignment. I said the absolute best. How to serve. Wait. How to serve at the absolute best I can. I wouldn't really ask that as a question. I'd be like, let me change the question. Let me change the statement. Always improving my service that's better. Always improving my services, plural, Always improving my services at the absolute best I can. There we go. Now it's not a question, now it's a statement. Perfect. Oh, of course. One more other question. Always loving well, I'm going to put Lindsay. Placeholder, of course. Always loving Lindsay and others with every ounce or fiber. I like to say fiber of my soul. Okay. All right, so that's what I'm thinking about. How do I perceive myself? How do I perceive myself in that reality? Whole and complete. Like what else? Whole. Actually, you know what? Whole, complete. Loving. Evolved. What else? I'm whole and complete now, so I mean, I'm living that state now. So what else would I add? How do I perceive myself? Loving, whole and complete, evolved. Okay? How do I perceive others? How do I perceive other people? It's the same as myself. Because no one's less than me. I see everybody as whole and complete right now, but are they acting from the state of whole and complete? Well, that's a different story, but I see everybody as whole and complete, and just knowing that they have all the answers and that they're not looking, that they don't have to know, that they don't have to be seeking out answers outside of them, that they know that they are the answers. So I'm like thinking what else? I don't know if anybody's there. I think that's just Olga's last message. If anybody's there, you can say hello. If not, no big deal. I'm still finishing up. I'm just taking some time to write whatever I feel. So I've already answered the first, second, third, fourth, fifth. How do I treat other people? How do I treat other people? How do I treat other people? Well, I treat others the way I treat myself, with love. I treat others as equals. Such as loving, I'm gonna have to move that out of the way. Loving. I treat others as equals, such as loving, powerful, divine, such as loving, powerful, divine, yeah, that covers everything. Loving and powerful. Loving, powerful. You know what? Loving, powerful, knowing, because everybody knows, knowing, divine souls. There we go. That's better. How do I deal with challenges? This is a great question. How do I deal challenges with when things happen in that desired reality? How do I handle challenges? What do I do when challenges arise? Because I'm in a whole new paradigm. How do I handle challenges? Well, I respond. Well, first I observe. Then I respond. I respond accordingly. I respond and then okay, what else? How else do I handle challenges in that reality? So some problem shows up, something's about to take me left, but because I'm whole and complete and I don't have triggers anymore, but things just come. Since I observe what's happening, like, okay, this problem's happening. So I observe, then I respond accordingly. From a multi-dimensional perspective. There we go, that's even better. So basically, when I see a problem, not seeing the problem from the third dimension, but seeing it multidimensionally and finding the solution multidimensionally. Okay. What are my standards for myself? And then of course, what are my standards for others? I feel like this changes though. As I keep elevating my consciousness, my standards change. So that's a variable, but let's hypothetically say not hypothetically, I am living this state now. Oh man, I didn't realize I have so much. I can fill out this entire circle, but I've already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've already answered all the questions. Whole complete. I'm getting straight to the point, keeping it simplified, not obfuscating. I think someone's there. I don't think someone's there. Or I know someone's there, but I don't think someone messaged. I think the last thing Olga was, yeah, that's what Olga said. That's the last thing that she said. Oh yeah, I definitely have to move that stuff over there. I'm gonna take care of that quickly. Because it's blocking me. Well, it's not really blocking me now, but okay. Okay. What are my standards for myself in this reality? Well, always keep evolving. Always keep evolving. However, always keep evolving without what's always keep evolving without thinking that I require anything or answers outside of me. Always keep evolving without thinking that I require anything or answers outside of me. There's another way of saying this. Let me remove that. Always keep evolving and knowing that I am enough, have enough, hold on, I am, and knowing I am more than enough. Have more than enough. Knows more than enough. Born more than. It's funny, we did this last Friday. Not last Friday, not yesterday, but the previous Friday. Cool. Always keep evolving and knowing that I am more than enough, have more than enough, knows more than enough, born more than enough. And I am more than enough, have more than enough, knows more than enough, born more than enough. Perfect. What's next? What are my standards for others? That they match the frequency actually, let me rephrase that. The ones who are with me in this journey should, not that they must, should do their best always. Do their best always. Have the same standards. Have similar standards. Values. Oops. I knew I was going to activate that. As me. And match or be match and evolve. Okay. The ones who are with me in this journey should do their best always, have similar standards and values as me, which is knowing that they're more than enough, that they have enough, that they are enough, and match and evolve their frequency to my own. I think that's fair. If you're going to be a part of my journey, and vice versa, if I'm going to be part of your journey, it works both ways. So that one's done. What are my boundaries? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions for being, and then 1, 2, 3 for. So I have half a bubble to go. So I basically have 8 questions and half a bubble to go. How many questions I answered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've already answered 9 questions for half the bubble, so I should be able to get the half of these done. I just have to simplify my wording. We're gonna start our jump rope around 2, I think. Gives me time to kind of like do whatever. I want to play some music actually. I'll have to go on YouTube on my tablet, or sorry, on my browser, and play the hand pan music that I desire to play. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and hit that. Okay. We almost got it done. Just checking some things quickly. Cool. Now that we got that out of the way, one other thing to do. Good. See ya. All right. Now, let's get back to, we gotta switch directions. So the next question, what are my boundaries? What the hell are my boundaries for this in my desired reality? I mean, my frequency already does the work for me. The only boundary is that don't you dare disrespect me, or I'll slap you silly. No disrespect. No disrespect will be entertained. By anyone. If any of you third dimensional humans attempt to do that, I will smack you silly, I'll send you into oblivion. That's really it. That's no disrespect will be entertained by anyone. That's my boundaries. Everything else, like, if I say no, that means, and oh, if I say no, that means no. If I say so / no, that's it. If I say so and or / I say no, that's it. That's if I say so. If I say so / no, that's it. I should make the rhyme out of it. If I say so / no, you can go. Yeah. If I that actually goes. If I say no, if I say no / if I say no, wait, hold on. If I say so and no, then you go. If I say so / no, I wish I could keep it just one letter or two letters. If you don't flow, then you got to go. Oh, well, flow, yeah. If I say so and no and you don't flow, then you gotta go. I like that. If I say so / no and you don't flow, then you got to go. Ooh, I like that. If I say so / no and you don't flow, then you got to go. See? Look at me coming up with some epicness. What are my expectations? Ooh. What are my expectations? I almost answered all the questions. If it doesn't go on this circle, if I don't fit everything in this circle, then I'll just put I'll put words around the circle for the stuff that I couldn't fit in the circle. But I'm gonna do my best. What are my expectations in this desired version of me? I mean, what I'm saying now is what I am embodying right now. If I say so and no and you don't flow, then you gots to go. Oh, that's a good one. Don't be stealing it now. If you even dare take my shit, I'm a copyright it and trademark it. I'm kidding, it's yours to take. Right, Destiny? Right, Swati? Right, Jose? Right, Eric? Right, Catherine? Right, Christopher? Right, everybody else who left? What else are my expectations? To be for real now. No. What are my expectations? That's a major one. That you know that you're the creator. Expectations of others or myself? What are my expectations? That I am at my peak always. That I am in alignment across all three planes of existence. Okay. All three planes of existence. And mind, body, spirit. Mind, body, soul. Body would be physical, mind would be mental, and soul would be spiritual. If I say so / no, and you don't flow, then you's gots to go. That'd be adios, amigo. Oops. Wait, what the hell? What the hell am I doing here? What is this? Shit, what the fuck did I just do? Oh. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh my god, what is this? Shit, what is this? Oh my god, what is this? What the hell did I just do? Ah. There's like a 1 and an M, and I don't know how to get rid of this shit. Son of a biatch. Hold on. That's what happens when you press shit and like shit just. I hope that one doesn't get carried over with me. I'll make another document quickly. Sorry about that, y'all. Little technical difficulty. Oh my God, whoa, 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 whoa. Fair enough. Okay. Have to rewrite some stuff though. Because I moved it over to another document, I have to fix something. I have to fix the alignment. So now I have to delete the other one. Delete, trash, go to trash, delete. There, now we only have that one. eye. Alignment. Across. Okay, now that I kind of rewrote the last little bit because I had to fix the lines. Cool beans. And I'm getting like hot right now. In a good way. All right, we're on this side now. Oh my God, what the hell? Oh my God, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. I mean, whoever is here, I know it's one of you. I know I can feel it. I can feel it. I feel it's the person that starts with the letter D. If it's you with the letter D, you can speak, you know. You don't have to be afraid. I don't think it's you though, but it could be. Might be with the letter K, but I don't think the letter K person will be here. Letter K wouldn't be here. Letter K hasn't even gone back to me since I left the voice message for letter K back in what, June? Or July? July. It doesn't really matter. I've entered a new frequency. Okay, anyways, that's my expectation is that I am there. Hold on. It's standard for others that they match my frequency, that I'm always at my peak. Hold on, let's rewrite this. We should have similar values. Ah. Okay. So I got my expectations down. What is normal to me? That I get what I desire. That's what's normal to me. In that life, what I say, I get, and what I get is what I expect. Oops. Didn't mean to change the color. Let's go back. Let's go back. Wealthy, rich, abundant, in all aspects of, oh my Lord, took away the damn circle. So damn sensitive. Okay. It's normal for me to always be wealthy, rich, abundant in all aspects of my reality I live right now. As well, I always get what I say / expect. Actually, you know what? Say / command. I like that word. I always get what I am, or I should really fix that, what I say, because that looks like I am. I always get what I say / command. Bar. $128. We got 32 minutes. And then we're gonna take a halt on that. This is important things that I must do. I command that there will be no rain this week. And it'll all be sunny, and I'm pushing away all the energy of the planet's weather. Okay. Two more questions on the being. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I have 7 lines left. I kind of have to wrap up the last 5 questions in 7 lines. It's doable. What are their habits? Consistency, discipline. Well, habits are moving my body. I already know my routine. I don't even have to write down that. That's the thing. It's because that's so ingrained. I shouldn't even have to write down any of this stuff because I know it's ingrained, but I'm writing it out so I know for myself, so I can see it. Don't. I thought he was over there. Dad's friend. I don't know. I don't keep track of where he is. What are my characteristics? Powerful. Convicted. Convicted? No. I'm convicted of a crime. Powerful. Courageous. Kind. Disciplined. Beyond intelligent. I'll just put wisest. I am the wisest soul on the planet. Am I loving? Nah, you all have to judge that one for yourselves. I don't know about that. I know if T-Bray was on, he'd say he's abusive, he's violent, he's mean, he's brutal, he's cruel. Powerful, courageous, kind, disciplined, wise, loving. What else? What else would describe me? Brave is the same as courageous. It's the same shit. Kind. Oh. Harmonious. And joyful. There we go. We covered all the bases there. I would also say balanced. I would actually say take out harmonious and put in balanced. Yeah. I'm very balanced. I hear the vacuum. Yeah, I hear the vacuum. All right. So that's my characteristics, and then who is this version? Who is this version of me? Unstoppable. Inevitable. Undeniable. Hi, little red one. You so tiny and little. Why are you so tiny and little? It's so tiny. It's a little red spider bug thing. It's so tiny and little. You would think it came from my sweater, but it didn't. It matches my sweater though, but it's not. It's moving. It's alive. Undeniable. Eternal. Oh, wait, not eternal. Divine. Unstoppable, inevitable, undeniable, divine. The embodiment of the embodiment. Embodiment. I'll put embodiment. I'll just put omni P. Omnipotent, omnipresent, omnipotent. Omni P. All right, so those are the beings. Now the doings. So I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. It's 136. How dare you leave, you Baba? Okay. What's next? 9-year-old makes history at Pennsylvania College. Whoa.
At 9 years old, Aiden Wilkins is making history at a Pennsylvania college
Every little thing I learn just fascinates me.
and feeling right
He's
at
a-
home
he's a
as the
smart
youngest student to ever take classes at Ursinus.
I just feel like, okay, I'm in a classroom with people more than double my age.
Okay, because this class in neuroscience is helping Aiden focus on what he wants to be when he grows up.
The reason why I want to be a pediatric neurosurgeon is mainly because, well, I like helping kids around my age.
Since 3, Aiden loved watching anatomy videos.
I was always fascinated when I saw, like, the brain.
Aiden's mom says his genius was evident when he was still in diapers.
He was reading signs and correcting people's sentences, and he was actually correct.
He was promoted to high school at 7 when most kids his age go into the 2nd grade.
That's crazy.
Now at 9, Aiden is in college 3 days a week and has virtual classes as a sophomore in high school. Part of Aiden's gift is his love of things other kids his age also enjoy.
I mainly like to play video games.
But more than anything, Aiden loves learning.
I'm going to go straight to med school and kind of just see how I do.
One gifted child who may be a gift to all of us. Rahima Ellis, NBC News.
That's crazy.
Aiden, enjoy the...
That's wild. What if Metallica were a reggae band? Whoa, okay.
It's been about 100 days since the Nintendo Switch 2 was...
Official WrestlePalooza Cold Open. What the hell is this?
And to listen to the voices of America. Alien, rated R. Knock on our door.
ESPN and WWE. They weren't exactly titans of American broadcasting. They were upstarts.
Welcome everyone to the ESPN Sports Center. In this very desk, in the coming weeks and months, we'll be filling you in on the pulse of sporting activity.
In just a moment, we're going to take you to the match. A very controversial match, and there is no doubt everyone...
Outsiders.
Now, I'm still not sure just exactly how it works.
Oddities.
These are people that cannot be controlled.
But the stories they told, the best of them anyway,
We'll have a full tribute.
were of a piece.
Up to the satellite and onto your screen.
Ending on a bang. But landing with a wink.
If it's up to me, we'll run
It's
these
interesting.
highlights every night on SportsCenter. Aesthetically, there's a problem with them. Something, it's technical stuff.
Whatever the prevailing technology or the size of the screen, they listen
Didn't even make the rock.
to you.
The people made the rock.
Anyways, what are my habits? I got 15 minutes to go, or less than 15 minutes. I don't even have to write this out. I already know what I'm doing. That's the thing. Habits. Leveling up my consciousness. Routines, playouts, mobility training. Okay. How do they make decisions? They observe. I operate from a nonlinear timeline. Done. I did it. I did it, y'all. I did it. I done did it. I done did it. Humans. Okay.
And that's how it happens. How outsiders go mainstream. Renegades morph into heroes. And orthodoxies evaporate.
Lawrence Taylor will wrestle in WrestleMania.
Those time-worn lines between what's scripted and what's not.
Dennis Rodman. On Monday, he didn't show up for work.
Dennis Rodman is here! Some things worth missing practice for, brother. Between athletics
A wrestling-style takedown. Touchdown, Aaron Rodgers.
And amusement. Can I get one more of those? Sure. Don't apply anymore.
Shaq welcomed into the world of the WWE.
The biggest names.
What are you doing that, Pat? Are they Super Bowl rings?
And the biggest games.
Big 12 championship game. Let's go.
Continue to cross over.
Halliburton and Brunson with a stare down. Y'all are just absolute experts in the world of entertainment. And I'm a huge fan.
Wrestling isn't a metaphor for the national condition.
This is very, very entertaining. There's nothing bigger than the WWE.
But a reflection of it.
Best feeling in the world. Amazing. Best feeling in the world, bro.
This is the pinnacle of entertainment.
As are all games we play.
Generational. Self-sabotage? Ever had a prayer ignored? Ever had a prayer that you really, really needed to come for an...
Okay, we won't get straight to this. The Antichrist.
Generational curses.
Okay, time to get ready. Babe, 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 babe. Love you. I love you, baby. I love you so much, baby.
A major announcement today from a Bay Area aeronautics company that says it has built the first true flying car in history. San Mateo-based Aleph says it will soon begin operations out of two small airports in the region, Half Moon Bay and Hollister. The company says it's created a road-legal passenger car that has vertical takeoff and landing capabilities. Aleph has been doing test flights at several different sites, but this is the first time the company will be testing its cars at airports, actually sharing the airspace with conventional aircraft. Let's talk more about it. We'll bring in Jim Duchovny, the CEO of Aleph. Jim, great to have you on. We appreciate the time. All of it is fascinating to think about here. First, let's talk about the announcement here. What is it that you're hoping to learn by doing test flights with your cars at these two local airports?
Thanks, Alex. So airports are one of the most complex environments in aviation. And there are takeoff, there's landings, there are taxis, there's interaction between all kind of different aircrafts. So we want to be a good sport. We want to be a good player. So we want to make sure that we integrate well with already existing aviation.
Flying cars are a thing now. And I thought about this a couple days ago. I'm like, okay.
Design not supposed to use airports, right? It can take off and landing anywhere. But we intentionally want to make sure that we play well with existing and with existing aviation.
What kind of classification
What the hell?
is your car going to have?
That's wild. What the hell is this? Is this a real car?
What if Lamborghini built a car
so
advanced it looked like a stealth fighter and accelerated like a missile? What if luxury and lethality?
Yeah, that's not happening.
If wrestling is fake, then explain this. No, I'd rather not. Oh! You don't talk about the granite state. That's the granite is. There goes Bill. Michael's being elevated. Oh! Landing. Gadini, oh, stop. Catching the boot. Cobra strike. Oh, the venom. They finally up. Oh, too soon. This man trying to get away. But Austin stunts McMahon. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, my God. And Alberto Del Rio with an enziguri, I believe. Oh, Jinder Mahal with that. And a big right hand.
All right. What is this, Vin Diesel?
What's going on, everyone? Welcome.
This guy looks like Vin Diesel. What is this?
To the power of I am Eric. I am all that is. I am love. I am perfection. I am always chosen. I am everyone's top priority. No one is better than me. No one compares to me. Claim it. All right. First, if anyone wants to work with me, the link is in the description.
I like... This is funny.
If anyone wants to join the membership channel where you have access to the weekly live streams where you can ask me anything and I'll always have an answer, as well as exclusive videos that you will not find on the public side. The link is also in the description. All right, today, it's a very important video. You guys probably want to save this, add it to your playlist, download it, whatever you got to do, because To me, this is everything. This is what my channel is basically built on, and it's my 4 pillars. It's what I've decided, the 4 things that need to be in alignment with your identity. 4 pillars of identity. If all of these are in alignment and there is no check engine light, there are no chinks in the armor, chef's kiss. Reality will be materializing who you are continuously because you're remaining the same. And you know what? I'm not even going to get into each yet or what the 4 pillars are until I'm ready to get into it, because I want to do scripture first. And also I want to mention, if anyone hasn't checked out the Victory and Glory Part 3 video, the 3-hour spectacle of success stories from clients, members, viewers, subscribers. Check it out. Again, it's not to compare yourself. It's not to be like, why doesn't it work for me? And after you watch this video, you'll know why, or you should know why.
Never ran into this guy before.
You're just choosing to experience that.
All right, I'll have to check this guy out at some point, because right now we got play out to do because it's time. I said it's time. I said it's Vader time. Boys and girls, it's time for us to go do this play out. It's time to go do this play out. Where are you? View full playlist. Okay. It's time. All right, it's time to get this show on the road. I'm gonna go get changed. I wonder if any of the red fluff is still on. Nope, it's not. All right. Uno momento, y'all. Uno momento. Get a nice bottle of water going as well. By the time I start rolling, it's gonna be exciting. This is definitely a shirt-full video. You know, I'm debating to actually use my yellow shoes because, you know, the yellow shoes has good grip. It's meant for training. But actually, no, I'm going to use the white shoe because the white shoe has more foam, more padding for my landings. Very nice. Okay. We'll get that water. Legs are a little tight. We're gonna get them loosened out. So I don't like sitting for long periods of time. I like to stand and move. That's why I've been standing and moving. We have changed. Oh, look, somebody's back. We're getting ready for that play out now. It's a little nippy though. But gonna get that body nice and warmed up, ready to kick some butt with this play out. It's the one with Dan doing the exercises. So this is the one where we will be jumping for 30 seconds, then pause for 10, then doing a body exercise for 20, and then doing an exercise then rest for 10, and then repeat, then do another exercise, and then essentially it's 3, 3, 3. 3 rounds, or 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 exercises. So it's gonna be a good one. This was my staple for years. Like every Saturday, this is the one I would do. It's only up until this, like, when did I start doing new ones? Maybe earlier this year? Yeah, earlier this year is when I started changing and doing some new jump rope exercises just to challenge myself. Now we have 3 in total. I'm gonna bring the soccer ball outside just so that I can get the body warmed up. So we got the rope, handle. I'm gonna quickly kick the ball around just to get the legs rolling. And of course the laces are undone as always. Not surprise, surprise. These shoes are basically, they're almost done in terms of it's time. I've been only using my yellow shoes now. Getting the legs rolling. I'm gonna move this shovel out of the way. Put this shovel over here. Yep. I'm gonna fix that and that. I have to get my walker out, so. It's 210. Getting the body, getting some energy in it because I've been sitting. I don't like sitting, but we were doing that exercise. Took a little bit of time, but we got it. It's done. It's finished. Let me just do a couple. Good. Good stuff. But I'm gonna require weights. Well, I'll use the bricks. It's fine. I'll use the bricks this time. Too much hassle to take off the weights. Yeah. Move the chair out of the way. So you can't see it. Table. Lift you all up. Yeah, that's good. Can it go any higher? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. But that can't go any lower. Yeah, good. All right. Since it's cool enough, the phone doesn't really require to the cooling fan. It's not like 30 degrees today. And it's not like in the sun. I really should have my watch on, but whatever. It's all good. And these laces are getting undone. This shoes has really taken such a beating, and I'm so grateful for it, for its service. I'm gonna have to retire it soon. Okay, getting the body nice and warmed up. Yeah, that should not be there. Well, whoever's here, you'll be joining me for jump rope. So again, the format's gonna be, I'll explain everything when I get there and start it officially. He shoots and he scores. I just tied you up. What the heck? How are you getting undone already? I even strengthened the knot. There. Cool. Oh, wow. I sent that ball flying there. My kicks have gotten stronger. The ball's getting messy. Okay. Body, you ready? Ready to rock and roll? It's imperative that we get rolling. Okay. Whoever's here, you can say hello. And if you don't want to say hello, that's okay too. If you're spying on me, that's okay. Spy on me. If it's you, T-Bray, what's going on, bro? If it's you, Soul Fam, what's going on, bro? If it's you, who else would it be? Who else would be hiding in the shadows? We ran into this problem yesterday. Here we go. It's 2:17. Okay. Almost like ran into that brick there. It is good. Now, would I buy another Vessi shoes again? The waterproof thing was not really useful in my opinion. I mean, I did put it in the water, but like, how often am I dunking my feet in the water? Realistically, without shoes, with shoes on. Who's doing that? I'm not really doing that. So, they were good, but they weren't built to last for long, in my opinion. So, good job, Canadian company, but I will no longer be buying another Vessis. I would still recommend them. I just don't see the point of the whole waterproof thing because, you know, if the water goes beyond your feet, like up to your ankle, then water will seep in. That's not waterproof. Waterproof implies that you're stepping in a puddle and you're not going to get soaked. But I had many shoes in the past that are not waterproof and I don't get wet. So, but now the waterproof, and the thing is the waterproof material has run out. So like it rained recently and I went out for the walk and my feet were completely soaked from top to bottom. So, and it's not because I have a hole in the shoe, but I felt the soakage on top of my toes. So clearly it's not waterproofed anymore. And they do say that the material does wear out within 2 years. So it's about 2 years since I got it. I got it back in late 2023 before I went to San Diego. I bought these specifically to hike mountains and stuff. And they were great, but they lost their grip. I mean, they still have a little bit of grip, but they're at their limit. Especially for all the steps I've taken. I've taken over 2 million steps in its lifetime. All of last year, whatever amount of steps I did, and of course this year. Now, I've only in the last week or so, I haven't really been wearing these shoes. I've been wearing my yellow ones, but I've already walked over 1 million steps in these shoes. So that's a feat in itself. Okay. I feel like we're gonna be starting. We'll start at 2:30. We have 9 minutes. That 9 minutes, that's it. Have the play already ready, and we're gonna get rolling. So. Time to do some push-ups. I'm gonna do 20 wide. So for those of you who are gonna be doing this with me, no excuse on this one either, because even if you don't have a jump rope, you can ghost rope. And you can easily ghost rope. This is ghost roping. So, if you say, yeah, but I don't have a jump rope, well, I just showed you can do it without a jump rope. So that just means that you straight up lazy. It's okay. If you're not aligned to do these things, it's no big deal. It's just, hey, do what works best for you, right? I'm not here to make you feel guilty about not doing your playouts. I'm just here to remind you to move your body. That's it. Find time to move your body. Don't feel guilty if you do or you don't move, or don't feel guilty if you don't move your body. Just find the time. Don't think about the guilt aspect. Just move the body. And that goes for anything else in your life. Do not let yourself feel guilty for not doing something that you didn't do, because that's where the old frequency is going to come and it's going to kick your ass. Literally, it's going to take you and it's going to send you down. And that's what happens, because a lot of people have not figured that out. And thank goodness, I came to realize this. I'm like, I see the sneakiness of the old frequency. Even knowing that you have a frequency and knowing that you have an old frequency attempting to derail you and bring you right back down, because it's been with you for years of conditioning, 20 plus years for me specifically, it desires to bring me back down to where I used to be. It's not happening though. I can't go back to the way I used to be. There's no way. It's impossible now. It's literally impossible. It's impossible for me to be broke. It's impossible for me to be poor. It's impossible for me to be stupid. It's impossible for me to be dumb. It's impossible for me to be lazy. It's impossible for me to be unhealthy. It's impossible for me to feel like weak. It's impossible for me to have all these things because I've changed my reality. So, and I refuse to go back. In fact, my state of being, my new egregore is abundance. It is wealth. It is health. It is all that. So it's just giving me more of that. So this is my new frequency. So thank you, egregore, for being here. This is the entity of wealth, abundance, of health, of wellness, and all that. So anyways, just don't feel guilty about anything you do or you don't do. If I had known this for years, that somebody had told me this, well, the question is, would I have bought into it? Knowing that there was a lot of people who were attempting to talk positive into my life back then, and I wasn't simply listening because I was on my own frequency, that I didn't know about frequencies and my own state of being, that I didn't even know what a state of being was, to be quite honest. The paradigm that I was living in, even that word wasn't even in my existence. just how I felt, basically. For years, I wouldn't have listened to the person. So, anyways, go ahead and do some arm circles because we're getting ready. We're gonna put on some music. Get some music rolling. I already kissed my wife, but I'm gonna kiss her one more time. I'm gonna kiss my wife. Love you, baby. Yeah. We gonna put on that music. What are we gonna listen to? Stellar Blade? Ooh, where did that come from? Stellar Blade. Let's put on Stellar Blade for a moment. I do have to finish that game at some point. Just not feeling it right now, because the next dungeon I gotta do is one where you gotta use your gun only, and I'm like, I don't wanna use the gun right now. Don't wanna do that right now. So, I'm not in any rush to finish it. I'll continue my Let's Play series eventually. I only touch that game if I'm streaming the second stream. I don't touch the game at all. Even when I'm like when I'm off, I don't play anything. Like last night, I did turn on the laptop to play Dead by Daylight. I played one round, I turned that shit right off. I was like, it's so boring. There's like nothing going on. It's a 1v4, it's boring, it's annoying. Like, it's not fun. So, anyways. All right, I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow of push-ups. Then I'm gonna do squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that's done. Squats are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sitting for a long period of time, I'm just like paying attention and making mental note of stuff. It makes me feel like tired and lethargic. That's why I don't like sitting. I like standing. That's why when I was watching Katie's video, I decided to get up and move and walk around while listening to her. I was like walking back and forth and like this, listening to her, and sitting on the chair like this. And I went and I sat in a squat like this for a bit while listening to her. Yeah. Okay. I'll get my resistant band in a moment. $55 leg raises are next. These have gone loose, but it's okay. I can at least adjust them. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 30. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the blood flowing. Get the resistant band. WrestlePalooza this evening at 7. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, put this away. $237. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly and we're gonna get rolling. All right, coming back out. All right, I'll tell you the format shortly, what we're doing and how it's gonna play out on this one. We've done this one once every 3 weeks. Okay. So this one's 30 minutes. It's gonna be 3 exercises, 3 rounds, a total of 3 times. So it's 3, 3, 3. Every round's gonna be about 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes. You're gonna be jumping rope for 30 seconds, pause for 10 seconds to rest. Then you're gonna do a body weight exercise, pause for 10 seconds, then jump again, do the next exercise. You jump for 30 seconds again, pause for 10, do the next exercise for 20, pause for 10, and then you do the jump, pause for 10, do the last exercise of that set for 20 seconds, pause, do for 10 seconds, and then jump again. So you're gonna do that 3 times, 3 rounds. The first round is targeting lower body. So you're gonna be doing basically right lunge, knee drive. So you're gonna go like that for your knee drive. That's your right. And you're gonna do left. You're gonna bring your left knee to your right elbow and your right knee to your left elbow. So they're meeting in the middle when you're coming up. And the first exercise actually is gonna be pop squats. So you'll be doing that. So that's the first set for 3 rounds. Then once we're done the last round, we're gonna switch to upper body and it'll be push-ups. Now, he's gonna be doing narrow throughout the entire exercise, or throughout that set. I'm gonna go ahead and do wide, standard, and narrow, just to keep it different. Then we're gonna get down and do shoulder taps. Keep your legs wide so that you're engaging your core. So no wobbling, no twisting, you're just straight up doing this. And then the next exercise, or the last exercise in the set is gonna be swimmers, and you're gonna be swimming like this. So that's upper body. And then we do core. Doesn't mean that we don't have a ab exercise after. We definitely have abs to do. So when we do core, we're gonna be doing mountain climber for the first. I'm gonna switch it to cross climber for the second time we do it. So opposite knee to opposite elbow. And then the last time we do it, I'm gonna do 11 mountain climbers. So I'm gonna count to 11. Each one counts as one. Then I'm gonna switch to cross climber for 11. And then switch back to mountain climber and then cross climber. So I should get 44 in. The second exercise is gonna be L-sit toe touch. So if you can't reach your toes, reach your ankles, reach your shins, reach your knee. Keep your knees bent if you can't reach, or you can keep your legs straight. And then last but not least, the final exercise in that set is run in place or high knees. So that's what we got. So with that being said, let's get right to it. I am gonna play exercise music. All right. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and drink water in between. All right. Let's go. Oh, we already made a mistake already? Dang, let's go. No mistakes. It's only for 30 seconds. Last week we did a 4,000 jump rope set. So pop squats. This is the reason why I don't eat before I do playouts, because like I have gas buildup right now. That's why I like to do my playouts on an empty stomach. So this is just things I'm paying attention to. I've noticed I prefer to do my playouts before I eat anything. Cool. Now we have 2 exercises left. Right knee drive and then left knee drive. Remember to breathe through that nose, not through that mouth. Okay. So now we're doing right knee drive. So it's 20 seconds for body weight exercise. Cool. All right. Kind of like gonna do a little bit of different jump types here. Freestyling right now. Okay. So now we're doing the left side. And then that'll be round 1. Okay, round 1 done. 2 more rounds. Now we go back to pop squats. So we repeat all that. Okay, pop squats. You can either touch your hands, like the palms, or just your fingers like that. Totally up to you. When I do this, it feels like I'm doing summoning jutsu from Naruto. Okay. And the sun is coming out this direction here now, so I'm starting to get warmed up. Perfect timing, synchronous timing. Now that I jump with the 1 pound rope as my norm, I don't think I can go back to any of the other ones, to be honest. Wait till I buy a 2 pound, a 3 pound, or I invest in a 2 pound and 3 pound, 4, 5, I think there's even a 6. Man, jumping with a 6 pound rope, holy shit. That would be wild. Well, at least I know with cross ropes which size I have to get now. Either small or XS. Small is more than enough, I believe, for me. XS would be like really, really short. Okay. Good job, son, for being out. Thank you for coming out. Okay, left knee drive now. Very good. 1 more round. 3 rounds. I know I left my watch on, but it's okay. It's all good. I already hit 10,000 steps, so it doesn't really matter how many steps I get now. As long as I get 10,000 before. Pop squats. I'll do mobility training in between this and abs. That way I get it done before I do abs. Or I might do it after, we'll see. I'm just going with the flow at this point. If I say so or no, and you don't flow, and you got to go. That's my new saying. If I say no or so, you don't know and you don't flow, you got to go. You got to go. That's funny. That was coined here today. There's an airplane turning, circling around, and there's one over there. The excitement of the airport. Last exercise of the first round, or first set. So third round, final exercise. Honestly, like this rope doesn't even feel like 1 pound anymore. It feels so normal now. I normalized it. So like going back to the other ones, it'll be like, what the hell am I doing? All right, left side. Congratulations, we are done set 1. Now we move on to upper body. So first exercise will be push-ups. So again, you can do wide, narrow, or standard push-ups, or diamond, whatever push-up you like. I'm gonna be doing wide first, then standard, then narrow. Okay, push-ups. So I'm gonna do wide push-ups. He's doing narrow. Not narrow, but narrow push-ups. So you can say like this is a full body play out, similar to like yesterday, just from a cardio standpoint. Okay, next exercise will be shoulder taps. Remember to keep your legs wide. You have a nice stance, and keeping in your gut by sucking it in, pulling your belly button in, contracting your core, bringing your navel into your spine. Okay, cool. You're doing shoulder taps next. Go ahead and get down. And you're just keeping your core engaged, not wobbling. Imagining that you have a water ball on your back and you're balancing it. Okay. Next exercise is swimmers, which is fun. Swimmers is fun. So you're on your tummy here. And go. Let's go. Round 1 done. 2 more rounds. So I'm gonna do standard push-up next. Man, I'm flowing with my jump rope right now. Okay. So again, he's doing narrow, I'm gonna do standard. And then I'll do narrow after on the final round of the set. Very good. Starting to sweat buckets. It's good. It's good. There will be 1 week that I might just do straight jump rope. Like every day jump rope. Even Thursday for the active rest day. We'll see. I'm considering it. So there wouldn't be upper body or lower body, it'd just be straight up jump rope throughout the week. Let's see how that get on. I actually did that one time before. 1 week of straight jump rope when I was first starting out. Because I only had that red rope. And then I ended up buying that other rope, which was great for a while. But then it was too long. And also the handles, they start losing their spinniness. So the bearings start to go on it. So but I do remember doing a week of jump rope back when I was still kind of establishing my routine. I wasn't locked into like Mondays are upper body, Tuesdays are lower body, Wednesdays are upper body, Thursdays are active rest day with abs, Friday was full body, Saturday was cardio or jump rope, and then Sunday was cardio or HIIT. One more set, or one more round here on this. I'll do narrow push-ups next. I smell barbecue. Now I'll do narrow push-ups. That barbecue smelling nice. It's smelling very, very nice. Tomorrow's my honey's birthday. My wife's birthday's tomorrow, September 21st. And we start the Libra season as well. And my spiritual birthday is in 2 weeks, 2 Mondays from now. Okay, shoulder taps again. Make sure you're sucking in your gut here. And after the next exercise, we move on to set 3, which is the core. We have swimmers to do next. Very good. Swimmers is next. Excited for WrestlePalooza tonight. Poor people in America, my home, where they have to purchase ESPN, or they could just VPN and use Netflix Canada. I would be doing that. I would just Netflix Canada at this point for WWE. If they screwed us over here, well, screwed the Canadians over, then yeah, I would be done watching WWE. But everything's on Netflix, so I'm happy about that. Mountain climbers, y'all. So first is gonna be mountain climbers, and then I'm gonna do cross climbers. I'm just bringing my knees towards my chest. Okay. We are doing jumping again. And we have L-sit toe touch next. Again, if you can't reach your toes, reach your ankles or your shins or even your knees. And also bend at your knees as well. That'll help. Okay, you get a little bit of reprieve here. Take this time to rest because you're gonna require it shortly for high knees. Okay. Getting my knees, my legs ready for high knees by doing high knees here. Okay, high knees or run in place. We'll go ahead and do abs after this. Mobility training will commence after abs. Round one is done. And so I'm gonna do cross climbers next, where I'm gonna bring my opposite knee to my opposite elbow. Mountain climbers are next. Well, cross climbers for me. And I'm gonna alternate between the two, mountain climber and cross climber, on the last set. On the last version of this. Everything else stays the same. Oh, high knees could be turned into run in place. Okay, so L-sit toe touches next. We're almost done, y'all, almost done. Still have like 5 exercises left to do. L-sit toe touch. You know what that barbecue smell reminds me of? When I was in the big park, like maybe 4 Saturdays ago. Was it 4 Saturdays ago? It was 3 Saturdays ago, when they had a barbecue here, and yeah, they were cooking shish kebab, and it was nice. And the guy offered some to me. He gave me a skewer. He gave me 2 or 3. No, he gave me 2 skewers and some bread. I was grateful for that. I didn't ask, but like, he gave, so I'm like, thank you. I took it and I ate it. High knees again. Okay. Now I'm gonna do mountain climber / cross climber. So I'm gonna do both just now. So 11 each. So I should be able to reach 44. So 22 apiece. I'm gonna do 11, then 11, then 11, then 11. Oop, damn it. Was gonna crisscross. Okay, well, wasn't a smooth transition there. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got it done before they heated. Man, I rock. 2 more exercises, y'all. Health sit toe touch. Almost feels like I'm not even wearing the watch right now. I just felt it again. My awareness on it. Okay. One more skipping, let's go. Give it your all, hero. I'm just gonna run in place the entire time. Okay, final exercise, y'all. I'm gonna run in place instead of high knees. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Congratulations, y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'm gonna take a moment to squat. You did good. Give yourselves a round of applause. You can do this. Or this, or even a pat on your back, your shoulder, or wherever you like. But you did good. You can kiss your arms, shoulders, kiss my knees. I'd kiss my feet, but we ain't doing that right now. Okay. We're gonna get into abs in a moment. Go ahead and do some arm circles. Okay, crisscross. Okay, you can get down on your back and bring your left knee forward towards your chest. Give your ankles a little bit of a wiggle. You can do like a circle with your ankles. Then bring your left knee to your right side and then bring your left arm up and reach up. And you'll get a nice long stretch. You can do it to the side, but I recommend doing it to the top like stretching up so you get this nice long stretch. And then you hold down your left knee with your right hand. If you're feeling pain there, it's okay. Just bear with it. It's good. It's good. It's a good stretch. I still feel pain with it too, but it's a good pain. It's not like excruciating pain. Let's go ahead and bring your thigh, your left leg or your left foot into your right thigh. And then reach. You don't have to be putting your head down on your knee. I'm doing it for my mobility training sake, keeping flexible. Are you ready? Okay. We're gonna be doing this child pose and cat cow again after we're done abs. So we're gonna get straight to abs. That way you're not waiting too long. So make sure you're drinking some water in between and breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. So with ab exercises, you don't get abs through ab exercises. You already have your abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. What you're doing with ab exercises is you're strengthening your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells or hold plank holds that require you to engage your core more. And the stronger your core is, the longer you'll be able to hold those moves. To get abs though, it requires nutrition, and everybody's different, so you're gonna have to find what works best for you. I know more protein, less carbs works for me specifically, but others, I've seen people eat all kinds of shit and they're losing weight. So I'm like, I've seen people eat McDonald's and they're jacking up and they're getting you know, so just, you gotta follow your own balance within. It also comes down to your stress management, energy management, sleep, like rest, hydration. What else? Your habits, your routines, your environment, your mentality, all kinds of factors. So it's not a one size fits all. So, and I don't buy into genetics. Like, yeah, they may play a factor, but I don't buy into that garbage. I'm not here to gaslight that, but I'm not here to also entertain that either. If you tell yourself that your genetics plays a part, what do you think your body is doing? It's listening to you, your cells are listening to you. Everything you think, whether you speak it out loud or internally say it to yourself or don't even say it, it's always listening. Your body is always keeping the score. So for me, like, I don't entertain that I'm fat when I eat like not so healthy things, but when I say unhealthy things, I tell myself that what I'm eating is giving me protein. It's converting whatever sugar or carbs into protein so that I mean, I still have a little pouch, but you know, I'm better where I am now than where I was a year ago and where I was like many years ago. So gotta give myself credit for where I'm at. Yeah, other than that, when you're gonna do these ab exercises, you're gonna be sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Also, do your best to keep your lower back flat. Anything where you're lifting your legs, put your hands under your butt for lower back support if you cannot keep your back flat on the mat. Anything where you're lifting your torso up, you're gonna be coming back down with your lower back touching first before your shoulder blades. And breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and let's get it. I'm gonna drink some water quickly. Fix my pants. Yesterday I was like fixing my boxers, like putting my hands in my pants, and like I'm getting very comfortable with doing that now. That's not a good sign, y'all. Well, it is a good sign for me, not for all of you, but yeah. Anyways, too much information. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Sinai. We're gonna do ultimate abs. Yo, so I'm on the day. Okay, we're doing ultimate abs. I have to sneeze. Ooh, bless me. This one's 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Yeah, that's it. Got that feeling, you got that feeling. I love my tablet, oh my God. I love this thing so much. So much versatility with it. So we're doing reverse crunch. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt, or you can keep it to the side, totally up to you. I can do both. If you can't do both, just keep your hands underneath your butt, just easier. So your legs are not, your feet are not touching the ground here. They're hovering. Make sure you're sucking in that gut. Okay. So we're doing leg lifts. So there's a hip lift here. So I'm gonna switch angles. So you're you're lifting your hips. You're hipping your lifts. So same thing, when your legs are going down, make sure they are not touching the ground. If your feet do touch the ground, like your heels, make sure it's only touching for a second and you pick it right back up. And you can bend at your knees when you're dropping your legs like this. And then when you're lifting as well. Or you can keep it straight. Okay. Scissors crossover. So you can bend at your knees and do this, or keep your legs straight and do this. Huh. Gonna fix myself there. Next exercise, slow bicycles. Yabba dabba doo. Slow bicycles are next. You're gonna put your hands behind your head. You're gonna bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. So you're going slow, you're not going fast like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, that pace. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. Hey! worth from a bird's eye view. I like that part of the song. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity keeps you straight. It keeps pulling you straight down. Gravity keeps pulling you straight down. Or gravity just pulls you straight down. All right, leg switches. So sometimes he's called this scissors. Sometimes he calls this, I don't know what else he calls this. Leg scissors, leg switches, alternate leg lowers. Oh, hello, son. What kind of information do you have for me today? Okay, so we're gonna be sitting up and keeping your legs straight. So this is one of those ones where you're gonna sit up, bring your elbow to your knee, your opposite elbow to your opposite knee, and you're gonna roll down. Make sure your lower back touches first. Now, this one you can start where you left off, or start in the same pattern, so left to right or right to left, or wherever you finished off, you start with there. So I just finished from the left, or from the right, so I'm finishing with the left now. So when I come back up, I start with the left and with the right, go back down, come back up, start with the right and with the left. This is training brain, eye, body, hand, movement, coordination. This is why it's also mental. Frog crunches are next. Actually, they're also known as butterfly crunches, as I call them, but he calls them frog crunches here. Frog crunches are more like this. So we're doing butterfly crunches. This is also known as double crunch. Your elbows and your knees are meeting in the middle. Okay, so the next exercise is cocoon, which is also known as extend to tuck, also known as hollow to tuck. So you're gonna go ahead and extend out and then come in, bring in your knees towards your chest, bring your face towards your knees and bring your hands underneath your knees. So there's a lot going on here. Heel taps are next. So if you're having a hard time, keep your feet together and reach in between your toes and your heels. Otherwise, keep your legs wide and reach for your heels. And really contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles that are found closest to your rib cage. Like really squeeze there when you're reaching for your heels. You can do the same thing if you bring your feet in close, but you're gonna have to really, really squeeze. To get the same effectiveness of if you keep your legs wide like this. We have one exercise left. And we'll do an ab stretch and we're done. Well, you all are done. I have mobility training to do. Mobility training won't take long. Awesome. It's almost 3:33. So we're doing sprinter up. So similar to the other one where we were coming up. So you can either touch your toes or your knees, or you come back down, or not, or you come back down, or you just don't touch either, or you just touch one and leave the other, or touch both. It's totally up to you here. So you can touch your feet or your knees, or you just your knees, or you just your feet, whatever you prefer. Man, that barbecue is just smelling absolutely divine. It's an illusion. It's sending electrical signals into my brain, producing the signal of like the smell, but it's not real. Yeah. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Congratulations. Ooh. Good job.
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will leave us.
Just checking a connections stuff here.
Stay with me.
Okay. All right. It's time for us to do stretches. So go ahead. You don't have to be stretching all the way back like I am. Child's pose. Give yourself a shake, shake, a wiggle, wiggle, a shake, shake. And then we're gonna go ahead and do cat cow. I really want to know who's there. I should find a way to hack YouTube and figure out like who's hiding in the background. That way I can always sniff them out, smoke them out and be like, ah, it's that person. It's that person. It could be the R person. Could it be her? I wonder if it's her. Because her would be saying something. She would say, "Greetings, chat." Unless she's upset with me about something. And if she is, that's, I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. If anything, I should be upset with her because she didn't tell me that I was supposed to ask her questions on her podcast, or her, she was sharing her story on Clubhouse. She told me on YouTube we'll be asking questions, but not on Clubhouse. I was supposed to just listen in. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. That's the past. That doesn't even exist. See, this is the issue. What happens with people with humanity, they focus too much on the past. It doesn't exist now. It's an illusion. All things that has happened in the past is an illusion. Ooh, my microphone's dying. I gotta change my microphone. All things that are happening now or have happened in the past is an illusion. It's not real. Everything that has been said previously does not exist. The only thing that exists is the now. Nothing matters. Is tomorrow. And everybody's just another version of you, a different aspect. Their consciousness is real, but at the same time, in your reality, they are the version that you make them to be. Because there could be, if there was 20 of you on here, there'd be 20 different versions of me, seeing me from their different perspective of me. So they would see 20 different versions of me. That's why some people see me as a villain, as a monster, and they hate my guts, and that's okay. You can hate my guts, but when you go back to the other side, all that hate will be for nothing. So you're just wasting your precious energy on doing that. My music's about to play. All that hate that anyone has for me, you're just wasting it on things that are irrelevant, because the past is an illusion. Nothing exists. And I also have to remember that. Ooh, my track. My track. Fixing my handles with their protective little plastic thingies. Let me see something. Standing in the open, Oh, I don't even follow this person. Oh. Half of these people I don't even follow anymore. Like, I don't even, like, even entertain anymore. Okay. Well, we're done. Oh, what the hell? That's a cool picture. I'm gonna download that picture of the Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. That's a good picture, by the way. Look at that. Look at the Power Rangers. The Red Ranger should always be in the lead, though. Okay. Ooh, that's another great picture of the Power Rangers. I like saving pictures of like anime and stuff because like I have a lot of Goku. I actually have a lot of pictures of Supras as well, just for inspiration purposes. Like I have a ton of Supras. Like, of course I have my wife. I love you. Look at this. Look at this tasty Supra. Look at that. Look at it. Look at its face. It's looking at you. Look at that. It wants to eat whoever here is alive. It want to eat. It want to eat you alive. Look at that Supra. It wants to. And that gunshot exhaust there is go. I would love if Supras had more than one exhaust type. And then of course we got the Goku. We got lots of Gokus. I saw this photo. I thought it was pretty good. It says master yourself. Don't be a pawn, because you're every one of these. Master thyself. Thank you for... Oh, and somebody drew Nero. Somebody legit drew Nero. Look. I took the photo. I'm like, yo, girl. It was a girl. I'm like, yo, you should tag him. I reached out to her. I'm like, hey, tag the dude. Show it to him so it's on his Instagram. Look at that. Somebody drew our brother. It's crazy. Yeah. I have all kinds of silliness. And then of course I have like some of the quote stuff, like Pete, like Nero said, stand on frequency. Your frequency ain't real until it's been tested. And then creation is a paradox. The awakened one within you knows that manifesting is remembering the version of you that already has everything you desire. That version of you is not separate from the version of you. That version exists right now, just on a higher timeline. This is a theory of great minds like Robert Edward Grant and the system of manifestation I call conscious creation in my upcoming book. It's all about remembering that everything is here and now, and then generating the internal state wherein you embody the energy, frequency, resonance of the version of who already has it all. Oh yeah, and holding that state until the mirror catches up. So it's maintaining. Once you've actually embodied the proper state, you won't care how long it takes or even if it happens at all. That's exactly when it manifests. When you no longer care whether it does or it's not. It's basically the same thing. Internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you have... And Nero and Pete don't know each other. So, well, their souls know each other, but their minds don't. Their third-dimensional minds don't. That's when you've successfully manifested the state that allows you to perceive what's here all along. That's the paradox, remember? I should actually, I should say, I should turn Super Saiyan and beat you all up. We have humans. Ooh, look at that Goku. He's looking scary. Look at that Goku. That's his scary form. Look at this person. They're like, it's just a car. No, but it's not a normal car. It's a Supra. It's a Supra. That's funny. I love it. You can see me. You can't see me. That's awesome. Good job, Adam Copeland, for doing the John Cena's. You can't see me. You can't see me. I can see you, but you can't see me. Trunks and Vegeta. The Saiyans. See, I can't wait till I have my blonde hair again and my blue eyes. So much good drawings. Damn, so many good drawings. And then, of course, more Supras. Tasty Supras. I really got to go to Japan and see all these Supras in person. Oh, Han. I hear the humans. You can hear the humans with me. Lots of humans. Okay, we got mobility training to do now, y'all. It's 3:49, so I'm gonna do wrist. I'm gonna put on a TV episode of Maybe Friends, season 9, episode 1, since it's the episode I left off at. How are you doing that wizardry? I know, isn't it awesome? I can remote to my stuff from downstairs. It's so awesome. It's loading. There it is.
Joey?
I'll leave it here so y'all just...
Oh my god. Okay. So, guess we should make it official, huh?
Look, Rach. Hey, Ross is here! Hey, look, it's my good friend Ross. Hey, Ross. Hey, Joey. Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Oh, look, and he brought flowers. Oh, thanks, Ross. I'm really more of a candy kind of guy. You're weird today. Listen, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yeah, actually, I kind of need to talk to you, too.
Joey, can you give us a minute? No. What? I'm sorry. I meant no.
Hi. Hey, look who's here.
Hey.
Where's my granddaughter? I've been practicing my magic tricks.
You pulled a quarter out of my ear.
Hey, where's Mom?
But she went to pick up Aunt Liddy.
Oh, Aunt Liddy's coming? That means we get $5 each.
So when do I get to meet Emma and show her this?
Okay, wow.
Dad, Emma's in the nursery. I'll take you now if you want. But I really want to talk to you.
I know, I still need to talk to you.
Oh, but before you guys do that, I need to talk to you. And Ross, I need to talk to you.
Oh, and I need to talk to you. About what? See if you know what these guys are talking about.
Isn't she beautiful?
Look at her. My first grandchild. What about Ben? Well, of course, Ben. I meant my first granddaughter.
Have you thought any more about you and Rachel?
Oh, well, yeah, actually, I was going to talk to her when you guys all came in the room.
Yay! That's so exciting! Wow, you could have done that with us there.
Yeah, right.
Oh, sure. Okay, you can touch yourself in front of us, but you can't talk to Rachel.
When have I ever touched myself in front of you guys?
Oh, please. Just before when you were asleep in the lounge. An Armenian family was watching you instead of the TV. Oh, that reminds me. That Mr. Hasmijian still has my Game Boy.
Hey, Jen, can I talk to you for a second? Sure. Dude, I just did something terrible. That was you? I thought it was Jack. No, that was Jack. Rachel thinks I asked her to marry me. What? Why does she think that? Because it kind of looked like I did. Again, what? I was down on one knee with the ring in my hand.
As we all are at some point during the day.
It wasn't my ring. It fell out of Ross's jacket, and when I knelt down to pick it up, Rachel thought I was proposing.
Ross had a ring? And he was going to propose?
I guess.
And you did it first? This is going to kill him. You know how much he loves to propose.
I know. It's awful.
Well, what did she say?
She said yes.
Does Ross know?
I'm about to do my mobility training.
What the hell am I going to tell him?
Well, maybe you don't have to tell him anything.
Ooh, I like that, yeah.
If you clear things up with Rachel, then Ross never needs to find out. But you have to do it now before he hears about it and kicks your ass.
All right, let's not get carried away.
I want a baby.
Honey, we've been over this. I need to be facing the other way.
Come on. If we have sex again, it'll double our chances of getting pregnant. I think that closet's still available.
I'm so tired. Yeah, okay, but no foreplay.
Deal.
Dad, seriously. You really should see someone about that.
Noted.
I want to go talk to Rachel for a minute. Are you going to be okay alone for a bit?
Are you kidding me? I could stay and look at her forever.
Actually,
Hey. Are you all right? I think I just got engaged.
Oh, my God. He did it?
Did you know he was going to ask me?
Are you kidding? I'm like the one who talked him into it. I like to think of myself as the puppet master of the group.
And you really think this is a good idea?
I just talked him into it. Don't tell me I have to do you too. The puppet master gets tired, people.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel right.
Why? You two are so meant to be together. Everybody thinks so.
Really? Even Ross?
Especially Ross.
Oh, hey, Phoebes. You know what? I'll come back later.
Kind of a full house here. I guess I'll come back.
There he goes. Your fiancé.
I guess so.
Although he does play with himself in his sleep.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Dad, what are you doing?
I think there are people in there having sex.
Can't be me. I'm standing right here.
Want to peek?
No, come on. You know what? I don't like you without Mom. Come on.
We're not peeking?
Well, I'm peeking.
Oh, my God!
Hello, sir. You know Monica.
Hey, is it okay to come in?
Of course. Oh, Joey, this ring, it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, look, Rach, there's something I gotta tell you.
Hey, are you ready to try nursing again? Yeah. Hi, Emma. Hey, why do you think she won't take my breast?
It's all right, honey. Takes some babies a while to get it, but don't worry, it'll happen.
Yowza.
Sweetie, you can do it. Just open up and put it in your mouth.
Dear Lord.
I'm sorry, honey. What were you saying?
Yeah, look, I think that...
Oh, because look, she's pulling away again. Do you think my nipples are too big for her mouth? She looks scared. Doesn't she look scared?
You know, I don't really know her.
Why don't we try massaging the breast to stimulate the flow?
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
This is so frustrating. Why doesn't she want my breast?
I don't know. Maybe she's crazy.
Oh, hey. Wait up.
Hi.
Congratulations! I didn't want to say anything in front of Joey because I didn't know if he knew yet.
What? That we had a baby? Now, let's give him a little credit. Although he did eat a piece of plastic fruit earlier.
No, that you and Rachel are engaged.
What?
Oh, it's a secret? Oh, goody. Yes. Oh, we haven't done the secret thing in a long time.
Phoebe, there is no secret, okay? I didn't propose.
Are you lying? Is this like that time you tried to convince us you were a doctor?
I am a doctor. You know what? I'm just going to go and talk to Rachel myself.
All right. Well, me too. Should we wake her up?
No. Come on, let her sleep. She's so exhausted.
And so engaged. Dum dum dum.
Oh my God! She thinks we're engaged. Why would she think we're engaged?
Perhaps because you gave her an engagement ring? You know, Ross, doctors are supposed to be smart.
I didn't give her that ring.
You didn't?
No.
So whose ring is it?
It's mine.
Is it an engagement ring?
Yes?
But you didn't give it to her?
No.
But you were going to propose?
No.
Huh. I might be losing interest in this.
Look, my mom gave me that ring because she wanted me to propose to Rachel, but all I wanted to do was see if she maybe kind of wanted to start things up again.
Oh, what beautiful lukewarm sentiment.
Look, I didn't want to rush into anything, and it seemed like she didn't want to either. But I don't understand how any of this happened. What, did she find the ring in my jacket, assume I was going to propose, throw it on, and then just start telling people?
No, she said you actually proposed to her.
Well, I didn't. I didn't propose. Unless I... Did I? I haven't slept in 40 hours, and it does sound like something I would do.
That's too funny.
Look, we can't stay in here forever.
Oh, I still can't believe that my dad saw us having sex. He didn't make it to one of my piano recitals, but this he sees.
This is okay. We're all adults here. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Now, let's put our underwear in our pockets and walk out the door.
Hi, Dad.
Got spine to do.
I can still call you that, right?
Of course, I'll always be your dad.
I just want you to know that what you witnessed in there, that wasn't for fun.
Wasn't fun?
Why? Why would you... Look, I just don't want you to think that we're animals who do it whenever we want.
Well, I don't think that. Before today, I never thought of you two having sex at all. It was a simpler time.
The truth is, Dad, we're trying.
What?
Yeah, we're trying to get pregnant.
Oh, my God, this is so exciting. Well, get back in there. I'll guard the door.
It's okay, Dad. We can wait until later.
Whoa, I don't think so. Aren't you ovulating?
Daddy?
Well, you got to get at it, princess. When your mother and I were trying to conceive you, whenever she was ovulating, bam, we did it. That's how I got my bad hip.
It's funny, this conversation is how I got the bullet hole in my head.
This one time I had my knee up on the sink, and your mother, she was...
Daddy, I don't think that we need to hear about the specific positions you and Mom had.
You're right. This is about your positions. Now, what I saw in the closet is not the optimum position for conceiving a child, although it might feel good.
I don't feel good right now.
But pleasure is important, and it helps if the woman has an orgasm. You up to the task, sailor?
Seriously, sir, my brain's all over the wall.
Hey, I need to tell you something.
Well, now's a good time. I'm on my way to have my ears cut off.
Joey asked me to marry him.
What?
Joey proposed to me.
Is he crazy? You just had Ross's baby.
Well, I said yes.
What? Are you crazy? You just had Ross's baby. It's so inappropriate. No, it is worse than that. It is wrong. It is bigger than mine.
I know. Days of our lives. Thank you very much.
I can't marry him.
Why not? I don't want to do this alone, and he's such a sweet guy. And he loves me so much.
Well, do you love him?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Honey, the question is, do you really want to marry Joey?
No. No, I don't. Could you be a dear and go tell him?
You still haven't told Rachel you weren't really proposing?
No. She had the ring on, she seemed so excited, and then she took her breast out.
Joey, you have to tell her what's going on, and what did it look like?
I didn't look at it.
Stupid baby's head was blocking most of it.
Go and tell Rachel right now before Ross finds out.
Look, it's not that easy. She said she wanted to marry me. I don't want to hurt her.
Okay, look, just do it gently.
You're right. You're right. I'll go tell her now before Ross finds out, and I'll be gentle. I can do that. I am a gentle person. Oh, by the way, 2 people screwing in there if you want to check that out.
Hey.
Listen, I heard about the engagement.
Surprised?
And confused. Wait, sweetie, I didn't propose to you.
I know.
Doing my thoracics on the wall here.
I think you do.
You didn't propose to me. Joey did.
Poor baby, you're so tired. I didn't propose to you. Joey didn't propose to you. And Chandler didn't propose to you.
You didn't propose to me. Chandler didn't propose to me. But Joey did.
Joey proposed to you.
I can come back.
Wait. Joey, did you propose to her?
No.
Yes, you did.
Actually, technically, I didn't.
Well, then why did you give me a ring?
Wait, whoa. You gave her the ring?
No, and I did not ask her to marry me.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. And don't you say you didn't. He was right there. He got down on one knee and he proposed.
Whoa, you were down on one knee?
Yeah, that looks bad. But I didn't. I didn't propose.
Then what did happen?
Yeah, what did happen?
Okay, the ring fell on the floor, and I went down to pick it up, and you thought I was proposing.
Yeah, but you said, will you marry me?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Oh, my God, you didn't. Well, then why didn't you tell me that before?
I tried, but people kept coming in, and then you took your breast out.
Whoa, you saw her breast?
I'll tell you about it later. Be cool.
Well, then, Joey, then what the hell were you doing with an engagement ring?
It wasn't my ring. It's Ross's ring. That's why I felt so bad, Rach, because he was gonna propose.
What?
You were gonna propose to me?
No. Well, this is awkward. But I was going to see if, maybe you wanted to start dating again, but that was all, Rach.
Dude, step up. I proposed.
No, you didn't.
Oh, that's right. There's a lot going on here, and I think I ate some bad fruit earlier.
Hey, she just woke up. She's hungry. Why don't we give this another try?
I can't believe you told her I was going to propose.
I can't believe you're not gonna propose.
Hey, I am not going to rush into anything.
Oh, yeah, dude, I totally understand. Usually after I have a baby with a woman, I like to slow things down.
Oh, my God. She's doing it. Look, she's breastfeeding. Look.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'll come back for her later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, wow, this feels weird.
What? Good weird?
Wonderful weird.
You know what, you guys? I'm gonna go too. And I'm sorry about everything.
Honey, don't worry. It was my mistake.
No, Rach, I should have told you sooner. It's just that, man, that kid is going to town.
She's perfect.
We're so lucky.
We really are.
Look, I know it's not a proposal, and I don't know where you are, but with everything that's been going on and with Emma, I've been feeling.
I know. I'm feeling
Yeah. Okay. Well, that. Wow. Okay. Well, then maybe at least we can talk about us again.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, good. Okay. I kind of think, if you're wearing the ring.
What's that?
And you told Phoebe you were engaged.
I'm sorry, what?
When you thought Joey proposed, did you say yes?
Kids, I spoke to a doctor and picked up these pamphlets on how to get pregnant.
Hey, Dad.
Sorry to bother you again, but could you pass my pamphlets back? Thank you.
You said you'd marry Joey?
Okay, you have to realize I was exhausted, I was emotional. I would have said yes to anybody. Like that time when you and I got married. I'm not helping.
So you said yes to him, and you just had our baby.
That is right. And traditionally, the daddy is supposed to give the mommy a present, but I am prepared to let that go.
So when I came in here to see if you wanted to maybe start things up again, you were engaged to my best friend.
Really? I thought Chandler was your best friend.
Well, Chandler's my oldest friend. Joey's my... No,
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna take off. I just want to say goodbye.
Rachel said she'd marry you?
This isn't the right room. Sorry, folks.
And now I get to stretch in the grass and then I'm done, son.
Okay, I don't want to be negative, so I'll say that most of the signs you bought are good.
No, they ran out of it's a girl. But I can fix this one. See? Huh?
So sexy. Honey,
Yeah, the other wall.
why don't you go lie down?
No, it's okay. Ross and Rachel will be back soon, and then I gotta go to the office. Am I producing them? Why are you so tired? I couldn't sleep last night. And then I started worrying about this big divisional meeting I have later today. The more I worried about it, the more I couldn't sleep. And I was like, if I fall asleep now, I'll get 6 hours sleep. But if I fall asleep now, I'll get 5 hours sleep. No matter what I did, I couldn't fall asleep.
You know what you should have done? Should have told yourself that little story.
Phoebe did the signs.
Oh, you guys, thanks for doing this. Here, look at all the stuff people sent.
Oh my gosh. Look, there's something every mother needs. A giant stuffed gorilla that takes up the entire apartment. What are people think? Oh, you guys, I love it.
Hey, so where's Ross?
He's downstairs getting the rest of his stuff out of the cab.
Is he still mad at us?
Well, you more than me. But he can't stay too mad at me. I mean, I just had his baby.
That's not fair. I can't do that.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure you should be here when he comes up.
See, this is what I was afraid of. I didn't think I should be here either, but somebody said he'd be over it by now.
Hey, what do I know? I wanted to get a bigger gorilla.
The numbers we're seeing in Chicago, New York, and London are consistently solid, but many of our field offices have reported disappointing yields. Boston is down, Atlanta is down, Houston is down. I could go on and on, but instead of boring you, I'll go straight to my 42-point plan.
Walter?
She's just so cute. Ooh, I just want to bite her ear off and use it as a sucking candy.
Okay. But I could take one of those little feet and put it in a pita bucket.
Okay, I put most of the stuff away.
Oh, great. The pacifiers?
It's in the cupboard.
The burping cloths?
Linen closet
The diapers?
in the hospital.
Well, you guys got a hospital? Fancy.
Oh, I left the diapers at the hospital. There's some in the bag. But
Yeah, we're done.
Thanks. Oh, Ross, could you stop at the coffee house and get me a muffin?
Oh, sure. What kind?
Let me think. What do I want? What do I want?
Please take your time. It's an important decision, not like, say, I don't know, deciding to marry someone. This is about a muffin.
Blueberry.
Blueberry it is.
Wow, he's really not letting this go, is he? Oh, God, how long do you think that's gonna last?
Well, I don't know. You got over the we were on a break thing really quickly.
You know, I can't even worry about it right now. Because I've got the cutie little baby. Oh, I can't believe how much I love her. I can't get enough of her. Like right now, I miss her. I actually miss her.
You know, that's her.
Oh, God, look at her sleeping. Oh, I love her so much. I think I'm going to wake her up.
Oh, no, Rach, no, you know, you're never supposed to wake a sleeping baby.
Well, I can do whatever I want. I made her.
Say I told you so, but she's kind of doing that for me.
Okay. Oh, Mom, I'm so sorry. Go back to sleep. Shh. Go back to sleep.
It breaks your heart, doesn't it? It really does. How long do you think we have to stay?
Okay, if everyone's on board, it's settled. Chandler. Chandler.
Yeah.
Are you on board?
Yes.
Good, problem solved. Chandler will be running our office in Tulsa. You're gonna love Oklahoma.
All right, well, we already tried feeding her, changing her, birthing her. Oh, try this one. Go back in time and listen to Phoebe.
All right, here's something. It says to try holding the baby close to your body and then swing her rapidly from side to side. Okay. It worked.
No, just stop, throw up a little bit.
Come on, what am I gonna do? It's been hours and it won't stop crying. She raged, not it.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Oh my God, I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, this just proves no good can come from having sex with Ross.
got them? Can I get a couple of blueberry muffins to go?
Diapers, huh?
Yep.
So I guess Rachel had your baby.
Yep. Can you believe it?
Nope. I can't even believe she slept with you in the first place.
Huh? Oh, you you mean like huh?
Hey. Ross, I know you're pissed at me, but we have to talk about this.
Actually, we don't.
Fine, okay, fine. But I gotta say, technically, I didn't even do anything wrong.
What? You didn't do anything wrong?
I said I didn't technically.
Okay, well, let's put aside the fact that you accidentally picked up my grandmother's ring and you accidentally proposed to Rachel.
Can I just stop you right there for a second? When people do this, I don't really know what that means. You saying?
And I can even understand that you couldn't tell Rachel. But why couldn't you tell me? Huh? You had all day to, and you didn't.
I know, I should have. I'm sorry.
Not using it right, Joe. I'm gonna go.
No, come on, look, Ross, we have to get past this.
Give me the bag.
No, look, I don't know what else to do. I said I'm sorry.
Joey.
Now you should scream at me or curse me or hit me.
I'm not gonna hit you.
Why not? You'll feel better. I'll feel better. And you know you want to? I can see it in your eyes.
No, I don't.
A little bit.
No.
A little bit.
No.
A little bit more. No, hit me.
Give me the bag.
Hit me.
Joey, give me the bag.
Hit me.
Joe, I'm not kidding.
Hit me.
No.
Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me.
I came back just for that moment.
I'm sorry. It was a reflex.
Oh my God, this really hurts.
I couldn't help it. When a fist comes at your face, you duck. Look. What is the matter with you? You were supposed to duck. Why didn't you duck?
Why don't we talk about this on the way to the hospital?
Good, good. Yeah, maybe while we're there, they can check your reflexes.
Oops.
Try feeding her again. I already fed her. I know. That's why I said again.
Poor Bubba.
We can't turn on each other, okay? That's just what she wants.
Monica, can I talk to you outside for a minute?
Oh, no, you guys just stay here. I'm going to go check her diaper. Phoebes, you want to come? Oh, I'm kind of part of this.
Actually, Phoebes, it's more of a husband and wife kind of thing.
I knew I should have married Chandler. Okay, what's up?
Okay, you know how we always said it would be fun to move to Paris for a year? You know, you could study French cooking, and I could write. We could picnic along the Seine and go wine tasting in Bordeaux.
Oh, yes.
Okay, you know how people say that Tulsa is the Paris of Oklahoma?
What? Who says that?
People who've never been to Paris?
Well, what's going on?
We're moving to Tulsa.
Excuse me?
Okay, Miss McKenna, she kind of works above my boss. She asked me to move to Tulsa and be the president of our office there, and I was sleeping and apparently said yes.
Tulsa, Oklahoma?
The Sooner State. Whatever that is.
Chandler, I don't even want to see the musical Oklahoma.
Really? Oh, what a beautiful morning. Starting with a fringe on top?
Are you trying to tell me that we're moving to Oklahoma or that you're gay? Not that this matters, but did they at least offer you a huge raise?
No, but they are going to lease us a Ford Focus. I'll get out of it.
Thank you.
What is wrong with Emma?
Oh, she misunderstood. She thought she was moving to Tulsa.
Ma'am, do you have a minute? I kind of have some bad news. I don't think I can move to Tulsa.
What?
It's a funny story, actually. I kind of fell asleep in the meeting this morning. So when I said I'd move to Tulsa, I didn't really know what I was saying.
You fell asleep?
But only because I was up all night worried about this meeting. Isn't that funny? Irony. Not a fan? All right. See, here's the thing. I went home and told my wife about Tulsa, and she won't go. See, me? I love Tulsa. Tulsa is heaven. Tulsa is Italy. Please don't make me go there.
Chandler,
No. Look, Carol. Can I call you Carol? Why would I when your name is Elaine? Oh, what a great picture of your son. Strapping. That's a picture of your daughter, isn't it? Well, she's lovely. I like a girl with a strong jaw. I'll call you from Tulsa.
Hey, so, how is it?
I broke my thumb.
Your thumb? That's weird. Are you sure you're punching right? Make a fist. Maybe later. Oh, I feel terrible.
You know what? You can go. I just have to fill out some forms.
You want me to help you with that?
Why, does it look like I'm having trouble with my misshapen claw?
Name. No, I know Ross, but what's it short for? You know, like Rossel. Or Rostifer.
That's Ross.
It's pretty. Okay, date of birth?
You know my birthday?
Sure. September.
October 18th.
Occupation. Dinosaurs.
Actually, I'm a paleo dinosaur. The drawing is not.
All right, who do you want as your emergency contact?
Rachel, I guess.
Okay. Relationship? Oh boy, this could take a while.
Just put roommate.
Come on. You guys are more than that. I mean, you're gonna get together, right?
I don't think that we are.
But you two are supposed to be together.
Well, I thought so too, but then she said she'd marry you.
Come on, Ross, that didn't mean anything. She just had the baby. She was all freaked out about doing it alone. She would have said yes to anybody.
Yeah, that's what she said.
So?
So I don't want to be just anybody.
Wow.
You know what? It's better this way anyway. I mean, I don't know what I was thinking going down that road again with us. It's just much easier if we're just friends who have a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're okay with that?
Yes. I mean, it's what we always planned. And if you have a plan, you should stick to it. That's why they call them plans. Hello? I'm fine.
Hey, for what it's worth, with Rachel, I don't think you'll ever be just anybody.
Hey, there you go.
Thanks.
Oh my God! How long has she been crying?
About a week and a half. All right, well, looks like you guys got it under control, so I'm just gonna go. No? Really? Misery really does love company? All right. Let's try holding her a different way.
But you guys, I'm doing the best I can. Anyone else is welcome to try.
All right, I'll try.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Here you go. got this. You'll get better. I mean, think about your first day at work. I mean, that couldn't have been easy, but you figured that out.
Yeah, I don't think dressing provocatively is going to help me here. Oh, God, just please take her. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to go scream into a pillow.
Bouncy, bouncy baby, bouncy baby. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby.
Have I gone deaf?
Fart. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby.
You must be a fireball in bed.
I can't believe it. She's asleep. I got her to go to sleep. Oh, I have actual magical powers.
I can hear traffic and birds. I can hear the voices in my head again. Kidding.
Oh my God! You got her to stop crying.
Yes, I did.
Monica, super aunt.
You are the official baby crier stopper.
Yes, I am.
You're never leaving the apartment.
See what?
That's your new job, day or night. She starts crying, I need you here.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, you don't need me at all. So, okay. Hey, Super Aunt, see you later. Rachel, let's give it 6 to 8 months.
Okay, so listen, I'm gonna go lay down. What? You know, the book says that whenever she's sleeping, I should be sleeping. So, let you go.
Hey.
Shh. Just got her to go to sleep.
Oh, so there can't be any yelling?
No.
We're moving to Tulsa.
What?
Where have you been? What happened to you?
I had a little thing with Joey. If you think this is bad, you should see him.
No, Ross, this is not good. Please, we have to talk about this Joey thing. Please sit. All right, you have got to get over this Joey thing. Okay, I never really wanted to marry Joey, okay?
Okay.
You know what I really, really want?
What, Rach?
I want to sleep. I want to eat. I want to take a shower. I mean, before she wakes up and we got to do this all over again.
Right.
I mean, because I got news for you, mister.
That's why I will not have kids, because I ain't doing that. Unless it's with Lindsay. Yeah.
Want me to get that?
No, that's really okay. Monica? Go.
You know, I've been thinking about this, and I gotta tell you, it's not my fault. It's a natural instinct.
What are you guys talking about?
Hey, great. Okay, what would you do if I did this?
That's too funny. I'm gonna go shower. And then I'll come back and then we'll just chill. Then WrestlePalooza at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. gonna plug in my tablet though. Phone battery at 98%. Give my tablet some time to charge. By the time I come back out and from my shower, it will be probably like 50%, give or take. Yep, yeah. The hell? Ooh, there's a post on Facebook quickly about Chandler. Chandler being the guy that carries his wife when her feet hurts, reads her wedding book to give her the dream wedding, quits his job because he hated being away from her. That's the one that where they're moving to Tulsa. Fights to give her dream family. He once said he would do whatever it took to make her happy, and he delivered time and time again. What a man. What a dude. What a dude. And we're watching Friends right now. How wild is that? Ooh, damn. That's a beast laptop. I'm kind of looking at Facebook Marketplace for a moment. There's one of those sleeper cars, like sleeper van things. 13,000 for that? That's not bad, actually. 2003 Chevrolet Express. You would never tell that that's a living quarter. They did it nice in here though. They got a little cabin tree. Wow. They got kitchen. They got sink. They got everything in here. They got a sink. They got a little stove. They got a microwave. They got a little place to sit. Damn, son. They got a bed. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. 13,000 for that. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Supra 2JZ GTE. Let's fucking go, boy. It's looking very tasty. 1993 version as well. 45,000. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'm saving stuff on my to favorites list so I can feel it out. I can feel it out. We got some humans over there talking. Don't know what they're doing. Those humans. Okay. Whoever's here, I don't know. You're a trooper for being here. Because it ain't, I mean, 2 of those accounts are mine. So there is someone else here. So whoever's been sitting and watching and observing and chilling with me, I give you a damn medal. Son or daughter. You a trooper. You a dang trooper. Okay. I gotta check this Eric dude guy out.
What do you want me to sit here and put John Cena over for 25 years and talk about how great he is? I'm not your guy.
He is what we do. He was the first choice, and rightfully so.
If Brock Lesnar would have stayed in the WWE, you would not know the name John Cena today.
It was his table. He just decided not to sit at it. I don't carry any shame about how I got the chance, because that was the start of my hard work.
Is John Cena really the greatest of all time? Why should I believe that? Why would anybody believe that?
I'm not going to stare the camera at the lens and tell you I'm going to kick his ass. No. I'm going to tell you this is going to be hard.
In your yellow calf stained t-shirts and whatever you want to wear out there, I ain't buying it.
In Indianapolis, I am going to show up and bring the best that I have.
If John Cena wants his retirement with an exclamation point on it, I'm going to retire John Cena.
I believe Brock Lesnar when he says he wants to end the tour early. I'll do everything I can to make sure that doesn't happen.
I'm going to retire John Cena. However I want to do it. And that's exactly what's going to happen at WrestlePalooza.
It's tonight. It's tonight. I thought it just edited that. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Well, person who's ever here, yeah, you hang out for a moment. I will put on some music for you. I'm not gonna just let you just linger. What the hell is going on here? Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened to my sleeve here. It got wet. Got wet beyond the max. It's okay. Well, whoever was here is no longer here. They might be back, though, shortly. I'm gonna put on another socks. Actually, what am I doing? I don't have to put on socks, I just put on my shoes. Yes, I have to comb my beard. My beard brush. So grateful for the haircut. It was overdue. 3 months. Over 3 months. Beginning of June. And I went through quite the darkness, so okay. Well, there we go. Here we are. Here we are. 18,000 steps. Not bad. I mean, I know it's not really 18,000, but. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, boy. Told you. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. What do you mean? We already watched that episode. And that one.
Hey. So, what's the big news you had us rush all the way over here for?
Okay, our news. My company has asked me to head up our office in Tulsa, so as of Monday, I'm being officially relocated.
What? Well, how long do you have to go for?
Well, they said it could be up to a year.
A year?
Do you have to go? No, I kind of have to, don't I? Because of this stupid thing.
Well, there's nothing like the support of your loving wife, huh?
Well, wait a minute. You can't go to Tulsa. Maybe you forgot we have tickets to the Jets game next week.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, but I don't think I'll be able to make it.
We were gonna go see the Jets. You can't go. I mean, you're the glue that holds this group together.
Really?
Not you. I can't believe you guys are moving.
I called their apartment!
So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Job's a joke, you broke. Love's not the way. It's like me always stuck in second gear. Is when you haven't been your day, your week, a month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you.
Thank you, Joey. Oh, you know what? I'm not even sure I can have caffeine.
I went through this with Ben and Carol. 1 cup of coffee won't affect your milk.
Yeah, just to be sure, I'm gonna call Dr. Wiener. Every time?
Every time.
Rich, you don't have to call him whenever you have a little question, okay? Trust me, I know this.
All right, I trust you.
Rich, I can see you dialing. I don't understand why.
I'm on the phone. Dr. Wiener? It's so weird seeing Ross and Rachel with a baby. It's just so grown up.
I know, yeah. I feel like we're all growing up. Person named Wiener, God, that kills me.
Look at you all grown up.
Well, actually, you know what? I am. You know, that whole thing with Rachel made me realize that maybe I'm ready for a more serious relationship, you know? Like, I'd like to meet a nice, mature, commitment-minded lady. And looks aren't as important as... Nah, she's gotta be hot.
Well, you know, I might know somebody. Hey, how about you set me up with someone and we double date?
You can do that? Yeah, how's Friday?
Done!
All right.
Oh, good. Really?
Welcome back, whoever's here.
Let's see. Oh, you know who's great?
Ugh.
Sandy Pupak. Yeah, all right, well, that rules out Lana Titweiler.
The names.
Hi. I've got good news.
You got out of the whole Tulsa thing?
Okay, I have news. You don't have to move to Tulsa. You can stay here and keep your job.
It's great. How?
Well, my boss and I worked out a deal where I only have to be in Tulsa 4 days a week, so the other 3, I can be here with you.
So you're going to be gone 4 days a week? No.
I'm sorry, are you just used to saying that?
I can't be away from you for that long.
Really?
Yeah, you're my husband. I'm going to live in a different state than you for 208 days out of the year.
That's fast math. We could use you in Tulsa.
I mean, thanks for trying to figure out a way. But if you're going to Tulsa, I want to go with you.
Hey, you said that without gagging.
I know!
Nice.
What, excuse me? Oh, yeah? Well, up yours, too.
Who the hell was that?
Dr. Wiener.
Rich, you can't call people at 3 in the morning.
Oh, you know what? You sound just like his wife.
Was there anything you did wrong with Emma?
Yes, of course there is. Okay, I'm not insane.
Well, what was it?
Hiccups?
Rich, I told you, you can't call him every time any little thing comes up.
Yeah, well, not anymore. I can't. He fired us. What are we gonna do? We have to find a pediatrician. Wait. Monica said that when you guys were growing up, you really liked your doctor. What was his name?
Dr. Gettleman? Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea. In fact, I think he's dead.
Ugh! Why does everything happen to me?
Rich, I promise, first thing tomorrow we'll find another doctor, but I gotta go to Burley and I'm not feeling all that well.
What? Where are you not feeling well? What do you have? Is it rubella? Because don't go near Emma. She has not had that shot.
You know, come to think of it, it does feel rubella-like.
Wiener!
Rachel!
Right! Now he's gonna know it was me! Hey! So how is this for a big double date tonight?
Oh my God.
Right, just the reaction I was hoping for.
Yeah, so you...
Oop. Ow. Huh? What the fuck is that? I mean, what the heck was that?
For me, you didn't forget.
Of course not, and you are gonna love Mary Ellen. She's really smart and cute and funny, and I can't tell you how I know this, but she's not opposed to threesomes. Yeah. So tell me something about my guy.
No.
What's up with my hair?
Come on, give me something. What's his name?
Mike.
Mike. Okay, what's his last name?
Damn it, is there no mystery left in romance anymore?
All right, we'll see you and Mike at the restaurant in a couple hours.
All right, great.
All right.
See ya. Bye-bye. Why did I have to say Mike? I don't know, Mike. Why couldn't I have said... There's no guys in there.
It's impossible to find a good doctor. I mean, how do you know the good ones from the ones who are going to push their penis against your knee? Excuse me?
I know what she's talking about.
Well, we've got to find a new pediatrician. Ross was getting sick last night, and I think Emma may have caught it. Why'd you go see Dr. Gettleman? Ross said he died.
Died? I just saw his daughter last week. Said he was fine. Her, on the other hand, much Botox.
Great, well then I'm going to take Emma to see him. I wonder why Ross said that he died.
Oh, maybe he was getting him confused with his childhood therapist.
You saw a therapist?
Yeah, he used to have this recurring nightmare. It just really freaked him out.
Wow, where was it?
Said I was going to eat him.
Mike! Yeah? Okay.
I gotta tell you, I can't believe I'm doing this with you. Although, yeah, I did just get out of a 9-year relationship, so I guess I should be open to taking some risks.
Everything's gonna be fine. Just follow my lead, okay? All you have to do is pretend to be Mike.
I am Mike.
Atta boy.
Hi. Are you
Phoebe and Mike.
How are you doing? This is Mary Ellen Jenkins. So, Mike, how do you and Joey know each other anyway?
How do Joey and I know each other? Wow. If I had a nickel for every time somebody's asked me that.
From school.
Yeah, we met in college. I mean, high school.
Yeah, you guys go way back then. So, what are you up to these days?
Well, I'm a lawyer.
Mike, attorney at law.
Eventually, I just gave up my practice.
That's the kind of thing you usually run by me.
Well, I always wanted to play piano professionally, and I figured if I don't do this now, I never will.
Wow, that's great. I like that better than the lawyer thing. So.
Which is why I waited until now to introduce you to Mike.
I thought you thought he was still a lawyer.
No, that's not what I meant. Let's get you a cocktail.
Hey,
Hey,
what are you doing?
looking for restaurant jobs for you in Tulsa?
Oh, that's so sweet. Did you find anything?
Slim Pickens.
Nothing, huh?
No, Slim Pickens. It's a barbecue joint. They're looking for a cook. Actually, cook may be a bit of a stretch. They're looking for somebody to shovel mesquite.
Slim Pickens. It's so cheesy.
Well, so cheesy also has an opening.
Well, honey, that's okay. I actually know this woman, Nancy, she's a restaurant biz headhunter. Maybe she'll know something.
Can I just say how much I appreciate you coming with me? When we get to Tulsa, I am taking you for a great dinner at Slim Pickens. So cheesy? Whole hog. It's gonna be tough to keep kosher in Tulsa.
Hello, whoever is here.
Hi, Nancy. Hi, it's Monica Geller. I'm good. Listen, I'm
Sun
looking
is in
for
my
a job
eye.
in Tulsa. Yeah, well, my husband's been relocated. Because I love him. No, I don't want a job in New York. Javu's looking? Oh my God. He asked for me personally? Oh my God. Oh, wow, this is really, really flattering. But I'm moving to Tulsa. Yeah, so just if you would tell Javu, I'll take it.
Oh, wow.
Hi, my name's Rachel Green. I have an appointment for Emma. Dr. Gettleman is finishing up with a patient. He should be out shortly. Okay, thank you.
I think you just have a cold. It's definitely not strep. Thanks, doctor. Would you like a lollipop? You even have to ask? He is alive.
That's funny.
You know, it's so surprising that you and Joey have known each other for so long, and I've never heard about you.
Oh, that's because we had a bit of a falling out. Mike hit my mom with a car.
No, I didn't.
That's okay, Mike. I have forgiven you. And now we're friends again and everything's great.
Well, wait, is your mom okay?
Please, we're trying to have a conversation.
Wow, you're a lot nicer on Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives. That's why you look so familiar.
What?
What? What?
Do you not know each other?
Of course we do. Mike is playing a game that we used to play in high school. Yeah, where we pretend we don't know each other. We played all kinds of games. Hey, you remember that one where I punched you in the face for not being cool?
Mike, let me ask you something. How many sisters does Joey have?
6. What are you doing? I said 7.
Joey, why did you set me up with a stranger?
Because I forgot about our date. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too.
And yet they get married in the future.
Car.
You are unbelievable. I spent so much time finding the perfect girl for you, you know? Mary Ellen is really smart and cute and loose. Hey. Oh, who are you kidding? You just find some guy off the street for me? God, this is humiliating.
Phoebe, I'm so sorry. No, but hey, look, if you don't like this guy, I can find you a better one. Mike! Mike!
I'm out of here.
It was nice meeting you.
You're leaving too?
I'll stay if you can tell me my name.
Have a good night.
I knew you were leaving tomorrow, and you still got a lot of packing to do.
You're right. Maybe I shouldn't go.
What?
So Nancy told me about this job at this great restaurant, Javu. It's just a little outside of Tulsa.
Well, how far outside?
Manhattan?
And you're thinking of taking it? So, before you said that being with me was more important than any job, but I guess now it's old job, me, new job.
I'm gonna miss this hand. Okay, I know this is a lot to ask, but oh my God, Chandler, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
What happened to you can't live without me 4 days a week?
Well, if you really think about it, I mean, 4 days is just not that long. I mean, I see you Monday before you go to work, and then I see you Thursday when you get back, and I always work late on Tuesday, so really, if you think about it, it's really just one day. And, well, if we can't make it one day, we got real problems, my friend.
I think you should take the job.
Really?
Yeah, I know it must be important to you when you start chattering like a monkey.
It's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Hey.
How was the pediatrician?
Oh, I really liked him. Yeah, it was really, really, really good.
I promise you wouldn't say anything.
I know.
Frost still sees his pediatrician. I don't care. Are you serious? You still see Dr. Gettleman?
He is a brilliant diagnostician.
Diagnostician or boo-boo fixer?
Frost, seriously, you gotta go to an appropriate doctor.
Why? I know it's a little weird, but hey, he is a great doctor, okay? He knows my medical history, and every time I go in there, he makes a big deal. You know, oh, look, it's my favorite patient.
Does he say that before he sticks his thermometer in your tushy?
I seem to remember someone bringing his security blanket to college.
That was not a security blanket. That was a wall hanging.
It didn't spend much time on the wall.
You're funny.
Oh, excuse me. Hi. I was hoping to run into you. Can we talk?
Sure.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so embarrassed. That I'm a pretty nice guy. Just ask my parole officer. Apparently, I'm not a funny guy.
Well, why did you go along with that?
Because I was told that I'd get a free dinner, which I didn't. And that I'd meet a pretty girl, which I did.
That's true. Well, is anything you told me about yourself true?
My name is Mike, and I do play piano.
Oh, prove it.
There isn't a piano here.
That wouldn't stand in the way of a true pianist.
Okay.
You are really good. I play a little guitar myself.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's great.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play?
Well, like acoustic, folksy stuff, you know, but right now I'm working on a couple of Iron Maiden covers.
Do you think that maybe sometime I could,
It's okay. Go ahead, ask me.
Okay. Do you think maybe sometime I could take you out?
Oh, just caught me off guard. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Look at this, my two best friends.
Excuse me, I don't mean to be a jerk, but the baby with the rash came in after me.
The doctor will be right with you, sir.
Mommy, I can't find Waldo.
What, the circus? He's behind the elephant.
Wow. So your child's a big fan of the Waldo books, too?
Yeah, that's how I know. I'm Ross, by the way.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Hi.
So, no ring. Can I assume you're also a single parent?
I am a single parent.
It's hard, isn't it? There's almost no time for a social life. I mean, where are you going to meet someone?
Well, let's say, I don't know, you met someone in the pediatrician's office.
Rossi, we're ready for you.
Yeah. Come on, Ross Jr. It's time to go in.
Mommy, what's wrong with that man?
Hey, I helped you find Waldo. Oh, good, you haven't left yet.
Where have you been?
I got held up at Dr. Gettleman's office. There was some guy that freaked everybody out.
Well, you got here just in time. I really have to go, buddy.
Oh, man.
Will you promise to call me when you land?
Of course I will call you. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, watch the tongue, people. We got a baby over here.
Bye, Chandler.
Oh, bye.
Bye, honey.
What's the matter, Joe?
I'm mad at you for leaving. You're nothing but a big lever. Big lever with the stupid suitcase.
Any chance you're trying to pick a fight to make all of this easier?
Oh, dude, you see right through me.
Hey, well, bye, Mon. Bye, Ross. Rachel. Bye, Emma.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Taylor, wait. It goes old job, new job, and you. This is just something I have to do.
I know.
I love you so much.
I know that, too.
Joey steals his luggage and puts it in.
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Yes, it will be the same. Because I know that's how.
He's talking to Joey.
Double promise?
Call me when you land.
Can I talk now?
Okay, bye.
Joey!
He had to.
Oh, hey, Ross. I'm so glad someone's here. Could you zip me up?
Sure.
Thank you. Can you believe no one between my apartment and here offered to do that for me?
People. So, why are you so dressed up?
Oh, Mike's picking me up for a date.
Oh, yeah? Now, how's that going? Is it getting serious?
I don't know. I mean, I like him. But, am I ready to take my grade A loins off the meat market? I'm not quite sure.
I really admire your whole dating attitude. It's so healthy. I'm always like, is this moving too fast? Is this moving too slow? Where is this going?
Yeah, you are a bit of a drama queen.
Well, you're so much better off, You just go from guy to guy, having fun, and not worrying that it never turns into anything serious.
I would say never. There was that guy. Okay, well, what about... Okay, well, there's got to be someone.
There isn't. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my God, you're right.
I know, and yet here you are, all ready for the next date.
can't believe I never
Hello,
realized this
welcome
before.
whoever here.
I'm in my 30s and I've
I'm
never
just
been in a
chilling,
long-term relationship.
watching Friends.
Oh my God, what's wrong with me?
Oh,
There's nothing wrong with you. I mean, you don't strike me as the type of person that wants to get married anyway.
I want to get married.
Please don't cry because of me. James, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay? I've been divorced 3 times.
Well, at least you've been married. Oh my God, I want to trade lives with Ross.
Phoebe. What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm excited about our date. Mike, this is Ross Geller. Ross, this is Mike.
Sorry, I didn't catch it. It's Mike Hannigan.
Oh, Ross Geller.
Hey. So, are you sure you're ready to go?
How do I look?
oh.
Do you have a compact in your purse?
No.
You look great.
So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke, your love lies the away. This life is always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Sometimes I don't know if they play the long one or the short one because it depends on the episode. So. Hey, he's got the number 55 on his shirt. How awesome is that?
Joey, I'm not going to objectify women with you. But if her face is as nice as her ass, oh, mama.
All right, thanks. Oh, hey, have you talked to Chandler?
Yeah, I guess to stay in Tulsa this weekend.
How come?
I don't know, he has to work. There's some big rush on the... Damn it, one of these days I'm going to have to start listening when he talks about his job.
Hey, why don't you fly out there and surprise him?
Maybe I will go. Yeah. We'll have a little second honeymoon at the Tulsa Ramada.
Oh, and you know what you should bring? Your black see-through teddy with the attached garters.
How do you know I have one of those?
Didn't until just now. Ugh, hot, not hot. Hot.
Excuse me?
I said that I think you're hot. And, now I'm embarrassed.
Oh, I thought you said hi.
That would have been better. I'll try that. Hi. I'm Joey.
I'm Haley.
Look, I don't normally ask out women that I meet in coffee houses.
Guther.
Gesundheit.
I would love to go out with you.
Really? Great. Did I actually ask you?
Oh, that's just where you were going. I figured I'd help you out. You don't seem like the kind of guy who does this a lot.
Seriously, Gunther, you should see someone about that cold. It gets much worse, you could die.
So how'd the date go?
Well, it was awful. Every time I thought about what you said, I started crying.
So he hasn't called?
Would you call this girl? Thanks for a lovely evening.
I feel terrible. This is all my fault.
Well, you know what you should feel terrible about? This could have been my serious guy. He was sweet and smart and funny. Do you
It
know
is your
hard it
serious
is to meet a
guy.
guy like that?
We are a rare breed.
What a great dinner.
Yeah, and hey, thanks again for letting me have that last piece of cake at the restaurant.
You're welcome again. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Can I get you anything?
Do you have any cake? So, this is going pretty good.
He's been in this apartment before.
Common? Victoria's Secret. Huh. We even like the same books. Ooh, there's a scary painting.
He's been here before.
I think I've been scared by that painting before.
He's been here before with a different woman.
I've definitely been in this apartment. I know I've seen this weird plant before. Ow! It did that the last time.
Cactus.
I've gone out with this girl before. Yeah. We had sex on this couch. And then on that chair. And no, we didn't do it here. Which is weird because it seems like a perfectly good place. Ow, that's why.
The cactus stuck him in his butt there just now.
Hey, Mike. Sorry to just drop by like this. Can I come in?
Sure.
Who the hell are you?
Who are you?
I'm Ross, Phoebe's friend from the coffee house. Yeah, I really need to talk to you about something.
Okay. Unless you're not gonna try and get me to join a cult, are you?
No.
Oh, nah, it's just you have that look.
Doing super cuts.
What's up? Is Phoebe okay?
No, yeah, no. Phoebe is great, but I'm an idiot. Okay, look, right before you guys went out, I accidentally got her all upset.
That's why she was weird.
Yes, yeah. I said something stupid about her never having had a serious relationship, but you should know she is so much fun, a wonderful person. Please don't blow her off.
Oh, I'm not gonna blow her off. I actually just got off the phone with her. We're going out tomorrow night. I mean, I hope that's okay with you. Stranger from the coffee house.
Well, then I didn't need to bother you. You or the 4 other Mike Hannigans I bothered.
Hey, wait. Is that true, what you said? Phoebe's never had a serious relationship?
Of course she has. If she's never had a serious relationship, do you think I'd go around broadcasting it like some kind of unstoppable moron?
But you did say it.
Yes, I did. And I will also say what I'm about to say.
Which one am I watching?
Vis-a-vis.
It's the one with where Ross was telling Mike, "What's up, David?" It's the one with Ross going around, or well, first he made Phoebe upset because she hadn't been in a serious relationship. So, Mike, the one where they don't have they have no communication. Like him and Mike they have a weird connection. They don't know how to talk with each other. He goes and tells Mike about Phoebe. So, yeah. So right now he's at Mike's apartment, telling him about Phoebe and how she's a catch and all that. That episode. Well, hello, David. Bubba. I know he doesn't know what that means, but the Bubba. The sun is in my eyes. So I'm taking in the sun right now as well while I watch.
The following.
So yeah, that's the episode I'm watching.
Phoebe has never had a serious relationship since her super serious relationship with
How's the pool?
Vikram.
Vikram?
Vikram. What? That's a real name.
It's funny because Phoebe never dated Phoebe never dated any Indian type dude in the show. He gave me money from his savings. Aw. Good job, David. Good job, David.
Why couldn't they have sent me to Texas?
And Chandler is in Oklahoma, Tulsa, and he just said, why couldn't they send me to Texas? So funny that you're on and you're in Texas, and he just said that. Why couldn't they send me to Texas? So that's, he just moved to Tulsa, Oklahoma, because of his work. He put it in your dish? Nice.
7 o'clock. Maybe I'll hit the gym. Who am I kidding? Pay-per-view porn.
There's Monica.
Do not disturb! Do not disturb!
Monica?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's great. It's just, watching some regular television there. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, we went to Pink Candy Store. Now going to... Cool. Enjoy your time at the pool. And enjoy the candy. Bye, David. I'll see you at some point.
I'm gonna go freshen up, okay?
Okay, Annie.
And Monica thinks that Chandler was watching shark stuff.
That was close.
Hello? Hey, Rach, it's me. Okay, I just got to Chandler's room, and I caught him molesting himself.
Oh, that couldn't have been pretty. But you know, guys do that.
Yeah? Well, the weird part is, he was getting off to a shark attack show. No. Yes, Chandler watches shark porn.
That's funny.
While watching sharks? Are you sure that's what he was doing?
Do you know how many times I've seen him jump up
I will.
like that? Believe me, I know what he was doing.
I will. Oh.
Man, sharks. I always knew there was something weird about that dude. You promised to love him no matter what.
What means, like, if he gets a disease or kills someone? Not if he gets his jollies to Jaws.
You know what, honey? Guys are just different. They like things that we can't understand. You know, I once dated this guy who wanted to pretend that he was an archaeologist and that I was this naughty cave woman who he unfroze from a block of ice.
Ooh, are you talking about my brother?
Yeah, I didn't disguise that very well, did I?
Hey.
Hi.
Listen to this. Went out with this girl last night. Halfway through our date, I realized I already slept with her.
So basically, you slept with all the women in New York and now you're just going around again?
That's not even the weird part. I don't think she remembered sleeping with me.
Like, you don't remember sleeping with her.
Yeah, but she should remember sleeping with me. I am very memorable. You guys know.
What? How do we know? We've never slept with you.
Whose fault is that?
What's the big deal? You forgot, she forgot. Maybe you were having an off night.
Hey! I never have an off night. Okay? Although, sometimes if I'm a little bloated, I don't feel that sexy. But even then, I'm better than most.
Hey, why don't you just let it go and ask her out again?
Yeah, you're both so slutty you don't even remember who you slept with. You're made for each other.
Interesting. All right, well, I'll go out with her again, and I'll try to get past it. Yeah. No salt bloating.
Joey, you don't think sharks are sexy, do you?
No. Wait a minute, what was the Little Mermaid?
It's open!
Hey.
Hey! Michael, we're going out again! Yay! Yay!
Quick thing. I went to talk to Mike.
What? What did you do, Ross?
Oh boy, you got mad at that part. I went over there, you know, to tell him how great you are, but, well, you know me, blah, 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 blah. And I ended up telling him that...
What?
You had a 6-year-long relationship with a guy named Vikram.
What? Why?
Well, he seemed to bum hard when I told him that you'd never been in a serious relationship.
If you hadn't just had a baby with my best friend, I swear to Lucifer, a rabid dog would be feasting on your danglers right now.
I think you'll feel differently when you know a little bit about Vikram. Okay, he's a kite designer. And he used to date Oprah.
I'm not going along with some lie you made up, Ross. No, I'm just going to be honest with him.
Good. Yeah, just be honest with him.
Yeah, I have nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh.
Okay, so, all right, I haven't been in a relationship that lasted longer than a month. Okay, I haven't had a real boyfriend. You know, if he can't handle it, then he can leave. Which he will. And,
Nope.
You know, that's okay, so I'll just be alone forever. You know, all right, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll go on walking tours with widows and lesbians.
I'll get it.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember the last time I opened a door and you weren't there. Phoebe, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, there's just, there's something you should know. Vikram just called.
What?
It was really a shock after 25 years of marriage. My parents, a perfect couple, getting divorced. I kind of took it the hardest because I was the youngest.
Sure, yeah. How can you not remember me?
What?
How could you not remember that we slept together?
What? When?
I don't know.
I really, really think I would remember sleeping with you.
Come on, search your brain, all right? It was a certain amount of time ago. Okay, I was here, you were here, we had sex here, not there. Anything?
No, it's not ringing any bells.
My God, woman.
Hey,
How many people do you
619.
have to have been with not to remember any of this?
Hey, Haley, we really gotta fix that doorknob. Joey?
I slept with you. And you obviously remember me. Hey, I still got it. So we're good. I'll let myself out.
And I said, okay, Vikram, you can't just call every time you get lonely. You know? You gave up that right when you slept with Rachel.
Wait, Rachel, I thought she just had a baby with Ross.
Yeah, well, yeah.
She just keeps making up more
You know,
lies.
Emma's birth certificate might say Geller, but her eyes say Mukherjee.
That is so wrong. On top of that, he's a glue sniffer?
I know, but he calls and my heart goes to him. You know, that bastard is one smooth-talking freelance kite designer.
I think there's somebody better out there for you. I mean, I'm not saying me, but maybe me. And you don't have to worry about glue sniffing with me. Although I do smell the occasional magic marker. Yeah, anyway, I think I can make you happy.
Okay, I can't do this.
What's wrong?
Well, there is no Vikram. Ross made him up. Because I really never have been in a long-term relationship. I've never lived with a guy. I've never even celebrated an anniversary. So, you know, if that's too weird for you, and you want to leave, I totally understand. In fact, I'll close my eyes, make it less awkward. You kissed me. So you don't think I'm a total freak?
Well, look, can I think you're a little weird and also cool for telling me the truth and also want to kiss you?
I guess so. Can I think it's cool that you kissed me and also want to kiss you again? And be a little concerned about the magic markers?
No, definitely.
This is Vikram.
That's funny.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Hey, how was your flight?
Oh, it was great.
Here, why don't you sit down? Get yourself comfortable, because I have a little surprise for you.
Well. It must be 5 in Tulsa because it's 6 o'clock in NYC.
Okay, this is how much I love you.
It's a great way. Honey, why am I watching a bunch of sharks swimming around?
No, is this not the good part? Do you want me to fast forward to something toothier?
Well, I'm just not sure that you got the right movie, that's all.
Oh, this is the only one they had at our video store. Oh, but they did have something called Crocodile Killers. Or does it always have to be sharks?
It's 555.
Does what always have to be sharks?
Honey, look, we could do something else. Do you want me to get into the tub and thrash?
What's going on?
Sweetie, it's okay. It's okay. I still love you. Let me be a part of this.
Let me be a part of this.
I saw what you were doing in Tulsa. Angry sharks turn you on.
No, they don't.
Then why were you watching them and giving yourself a treat?
Oh my God. When you came in, I switched the channel. I was just watching regular porn.
Really?
Yes, just some good old-fashioned American girl-on-girl action.
Can I tell you how happy that makes me?
You are an amazing wife. No, really, you are amazing. I mean, you were actually going to do this for me? I mean, where do you find the strength and the understanding for something like that?
I'm very, very drunk right now.
Ordinarily, I would talk to her, but my confidence is shaken. Did I sleep with her? Did I not sleep with her?
You know, maybe this is a wake-up call. You know, about your whole dating attitude. You're in your 30s and you have never been in a long-term relationship. You know, you go from woman to woman, meaningless experience to meaningless experience, never even worrying that it doesn't turn into something more serious.
You're right. I love my life. Actually did sleep with her.
Ugh. I'm getting some food to eat right now. Live stream's at 630 minutes. Watching that Friends. When I get into like a binge of Friends, that's it. It's like nothing else matters.
Hey, guys, I couldn't get a reservation for the night of my birthday, so we'll have to do dinner Thursday night instead.
Thursday? But that's Halloween.
So?
It's just spooky, that's all.
So is Mike coming to dinner?
No, it's my first birthday with a boyfriend, and he has to work. Ugh, I get mad at him, but I think it's a little too soon to show my true colors.
Well, Phoebes, I would make the reservation for 5 because one of us has to stay home and watch Emma. Which one of us should go to dinner?
Oh, Rachel!
Actually, I was thinking maybe both of us could go.
Oh, yay.
Thanks, I'll put a lot of extra thought into your gift.
All right, so great, we can all go now. That is fun. Hey, you know what? We all haven't been together, the 6 of us, in such a long time.
What are you talking about? We're all together right now.
Mon, Chandler's not here.
Oh, dear God.
Nice. Down, 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 down. I'll be there for you. Alright, I'm gonna go check. My food should be done.
Hello, everyone. It's nice to see our team together for the first time. Now, before we get started, are there any questions? Yes, Ken, is it?
That's right. Is it true that the reason you're here in Tulsa is that you fell asleep in a meeting and took the job without realizing what you were saying yes to?
Well, don't believe everything you hear, Ken. But yeah, that's true. All right, let's get started by taking a look at last quarter's figures. Claudia, aren't you supposed to blow smoke up the boss's ass?
I'm sorry, does the smoke bother you?
No. I smoked for years. Then I quit. Right now, I can't remember why. You're not allowed to smoke in this office, though, right?
Yes, in Oklahoma, it's legal to smoke in offices with 15 people or less. Would you like one?
All right, look, I don't smoke anymore. But if the rest of you want to light up, go ahead. This is fine. So you all smoke, then? It's almost rude that I'm not smoking.
Well, that's not true if you don't want to smoke.
Ken, please! No, I can't smoke. If I smoke, my wife would kill me.
I'm sorry, but isn't your wife back in New York?
I've always liked you, Ken.
Trick or treat.
Hey, ooh, treat it is. Wow, so glad I changed. I almost wore my threadbare robe that can't contain my breasts.
This is not what I'm wearing. I'm ovulating, and Chandler's going to be home any minute, so I thought we would try before dinner.
Oh, wait, just you guys won't be late for my dinner, will you?
Believe me, Chandler and I have not seen each other in over a week. We'll probably be the first ones there.
See you there. Happy humping. Hey, hey. Oh, wow, somebody smoked out here? Oh, my God. Don't people know you're not allowed to smoke in public spaces?
Actually, in Oklahoma, smoking is legal in all common areas and offices with fewer than 15 people.
You smoked?
No, I just happen to know a lot of trivia about smoking in different states. For example, in Hawaii, cigarettes are called leilanilukus.
Chandler, you stink of cigarettes.
Do you think Monica's going to be able to smell it?
Are you kidding? That woman has the nose of a bloodhound. And the breasts of a Greek goddess.
Thieves?
Pasta. some chips, and some fried rice.
Something to cover the smell. Oven cleaner. Unscented.
Welcome home. I've missed you. You want to join me in the bedroom?
No, thanks, I'm good.
Oh, okay. So, you want to play it that way, do you?
But, you know what? Actually, I just got off a plane, so I'm feeling kind of gross. Maybe I should just take a shower.
You don't need a shower.
All right, the truth is, I soiled myself during some turbulence.
What do I smell? I smell smoke. Did you smoke?
Yes, but I just had one. Two tiny cigarettes. Okay, 5. A pack. 2-pack. A carton. 3 big fat cartons in 2 days. But it's over. I've made a decision. I'm not going to smoke anymore. Well, those are for you.
All right, well, we'll just see you when you get here. Bye. Oh, that was my mom. She's stuck in terrible traffic.
Okay, well, that is now the 3rd sign that I should not leave Emma.
Well, what are the other 2?
Well, see, the first one is I don't want to, and I'm not going.
I know this is the first time we're leaving the baby, and hey, I know how hard it is for you, but everything's going to be fine. I mean, my mom is going to be with her. She's great with kids.
She is?
Yeah.
What about Monica?
Hey, you only hear Monica's side of that, okay? That little fatso was a terror.
I just don't think I can do it.
Rach, you know what? You can, and you should. It'll be good for you. In fact, you know what? Why don't you go ahead to the restaurant, and I will wait for my mom, and then I'll meet you there. No, really, you should go. Just go out. Really, the world is your oyster. Kick up your heels. Paint the town red.
You need to learn some new slang.
I'm serious. Come on, you should go. Here. No, just go.
Oh.
No, you know what? You're not getting back in there. The baby's fine. Now scram. Yeah, tell your story walking.
I was just going to say that I left my keys.
Oh.
And
holy moly, are we in a pickle now?
Where is everyone? They're 40 minutes late.
No.
I'm starving. I knew we were coming here tonight. I ate nothing all day.
Well, how about me? I only had one lunch today.
So, are we expecting the rest of our party shortly?
Yes, they are expected presently. Yeah, their arrival is in the offing.
Right. Well, we do have a table for 2 available. Perhaps you'd be more comfortable.
No, they're coming. We're waiting right here.
Joseph. One needn't worry. They shan't be long.
It's just that we do have some large parties waiting.
Oh, one really does have a stick up one's ass, doesn't one?
How can you smoke in this day and age? Have you not seen that ad? Huh? Where the little kid walks through Grandpa? It's chilling.
I messed up. It was a meeting. Everybody was smoking.
So what? Don't you have any willpower?
Willpower? I've watched home movies of you eating ding-dongs without taking the tinfoil off.
You said that was sexy.
Okay, look. Can we just drop this? I'm not going to smoke again.
That's right, because I forbid you to smoke again.
You forbid me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've flown a long way to see my loving wife. Is she here, by the way?
Don't joke with me, okay? I'm very, very upset right now.
Oh, would you say this is the most upset you could be?
I think so.
Well, then, I might as well. Do this. Not really sure what to do now.
Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're already late for Phoebe's birthday dinner. So you're going to put out that cigarette,
We're gonna put this fight on hold and go have sex.
Fine. What?
Sex! This is the last day that I'm ovulating, and if we don't do it now, then we're gonna have to wait till next month.
You're serious?
Oh, yeah.
All right, fine. I'll do it, but no talking.
And no cuddling.
And no kissing your neck.
Oh, good. I hate it when you do that.
And lots of kissing your neck.
Okay, well, the super's not home. But hey, you know what? My mother's going to be here in a minute, and she has the key.
I can't wait that long. You have to do something. Knock that door down.
I would, but I bruise like a peach. Besides, you know, everything's going to be fine. The baby's sleeping.
What if she jumped out of the bassinet?
Can't hold her own head up, but yeah, jumped.
Oh my God! I left the water running.
Wait, you did not leave the water running. Please, just pull yourself together, okay?
Wait, did I leave the stove on?
You haven't cooked since 1996.
Is the window open? Because if the window's open, a bird could fly in there and...
Oh my God, you know what? I think you're right. I think, you know what? Listen, a pigeon. No, an eagle flew in, landed on the stove, and caught fire. The baby, seeing this, jumps across the apartment to the mighty bird's aid. The eagle, however, misconstrues this as an act of aggression and grabs the baby in its talon. Meanwhile, the faucet fills the apartment with water. Baby and bird, still ablaze, are locked in a death grip, swirling around the whirlpool that fills the apartment.
Boy, are you going to be sorry if that's true.
Hello.
Hi.
It's been an hour. The Major D has asked if you'd be willing to reconsider switching to a smaller table.
Maybe we should just eat now.
You can't order until the entire party's arrived. Restaurant policy.
Well, how about this? Another table leaves, right? But there's still some food left on their plates. Okay, what's the restaurant's policy about people eating that?
It's frowned upon.
But it happens.
I'm gonna go get a sweater.
No, you can't go. No, I can't.
It's
get
cold.
This table on my own. If they ask me to move, I'll cave.
Well, if you ask me to stay, I'll pee.
Good evening, miss. Miss.
Okay, I'm fine. I'll move. All right, you don't have to manhandle me. There. Okay. Thank you. Wow.
Finally, you guys made it. Jeeps, who the hell?
Spend more time with the tie. That'll make a baby.
Look, I can't do this. I can't make love to you while we're fighting this way.
Oh, sure. Now you're Mr. Sensitivity. But when you wanted to have sex right after my uncle's funeral...
That was a celebration of life! All right, look, I'm not going to do this. All right, is this really the way you want our baby to be conceived?
No, you're right. Yeah, we shouldn't do it like this. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come down on you so hard about the smoking. So you had a few cigarettes. It's not the end of the world.
Really?
Yeah.
You are incredible. And listen, I'm not going to smoke again. And if I do, I promise, I will hide it so much better from you. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to?
Yeah, let's celebrate life.
Oh, thank God you're okay. Oh, I'm so sorry we left you. Mommy will never leave you again. Never, ever, ever again.
Great, so let's get going.
Oh, no, I mean it. After what just happened, I'm never leaving her again.
I understand. Separation is hard. One time, I was about to leave Ross to go to the beauty parlor. And he got so upset, he took off all his clothes, tucked his willy between his legs, and cried out, "Mommy, I'm a girl, take me with you."
Somehow, over time, it got easier to be apart from you.
You are welcome.
You know what? Let's not talk.
What?
I'm still so mad at you for smoking.
But you said you forgave me. It was just a couple of cigarettes, no big deal.
Well, I just said that because I was ovulating, and you said you wouldn't have sex with me if we were fighting.
You tricked me to get me into bed?
That's right. I got mine.
I feel so used.
Well, I guess they're not coming. You want to just order?
Thank you.
Waiter? All right, this is going to go fast, so try to keep up. Risotto with the shaved truffles and the roasted rib steak with the golden chanterelles and the bordelaise sauce. Unless any of that stuff I just said means snails.
It does not.
Tomato tart. And which of the pastas would you recommend?
Oh, well, they're both exquisite.
Both it is. Thank you.
Oh, can I make a special request? Can you bring everything as soon as it's ready? Appetizers, entrees, we don't care. We wait.
Hi.
I'll just wait to put your order in.
You guys are over an hour late. What happened to you two?
So sorry.
We got locked out of the apartment.
That's a great story. Can I eat it?
And then Rachel wasn't sure she could leave the baby.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but it's your birthday, and I did what I had to do. And that's Judy over there at the bar with Emma? But, honey, this is for the best. This way I'm not distracted, worrying about Emma, how she's doing at home, and I'm going to be completely here with you. And, oh, she spit up.
What?
She spit up. Judy, she spit up. Judy, look alive, Judy. Thank you.
Thanks.
Ooh, everything looks delicious. What should I have? What should I have?
Never hit a woman, never hit a woman.
I know what you meant. This looks incredible.
Ross bruises like a peach. He bruises like a peach.
Okay, I'll have the fig salad and the duck.
Now, I'll have the soup and the salmon.
And remember, whatever comes up first, okay? In a hurry, because...
Happy birthday.
Son of a bitch!
Where have you been?
Well, we had a little fight.
I would never lie to get someone into bed.
You used to tell girls you were a Kennedy.
It's still cold.
Thanks. Wow. It's a little tight, isn't it? Why'd you get a bigger table? You had a big table, but they made you move. Shut up, Monica. Oh, well, I suppose that Chandler will have the smoked duck.
I suppose that Monica will have the manipulative shrew. I'll give you another minute.
Where you going? He said she wanted the shrew.
Rach, come on. Emma's fine. You're turning into an obsessive mother, okay? You need to stop.
Did you guys ever hear the story about when Ross's mom went to the beauty salon?
You mean the Willie story?
Ha, they already know it.
There's been waiting for you for a long time. Maybe you should order.
No, that's okay. I already told the waiter what they want.
Why would you do that?
Chandler, control your woman.
Okay, well, everybody has ordered. I would like to start the celebration and make a toast to Phoebe. She dropped her sock.
Aw. What?
No, Emma dropped her sock.
Mom's here? I wanted to have lunch with her today. She told me she was out of town.
Possibly she still has not noticed that the baby sock is on the ground.
It's a good toast.
Will you please get her attention?
Oh, what? Mommy?
For God's sake, Judy, pick up the sock! Pick up the sock! Pick up the sock!
rude? Did my little outburst blunt the hideousness that is this evening? Look, I know you all have a lot going on, but all I wanted to do was have dinner with my friends on my birthday. And you were all so late, and you didn't even have the courtesy to call. Well, it's too late now.
Yeah, I don't think that's us.
Oh. Oh, well, this is not over. Hello?
And what is going on with you two?
Well, you see, I'm ovulating.
Oh, yeah, that's what she says. But maybe you're not ovulating at all. Maybe it's just all a clever ruse to get me into bed.
Yes, Smokey, that's what it was. I just can't get enough.
I can believe this. She lied. She tricked me into having sex with her.
So? Good to have sex, right?
What's the matter with me? Why am I such a girl?
Okay, that was Mike.
Phoebe, honey, we are so sorry. You are totally right. We are here 100% and we love you and we are ready to start your birthday celebration.
Oh, you guys, that means the world to me. Okay, I'm gonna take off. What? Oh, I love you guys too, but, you know, Mike got off work early. Wait, I'm not the kind of girl that just ditches her friends to be with her boyfriend. You know what? I am.
Judy! Bye! Oh, my God. If Phoebe's gone, who would please take Emma home?
You know, I think that's a good idea. Our babysitter just pounded another Chardonnay.
Oh!
Yeah. Well, this is just us.
So I'm probably still ovulating. Do you want to give it another try?
So, you've never had sex with a Kennedy, have you?
You gonna go do it now?
We don't have much time, and once the egg descends into the fallopian tube...
Oh, get out of here.
I sincerely hope the rest of your party is returning.
Nah, just me. All alone. Dinner for 6 for 1. Well, you boys are about to see something really special.
How is everything, sir?
Excellent. The shrew, in particular, was exquisite.
Well, I hope you've got some room left. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
Joey.
Nice.
Happy birthday to you.
It's the best birthday ever.
Mom's making sausages right now. Just gonna stand up, kick the ball around for a little bit, get some steps in. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's a little chilly, but you know, I'm making do. Tomorrow's supposed to be warmer again. It's supposed to be like 25 degrees. But then the rest of the week, oh my gosh, it's supposed to rain. So, hey, universe, I declare that rain disappear. Ooh, man. Having to wear this in the evening time, yeah, we're heading into the season, y'all. But yeah, you know what? It was a great summer. I really am grateful for all the wonderful weather we did have. 6 weeks worth of summer, like 6 weeks worth of sun, no rain. The grass dried up. I mean, it still hasn't even fully recovered, to be honest. That's how much rain didn't fall. And I mean, clearly the grass is still pretty dry because we haven't had rain for another little bit, but it's gonna all change. And yeah, you know, right now I'm just taking my time to shift my frequency, really to be more intentional with how I feel and just be more inwards. And you know, watching Friends and stuff just keeps me grounded in the now. Like, I don't think about anything, like just reminding myself that I'm with my hot wife and gorgeous wife, the woman of my dreams, the love of my life, Lindsay Sterling. So grateful for her. I love that woman so much. I love her with every fiber of my soul. My laces are undone. What the heck? How many times have I tied this shoe today? Yeah, and you know, less than an hour, actually in half an hour, WrestlePalooza starts. So I might end the live stream a little early and just watch WrestlePalooza. We'll see. I can watch it while I'm waiting for a sausage to be done. I'm gonna eat again, and I do have to start eating less soon. Yeah. I'm gonna put my shirt away. I don't know what happened here. Is this my playout pants? Yeah, this is my playout pants. Yeah, so, you know, making sure I operate from the 5th and know that everything's already done and not worry. Like, there is no worry because I already am living from that state of being. I love my wife so much. I love the fact that I've helped so many people in the world. I make oodles of money per month doing what I love, loving what I do, helping so many people bust through, break through everything. And you know, I'm really grateful that I became aware of everything. Nice. That went in. It's nice to kick the soccer ball around again. You know what I haven't done is get the basketball. I should get the basketball and start dribbling it. I love Lindsay so much. I love my life. Became aware of everything. I'm gonna get the basketball actually as well. It's been a hot minute since I. Ooh, the basketball requires a little bit of pumping. Yeah. Yeah, this requires a little bit of pumping. It's been a while since I've He takes it. 3, 2, 1, go. He got it in. Oops, sorry. Can I bomb this ball? Still can't palm it yet. My hand grip at my... Well, I kinda can. Yeah. We gotta find a way to stay in vibrational alignment. And break the logic. No logic. The universe has got my back. It will help me to have all the money that I require to go do what I came here to do and travel so that I can have more time away and do what's necessary. I'm not on Wi-Fi when I'm in San Diego, when I'm out and about. Yeah, data's gonna go through. I'm gonna chew through data quick. Like I basically did a couple hours of live streams when I was in San Diego, like 3-4 hours. And I chewed through 100 gigs of data pretty quickly. That was wild. And that wasn't even 12 hours of live streams. That was only like 3-4 hours a day. So that's why I really require that unlimited internet. Our universe, I surrender all of it over to you. You have the higher mind. I don't care about logic. You show me how this is going to come through. have it's almost 666 on the live stream. Oops. Yeah, it's not much to really say. Just chilling right now. Taking it all in. I'll be back on an airplane soon. I can feel it. Sitting with my wife in our private jet. Her and I and the crew that she travels around with, like her, they don't have to be flying commercial anymore. Ooh, almost hit that. $638. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad I switched from t-shirt to this. Oh my goodness. Bouncing, training with the basketball in the grass. Oh. WrestlePalooza coming up shortly, y'all. Grass basketball. Grass basketball is actually challenging. Oi, oi, ooh, ow. Scratched my head. Ooh. Whoa. Ball just like hung on the line there for a moment. Check something quickly. Oops. Huh? What do you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Okay. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Hi, baby. There she is. How would you behave if there was no one left to impress? Well, basically just be a god. I'm God in my own reality.
This is the moment where most people fumble their desire because they think that it's not working, and what they're actually doing is repelling it. In these moments where you literally see nothing, where you think you see no evidence, the universe is actually conspiring in your favor, and this is why it is so important to keep going.
Yep.
And know that I don't need to see evidence, because the moment that I say I am, my higher self starts conspiring and reorienting my life. People are moving. Circumstances are manifesting to bring me directly into the fulfillment of my desire. And all I have to do is keep persisting.
Yep. Just gotta keep persisting. Spot on, sister.
So I was just having a moment. Because manifestation is so real. Alexi and I...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, SummerSlam. It's a cold. It's a cold. It's a cold. Hi, baby. I love you. Glad you had an amazing time last night. Getting to a point where it is going to be a little cold. Unless I move my body. Oh, someone's here. Hello. Whoever's here. I'm just kind of like kicking the soccer ball, and I have my basketball. I haven't had in a while. I'm draining them threes. Wrestlepalooza is coming up in what? 10 minutes? Man, when I get to America, I gotta make sure I get my VPN, cause ain't no way I'm gonna be. I mean, I will eventually have to have all the services for my Actually, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll have all the services for WWE, and like, I don't know if I'm gonna have cable though. It'll prevent me from having to like get that stuff. But you know, for the people who are coming to the Airbnb, I must have something for them. So, I mean, I can have cable, but I don't have to use it. That's just a service that I will provide for the people who come to the Airbnb, so they have something to watch and they're not traveling or not, you know, exploring. Let's see. They have to have Disney Plus. I'll give them a guest account that they log into. I'll make a separate password for them. HBO Max, ESPN for anybody, Hulu, something smells good. All right, I'm a BRB. I'm a BRB. I'm gonna put away my basketball. Okay. $6:54. So WrestlePalooza will start in like Netflix. Nice. First PLE on the ESPN network. Is it called the ESPN network? They just call it on ESPN. Ooh, yeah. $20,000 steps. Let's go. It's been a while since I hit a 20,000 step day. My goal eventually will I'm gonna up it by 10K. Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. Is it starting now? It is starting now. Nope, starting in a minute. So I love the fact that I have such a mobile setup. Let me fix this. It's starting now. WrestlePalooza. It's a weird name. I've heard of Palooza before. Like Pod Paloozas. Then, now. Oh, they changed it. Forever. Interesting.
Earlier this year, WWE took over Indianapolis with the Royal Rumble, and the Pacers took Indy on a ride all the way to the NBA Finals. Now the NFL's Colts are off to a hot start, led by Daniel Jones, their quarterback. And tonight, the city hosts history, the first ever WWE Premium Live event on the brand new ESPN app. And the arrivals tonight are brought to you by Wings.
Watching WrestlePalooza.
Well, there they are.
Yeah, boy.
Tag teams of all time is back. Jimmy and Jay, the Usos, and they look to take out the Vision tonight. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed in tag team action. World champion Seth Rollins, the Intercontinental champion Becky Lynch, self-proclaimed power couple of the WWE, in a mixed tag team match tonight. Against the returning AJ Lee and her husband CM Punk. AJ in the ring for the first time in a decade tonight. Well, Naomi was forced to relinquish the Women's World Championship. Tonight, we crown a new champion. Will it be Io Sky or Stephanie McCurr tonight? And the undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes set for a massive title defense against the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. Our main event tonight. And now, Xfinity presents WrestlePalooza!
Let's see. Is it done? Yeah. Okay. I'll be back.
This very desk for the coming weeks and months will be filling you
the week.
If it's up to me, we're running these highlights every night on SportsCenter. Aesthetically, there's a problem with them. Something that's checking the stuff.
Whatever the prevailing technology, or the size of the screen, they listen. The people made the rock. That's how it happens. Outsiders go mainstream. Renegades morph into heroes. And orthodoxies evaporate. Lawrence Taylor will wrestle in WrestleMania. There's time between what's scripted and what's not. Some things worthless and doctors for. Between athletics and amusement. Can I get one more of those? Sure. Can we play anymore?
Jack, welcome into the world of the WWE.
The biggest names. What are you doing that? Are they Super Bowl rings? And the biggest games. Big 12 championship game. Let's go. Continue to cross over.
Just absolute experts in the world.
Wrestling is a metaphor for the national condition. It's a reflection of it. As are all games we play. Source is entertainment. Always has been. Always will be. Can you feel it? I said, can you feel it, Indianapolis? What you are about to witness is the final form of sports and entertainment. If tonight is your first night, let me welcome you to WWE. Let me welcome you to ESPN. Let me welcome you to WrestlePalooza.
Live streams at 697 minutes, and WrestlePalooza just started. Well, started 9 minutes ago. But nothing has happened yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, you
Haha, what's up, bro?
at the sold-out Cambridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. Over 15,000
You good?
WWE fans are here tonight for WrestlePalooza. How can everybody
It's cold.
Michael Cole, Wade Barrett at ringside. How psyched are you, Wade?
Ugh. Americans and their ESPN. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm just chilling, just cold. I'm gonna be jumping off just now in about 15-ish minutes. I'm not digging the. I mean, right now it's all right, but like, I'm not digging that. I know every year time, daylight disappears, but because I spent so much time outside, it's Pat McAfee. Interesting. It's I like my daylight. I definitely like my daylight. I prefer to have more daylight. And the fact that it gets dark even before 8 now, it's getting dark before 8 here. Mr. Pat McAfee. Huh. Yeah. I mean, we still have decent. Yeah, that's basically it, bro. I just would like. See, one of my plans like now is like, okay, maybe 6 months of the year I live in the northern hemisphere, and then in the other 6 months southern hemisphere, because like now Australia, New Zealand, and all those other countries, they are starting to get more daylight because they're leaving winter into spring now, right? Because their seasons are backwards. So like Australia is hitting, like when it's December here, or when I was in San Diego, even though San Diego's hot, their temperature in Australia is summertime, but in like our summer it's their winter. So they get snow in like those times. That's why nobody goes to Australia in those times of the year. Yeah, bro, that's how it should be, honestly. From 12 a.m. to 5 a.m., let it be dark. Let it just be straight up dark, because let's be real, who's really hanging out at that time of night, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if it's nighttime, like, you get that nice like transient into dark. Okay, you know what, maybe 11:30, just to give that people that time to like wind down. Like 11:30 starts to wind down to darkness. So by 12, you have enough time for your circadian rhythm to get adjusted. But dude, where Miranda lives, that's one of our sisters. She has 12 hours of daytime, or 12 hours of day, or like daylight. Sorry, no, what am I saying? Not 12. She has 24 hours of daylight for 6 months, and then she has 24 hours of darkness for 6 months. I'm like, how do you do that? Yeah, that would be good. And light for 3 minutes. Ooh, Brock Lesnar. Texas. She used to be Oregon, but Portland, Oregon, but now she's Texas. Where in Texas? I don't know. I have no idea. I forget if it's Dallas or Houston, so I'm just saying Texas for now. Yeah. Where a lot of people are moving from California to Texas. Even if they move from California to Texas, that's okay. Let them go. I'll have all of California all to myself. I don't think Austin. I think that's where Regina's at. Regina's like, I think, near Austin, Texas. I think that's where she's at.
Rewards tonight if he can somehow survive the beast. Great point. I mean, the three of us were just petrified of this man walking within 20 feet of us. Imagine having to stand across the ring and hear that bell ringing.
Wow.
The fight begins. I mean, look at this ape run back and forth in the ring.
Brock Lesnar looks crazy at 48. That guy looks crazy. He's ready to kill somebody. And he has to face John Cena. Or I should say, John Cena has to face him. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
10-time world champion, main eventing 5 WrestleManias.
It has 90% of its population in 10 counties out of 100 counties. Oh, it's like, ain't it like farmland? No, it's not like farmland. Whoa, mini Cenas. Whoa. What's going on here? All the little John Cenas. Damn. John Cena with all them little kids. It's crazy. Look at all these kids. Bunch of John Cenas. Lots of John Cenas with them. My time is now. You can't see me, boy. Yeah, you can't see me. Wow. Not bad. Yeah, go kids. Go Bubbas. Yeah.
Brock Lesnar does not look happy with the appearance of John Cena. The sight of all those kids on the stage is incongruent with the sight of the beast standing at ringside.
You got to get that 100 victory, bro.
3 months remain in the retirement tour of John Cena, and hopefully it doesn't end prematurely here tonight at the hands of the beast.
Yeah. We got 10 minutes left on the live stream. Soon, like even at 7:17, it's gonna start getting dark. Like it's already getting dark right now. It's wild.
They trained about an hour and a half south of here.
You can't see me, my time is now.
Come two of the all-time greats. It's apropos that this is happening right here, right now.
You can't see me, my time is now. Jeez. The wind is starting to kick in. Here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
Introducing first, he is the greatest of all time. The never seen.
17.
Celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in Indianapolis, one final time, the
Last real champion, John Cena. Time for him to get to work. Oh my Lord. Paul Heyman, whoa. Oh my God.
There's something in the water in Indianapolis. Wow! Wait, this must have been what Brock and Heyman were talking about last night. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is
Paul Heyman.
introducing the 17-seeding, goat-slaying, Cena-conquering, former NCAA, UFC, WWE, undisputed heavyweight
Paul Heyman.
champion of the world, the last real ass kicker, Brock Lesnar.
Oh my.
It is a big fight field. The atmosphere is electric tonight in Indianapolis. Lesnar, Cena for the final time. We've got a big fight feel. It might be a short fight feel. Brock's got that look in his eye. And we are underway. So Brock goes right to the midsection of Cena, and Brock Lesnar now pounding away on the 17-time world champion. Pat, what does Cena have to do to try to stay in this match tonight?
Yeah, like many times before with the Beast, he's just going to have to survive because Brock is going to batter him. He's the last real ass kicker is what Paul Heyman said, and that's what he's going to be trying to do to Cena all damn night.
And what about Brock Wade? What does he need to do to just
We got 5 minutes.
He needs to beat Brock Lesnar. He needs to do exactly what he's done from the start. And I would guesstimate in about 2 minutes this is going to be over. And there's the big shoulder to the midsection of John Cena. And Cena trying to fight back now with the right hands to Lesnar. And Lesnar with a clothesline. Drops John. Just pissed Brock Lesnar off. Barely registered.
Welcome up. And look at him peacocking around. What is he, 330 right now?
Looks it, Pat, you mentioned it as he walked out.
He got
The look in the eyes
He
of
got
Lesnar.
bigger.
Very angry man, soulless man. Oh! He's going to try to take John Cena's fresh new hair right off his head.
What was it John Cena said? I never wanted the retirement tour to be a nostalgia act. Well, John, you got your wish. Well, Brock Lesnar also told John it ain't no retirement tour until you face the beast. Remember,
Damn,
his career guy.
he getting smashed.
John Cena.
He getting smashed.
One pinfall victory over Brock Lesnar. Just one, Pat.
You got to get that other one.
A lot of losses to a lot of people.
I'm surprised it's even one. I was expecting 0.
Exactly. The guy's been a champion literally everywhere, and if he wanted to play in the NFL, he could have done that. He's letting Indianapolis go ahead and witness greatness right now.
Well, John Cena did say he was at the point in his career when he should be afraid to fight Brock Lesnar. But he's always ready for a fight.
Brock's got like a gut, but he also got abs. It's kind of
back of Cena. And now Brock Lesnar hoisting Cena up and marching around the ring with Cena on his shoulders, delivering a power slam a la the British Bulldog, and Lesnar driving Cena through the mat. What do we say? When someone's out of competition for 2 years like Brock Lesnar has been, normally you get a little ring rust, right? Normal rules do not apply to the beast incarnate. In fact, this is the first time Lesnar's been in a match in 2 years, and oh! Welcome to
Suplex City.
Ooh.
WrestlePalooza has just taken an exit to Suplex City, and Cena.
Damn, boy.
German suplex right out of the United States of America.
The first time these two men were in a match was 2001, Ohio Valley Wrestling. It was a tag team matchup. They'd meet a number of times up till 2004, and then the rivalry stalled for a bit before it was picked up a number of years later. The last time that they've actually been in a match together was 2015.
Wow.
Seth
2015.
Rollins, and now the bear hug being applied by Lesnar, and he is massive.
He is massive.
Attack on the midsection of John Cena from the start. Cena trying valiantly to fight back.
The alpha male of the species always has a strategy of playing.
John Cena, though, as we mentioned before, one of the most powerful men, pound for pound, in the history of WWE.
2 minutes on the last stream, people.
This is exactly what the Beast wants. Beat you down so he can beat you up some more.
Well, tomorrow is going to be a cardio day. It's supposed to be much warmer, but yeah, we're going to be dealing with being inside more soon. I really hope not, but like, you know, doing my best to like, you know, take all this in as much as I can. Yeah.
Miracle AA was coming. Take another look at this back.
That might be the last real lariat, too.
And it's interesting that
Yeah.
Cena went for what he now calls the AA. He used to call it the FU early in his career, and that was a direct shot at Brock Lesnar early in the career. The reason Cena named that move that.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, thank you all so much for coming on today, JP, Olga. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, another day. Yeah, cardio. So, with that being said, send you all so much love and blessings for the rest of your evening ahead. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you love you too, bro. Everything you desire is truly here in the now, and really, I mean it. It's one thing to say that, but it's a whole other thing to maintain it, and that's the thing. It's about maintaining, because most people don't talk about maintaining. Also, for this morning, I hope that guy that I was helping is all right. And I will rest, bro. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you, basically. Have yourself a good night. Love you all. May your heart be your guiding key. Bye. All right. I'm off now. Peace out, bro. I'll see you.